Hello and welcome back to Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous. Last time, we ended up, mostly playing the Abyssal Politics, figure out where things go where, how to gain favor, and how to lose it, apparently. Uh, Demons apparently lose interest rather quickly, so I guess it's time to continue where we left off, I guess. So I've got a couple things to do on the agenda this time, and then first things first. I do need to get rid of the Echo of Discari, but I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have to be doing the arena plotline first, so that's going to be a pain. Either way. But yeah, either way we can't be putting off the arena forever. As much as I might want to. But we also do still need to fight the other one as well. Alright, for some reason it's always zoomed out in this area. I think because I already unlocked this here. Finally, you're here. The evil city frightens me. I feel like it's watching me with thousands of soulless, bloodthirsty eyes. Enough about me, though. I want to talk about our mission. I remember what that accursed Echo of Discari told us when we met him in the fight with Mustafan. One day you'll learn that fire can scorch you too. That's what he said, and I think he's responsible for these invisible burns. She adjusts her wings, both the real one and monstrous one given by Aurilu. There's one thing I learned from that witch. Any weakness can be turned to a strength. He wants us to suffer, but our suffering will be his downfall. I have my invisible burns. I choose to keep them. I wanted to see if I could feel them in Elishnera, and I did. When I traveled to the city, the burning pain intensified. I believe in the Echo's lair, or a portal to it must be nearby. We just have to find it. I don't feel anything. I've not had any new burns. Although the hand of the Inheritor healed you in the Nexus, I still bear my invisible burn wounds. She gives you a smile. And they will lead us to our enemy. Ah, I get it. He wants them to suffer whenever we're near him, but the problem is this also gives us a surefire way to figure out where he is. So how are we going to find this place? If you keep me safe, I'll try to find the exact location. Oh crap, I hate how zoomed out this is. Oh, she stopped because I didn't in the right spot. They'll trade an entire army of souls for this oddity, the flesh markets. This is really not in the best spot. Yeah, look at that, and it's only gonna get worse as we keep going. Let's see how this looks. Golbazoo Conqueror. Yeah, these guys are nothing. Died. Well, that was easy.
The Inheritor. My blade.
Yeah, go take out the mirror images. There we go. Now the mirror image is gone, and it's easy to take them down. I'm here. It's here, the searing agony. I can barely stand it, but the portal's closed and sealed shut. The portal's similar to the one traveled, but looks far more ominous. From a distance, the pattern on the symbols of the arch looks like a swarm of insects. The keyhole is equipped with a shiny metal mandible that look as though they're ready to snap shut at any moment. We'll do the portal later. Very well, but I'll stay to watch the portal. Don't worry about me. The Hand of the Inheritor taught me something that makes him invisible to demons. I can stay here unseen by our enemies, so come find me when it's time to attack. Devastation. A key to the portal's been found, but is enough? Another key has been found. That should be enough. How could the commander find his hiding place without alerting the enemy? It's a creation. That's not going to be done until the last chapter, I'd imagine. Yeah. Huh? What's this? This place is creepy, isn't it? Even by the city stands. But you know, believe it or not, one of my few good memories of the Abyss is from this place. Can you tell me what happened? It was a bad day for me. I was hiding from a dangerous demon that I owed money to, or rather, now I come to realize it's just a low-grade street gang who must have been eaten up by someone stronger since then. But back then, they were a real threat to me. Their thugs already made a hole in my side and were following the blood trail to finish where they started. I barely managed to find a quiet corner, some basement or shed, but I was already occupied by this tiefling. I was ready to flee, but he smiled and told me I could sit beside him. I was probably acting a little like some skittish animal. I sat far away from him as I could, ready to stab him or I could run for it. But he just gave me the healing potion so I could hide as long as he needed. We started talking. He was a traveler from another plane. Not Galaran, though. He was also hiding. I don't remember from who. We remained in the hideout for several days. He shared his food with me and some pancakes. Odd ones, spicy. I'd never had anything like that before. I thought he expected something me in return. You can guess that that's what I thought he wanted, but he didn't lay a finger on me. Instead of saying goodbye, he said, "Don't thank me, just pass it on." But back then I didn't get it all. Only when I came to Dresden did I hear the phrase again, learn what it meant. And what do you think the phrase means? Like revenge, but turned around. A stranger does a good turn and doesn't demand it. In exchange, you find another stranger and do them a good turn. It's odd. Demons wouldn't understand it. I barely understand it even now, but the idea is to increase the good in the world, right? Did you ever meet him again? Never. Did you pass it on? You know, come to think of it, I didn't. I've helped many people since then, but all of them were mortals back in Galaran. I've never helped anyone here, which means I guess I still owe him. Why not do it here now? But you're right, why not? Here. Don't run away, stay where you are. She approaches as the dirt gab cover Abracindaloo. What you need? His eyes dart around, seeking potential escape routes, but soon he realizes no one's gonna beat him up and bares his teeth. You must, well, need money, so here, take it. Ah, gotta go. Stab someone? Torch something? You don't have to do anything, simply for no reason. Pass it on, she says the last words. That's it, he's gone. I'm not sure if it has any. He's gone. I'm not sure if there was any point in all that. I bet he didn't understand a thing. And she may become the first demon in this neighborhood to give money without any reason. That's right. With all that I know about this place, I might really be the first one, but this first case will probably be the last. I don't know if I've really changed anything by doing that, but you know, I feel better now. It's not because I repaid my debt, it's just I did something for myself, I think. Something for someone by myself. Before I only knew the world where everyone tried to devour each other, but now what I know is to feel like help others. I feel I can think of another world, a world where everyone helps. It's an amazing thought. Maybe that's what Elysium's like. Everything's permanently zoomed out. It's making things a little hard to work with. Even if she's the first and last, it'll still be a thing that happened. And nothing will ever take that away. Alright, let's go up here to the arena. I've been putting this off because from my understanding, it's kind of a pain in the ass, but I've got no choice. Battle Bliss Arena. That clicks. Right into the arena. You're in luck. For the past couple days, Ermangaleth has been obsessed with recruiting new talent. He wants to introduce a promising new fighter to the arena, and I think you could play that part perfectly. May even give you a chance to earn a place in the league. However, if you do become a candidate for membership, do be careful. You'll be matched against a very dangerous opponent. And who is to be my opponent? The tiefling looks around questionably at the imp who's peeking the bag. The imp shrugs and waves his hand dismissively. Some nameless newcomer. Will be a fight to the death. Oh, of course, every fight must end with the death of a gladiator. It's the most important part of the show. Many of our spectators come here to watch gladiators finish off their fallen opponents. They want to see spectacular death scenes, cunning coup de grace. Of course, some fighters survive and can be pieced back together, but it gives you a pretty glance. I wouldn't bet on it if I were you. Alright, good luck. If you die, greet death with a sweet kiss. Better still, slay all of your opponents, return alive, and be victorious. So fighters don't even get names unless they succeed a certain amount. This fighter's a nobody from nowhere, but if they survive, you'll worship the ground that she walks on. Today we have the dubious honor of welcoming to the arena Abyssal of Galarian. Let's see what the moniker he owns for himself, if he even lives that long. And who will stand against them? Well, they may be small, but they're far from harmless. Underestimate them, they'll bite your family jewels right off. They probably something like, there's some perks in not having those, I suppose. An outsized amount of spite wrapped up in a tiny ugly package. It's Smugmug's wild gang of mephits. I'll bite your nose off, Galarian scum. I'm the wild and terrible Smugmug. Tremble before me. Tremble. Oh no, we're gonna get more clips of Tremble. We'll soon know which of these two titans will remain victorious. Fighters, commence battle.
Desna, guide my hand.
Oh. 39 damage and died.
Into the fray.
We're dealing 30 damage and they're dying.
Do not cease. Do not waver. Make your peace. I will defend my dream.
Okay.
I will resist.
Let's have some fun.
Level 3, okay. We have a winner. All hail a glorious fighter emerges triumphant in this dangerous, violent conflict. Decorated the arena with mephit guts. Give it up for Avid Ozola Mephit Slayer. Who knows, maybe one day Asia will get a chance against a member of the Nigerian League once they start accepting mephits into their ranks. Oh, that's our Mongolith. Well, that was easy. How can I be of assistance? I don't like being called Mephit Slayer. I'd like to change my title. Well, there's nothing I can do about that. The crowd loves it and all that matters to Ermangalith You'll remain as long as the audience finds it amusing. Why'd you put me against a ridiculous opponent? Your conversation is interrupted by an eccentric-looking demon. Judging by the slur of words, under the influence of some kind of mind-altering substance. Look at that, Memphis Slayer, train hard, gun. One day you'll be strong enough to fight a real dretch. He frowns with irritation. With astonishing speed, produces a dagger and cuts the demon down in one swift, clean movement. The insolent demon gurgles, staring at the tiefling. He slowly sinks to the floor on a contemptuous gaze. What a brute. He cleans his blade with what might possibly be the only handkerchief in the abyss. His face is pale and he looks slightly sick as he glances. What a brute. He mutters himself, then turns to you. Please listen before you draw your weapon. This is an outrage, but it wasn't my idea. It was done at Magletth's orders. He came with a brilliant idea to match you against the Mephit. He thought the crowd would find it funny. I couldn't stop him, but I assure you, this will not happen again. Alright, here's this for you. From now on, you'll freely use the transportation arch that's near the battle bliss. This one is one of the privileges afforded to the gladiators. Alright, I guess we should have demand a proper fight. That's gonna keep our cover after all. And I promise that I'll give a proper fight. But first, I need you to do me a favor. I'll arrange a fight with the Flare twins. However, they're supposed to fight someone else, so I'll need to find them a replacement. Unfortunately, we don't have enough decent fighters left. I'd be very grateful if you could procure a new batch of gladiators for me. I'll cover the costs, of course. So I need to buy fighters. Is there anything I should know? There are a lot of slavers. There are Monolith fighters here. I don't think I'm not gonna be. If you haven't killed all the merchants in there yet, I'll not become a slave trader. Why not? Does it violate principles? This is the Abyss. Scrupulous won't do. In fact, I'll advise you to keep your morals on a tight leash if you want to survive, but fine. Lamash, you take them. Oh, he said if you haven't already killed them all. Killed the merchants there yet. Huh. Alright. I'll make sure to fight as soon as possible. As you wish. It'll be a difficult fight. This opponent's more dangerous, so make sure you're fully prepared. However, if you win this one, you'll be much step closer. So who's the opponent? Holds up two small fingers. Oh yes, the Flare twins. A dangerous duo with an impressive number of victories. They have a reputation in the arena, so defeating them will bring you honor and prestige. However, remember their stage name was given for a reason. I'll need to prepare. That's a wise decision. To be a flame, your promising gladiatorial arena came to an end because you failed to prepare for the battle.
You require my unbiased opinion?
Yeah, I think I need to... Where's the greater heroism? Yeah, I think I should probably replace some things here with this. Like, at least 3 of my party members need this. Probably 4, if we're honest. But I don't want to remove too many true sights, because true seeing is actually kind of important as well. I guess my character can also offer it, so yeah, we'll do it this way. Summon greater elementals. Mind blank. Shadow. Old person mass. Insanity. Illusion. A greater invisibility. Don't mind if I do. Should always have a spare of those. Plenty of haste. Plenty of fireball. Honestly, I could probably even use more haste than fireballs, but I'll worry about that later. Great pit. Frigid touch. Resist energy. Communal protection from alignment. Commute. Some more illusion should be good, I think. Yeah, that'll be good for now. Now, actually, I'm doing the gladiator fights already. Ready to enter. Alright, as you wish. It'll be a difficult fight. This opponent's most dangerous than the last one, so make sure you're fully prepared.
are made to be broken.
Protection fire.
Anything new?
Alright, let's ready to enter the arena. Good luck if you die. Let it slay your opponent's return life. Bliss. So, who will they fight? Who will they fight today? I'll give you a hint. They'll get under your skin. Oh yes, one day they decided to get under a gladiator's skin, so they killed one, flayed him, and wore his skin as a suit. Meet the duo that makes all twins terrifying. Today, they're going to dress themselves in the height of Galaran fashion, the Flayer Twins. I'll make you a pair of shoes out of you, you soft and spineless outsider. I would think a bunny might be better for that. We'll see which contestants survive and which decorate the arena with their bodies. Fighters, commence. Alright, hopefully I muted the mic in time. Sheesh. Worst time to sneeze, huh?
Prepare your
The arena. Alright, they've been completely split up, eh? Brother Flaya, Sister Flaya. If this were a fair fight, it would have been boring, but Ermagometh will never allow boredom in this arena. Well, we have the sneak attack, so...
Desna!
Just fireball. Failed to overcome spell resistance, eh? You've ruined my clothes. This used to be the skin of a respectable demon. The Flayer twin duo are no longer. It's time to think of a new nickname.
Make your peace.
And exploded. What a heavy blow to Alishanira's fashion scene, but what a magnificent fight. Despite my cunning schemes and despite the extensive experience of our rivals, the victory belongs to the Mephit Slayer. So I got a bunch of new items, so let's see what they look like. Ring of the Undercover Wizard. Ring. This is probably meant specifically for the purposes of the ones in this. Ring of the Mad Duelist. Ring of Evasion. Wear ability to avoid damage as though having the evasion ability. Successful results in no damage. I definitely need to start tossing all this junk. But I do know some of these was a, yeah, Contagious Shroud. Whenever the wearer is attacked in melee, they must fetch forward to be vulnerable to acid for 4 rounds. Effective only once per attacker per combat. Wolf. White Wind. Good Disguise. Blood Scent. Let's see what else is going on here. Now, what other magic items did I get here? Oh, no sorting. Okay, so they all came to the end. Immunity Acid makes the enemies sickened upon landing a sneak attack unless they pass a fort save. Eva, whenever the wearer of this ring is 10 feet from a companion with the same ring, the all-around defense. 2 of them. Whenever the 10 feet was the same ring, they both gain back-to-back. If they already have this, they gain additional 2 bonus to AC. Air Armor Vigilance Sprouts. Whenever the wearer of this +4 padded armor is hit by a sneak attack or an attack of opportunity, they must pass a reflex to become entangled. Alright, so basically they screw over melees, and that's the big gimmick to them. Righty. Nothing good yet, then. I guess the rings are okay, but... let's see here. Who's the arena healer do again? You want to get patched up for the fight, Gladiator? Hey, I remember you. You used to fight... He looks at Arushale. Used to fight here. Always demand I restore your skin to its smooth, unblemished state. You always try to get a discount or ran away without paying. Well, looks like you have an entirely new face. It's almost a perfect replica of your old one, but something changed. Imperceptible. Who did this sorcery on you? I've really changed, Stitcher. You cannot begin to fathom the price I had to pay, but it happened without the help of a scalpel. Alright, this guy can make you into Godric the Grafted, and I have no interest in that. Well, first things first, we're gonna have to sell a bunch of junk. I need to sell a bunch of junk here. There's no avoiding it. So, we're gonna go to the bartender and dump a lot of our stuff on him. I'm sure he won't mind. And no, I have no intention of becoming Godric the Grafted, so we'll have to figure something else out. Although it is amusing that Nenyo lets you, here we are, Bad Luck Tavern. Does let you augment her. Still, it's something you don't get to do with many companions, so I guess it's a choice. Although I still think it's gonna go horribly, since they mentioned that one person went to repair a broken finger, and, alright, show me your wares. Finger, and they ended up dead. Reminds me of that Futurama episode where that was a parody of Starship Troopers and other stuff like that. And where was I? Oh yeah, Zoidberg was a doctor there. I'm sorry, he's dead. Wait, what are you talking about? I'm still here. And the other doctors are all, gee, Zoidberg, leave some for the enemy to kill. Sell that. Yeah, if it doesn't have a specific name on it, I get the sense I probably don't want it. There we go. Ah, I'm making good money off this. Alright, I spent basically all my money, but I'm here. Dang, I spent basically all my money and now I'm getting basically all of it back. Then again, I have been spending a lot of money, so... guess I can keep all this for the moment. But yeah, we really need to dump all of our junk. We've been in way too many fights, I guess. Especially those Marilys. They all just have a basic masterwork weapons. But since they have, like, 12 of them, that's a lot to add up. Yeah, I probably should have at least done the first fight right away, if only to get that coin to teleport here immediately, because that's just a very convenient thing. My arena fight was far from fair. Care to explain? He squeals angrily as he gets out of his bag. Zelix holds the bag shut, keeping his belligerent companion side. I swear it was Irma who got this idea. As you should already know, he's not a fan of fair fights. I regret you were caught in the trap. However, you held up well. You got talent. I may be able to arrange a match for you against a Syrian opponent. Maybe a challenge. I want to challenge the strongest one. Things don't work like that around here. Gelderfang only fights members of the Nahendrian League, and a fight with him is a big deal. After the last incident, he strictly forbade him from entering the arena without permission. Gelderfang is his bodyguard after all, so if you want to fight the champion, you'll have to join the league, and there's only one way to do that: killing another member. But fighting a member of the league's a privilege. You have to earn the right to fight the battle. Now, I might be able to help you on that front, but first you have to do me a favor. I want to give a gift to the current champion. I'd like to send in the most beautiful succubi from 10,000 Delights. I need you to make a deal with them and convince them to provide the services to Gelderfang. If you do this, Gelderfang will be happy to arrange a fight between you and a league fighter without delay. Where can I find these succubi? There's a brothel in the middle city called 10,000 Delights. It's run by succubi and is located in the upper border. It's a magnificent palace, however, you should be careful. Once you're in there, you want to keep track of your coin purses and the time. I've known demons who stop at the brothel, quick rendezvous, and don't come back out till years later. I need the gold up front. Failed. I'm afraid that's out of the question. Here, we only pay up front if we're truly desperate. I don't think our situation is dire enough to justify such extreme measures. A natural one, of course. I'll arrange a new range. Let's hope you're excited. Right, I was saved right beforehand, so let's do it this way. Right, and I can actually remember to put the touch of good on him beforehand, just to improve our chances. 40 is a pretty high check, though. And he does only have a 30, but... with this, it should be a bit more smooth, because, touch of good. Half your level in the class. Okay, so basically he's gonna... okay, so he's getting a really good bonus this. Failed. Plus 29. It's still a natural 1. Touch of good. That should make this be easier. And because it's half my level, and I'm level 15 or 16 right now, that's going to be about 8. He carefully counts the gold coin and hands him. This should compensate your expenses. Natural 20. Natural 1, natural 20. Holy crap. Hire succubi to entertain the champion. Why do I feel like half of these gimmicks aren't as much as our Megalith's solution as you think? Let's head back here and then go to 10,000 Lights so I can remove Arushale from the party. Because she doesn't want to go there, and I don't want to force her. $10,000 delights. Alright, Herax, we helped her take over, so I'd like to hire Succubi to entertain the arena champion, Gelderfang. I recommend my best girls, the Sinners. They're expensive, 40,000, but the arena champion deserves nothing but the best. No, they're currently Upper City. If we strike a deal, I'll tell you where to find them. Very well, where can I find them? Give her the money. With a mysterious smile, she draws up a map and explains, this house is quite easy to find. It's an inscription reading the Palace of Incest and Degeneracy. Here, you're in the right place. Yeah. Come back soon, don't you? Don't keep me waiting too long. Upper City time, I guess. Palace of Incest and Degeneracy. Alright, this is the direction I'm gonna want to be going. Oh no, this way. Incest and Degeneracy, I must say, they are very good at on-the-nose names, or maybe that's the point. Mortal kind, you should kneel in our presence. I have a feeling we're gonna need a fight here, so let's do that.
I refuse to accept
Not
your
too
statement.
lenient on the guests, but I'll teach you the meaning of obedience.
Cover me, all right?
The light, take you. The inheritor, guide my blade.
Simply business.
Sneak attack. Wow, that's a lot of reduced stats. Then you.
Ba er riti.
have something stronger than Bone Breaker. Destruction.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
There we are, one down.
No glory without
There we are.
It's your time to cease to exist.
Nenyo's pretty bothered by that. My judgment's still been declared, so...
Distract them from me.
I welcome your company.
Magritio Turino. Magritio Turino.
Well, that wasn't too bad, actually. Okay, we're not gonna ask what happened here. The Sinner. The Sinner. One of the succubi gives a sharp smile. She scoops up a handful of gold and carefully tucks it. What do you want? I hope the sleaze bag wasn't a friend of yours. Think carefully before you answer. Who are you and what are you doing here? We're the delightful and deadly succubi of 10,000 Delights. I'm sure you've heard of us, and this was one of our clients. This horny pervert was enthusiastic in bed, but stingy with the purse. So stingy, in fact, the girls and I decided it'd be easier to kill him and take his money. Greybor examines the dead demon's body. First he was seduced, and then he was stabbed. It looks like he died in the throes of passion. Quite an extravagant way to eliminate a target. Such methods are unusual in my line of work. Why did you... That's horrible. Why did you kill him? For gold. Why else? Aw, sweetie. Do you think we were in love with him? Hate to disappoint you, but we're here for the money. If he hadn't been so stingy, we'd have been in the throes of pleasure. He would still be in the throes of pleasure, but now he's just a blood smear on the floor. Alright, we need to hire you to entertain the champion of the arena. You've just seen the dead body of our former client. You still wish to hire us. You must really like to take risks. Or maybe you hate this champion of yours. Either way, we'll take the job. 40,000 gold and we're yours, baby. I paid your mistress for the services. But you haven't paid us. If you make a deal with the mistress, you should get with her if you want something done. Don't come running to us. Stop trying to take advantage of me. It will not end well. Succeed in an intimidation check. I need a 3 or low or higher for that. 19. You're not one to be trifled with, are you? We love such stern clients. Fine. We'll make sure the mistress pays what we're owed, but we'll do with that owed. But we'll pay with that later. For now, it's time to us to get to work. See you at the battle bliss. Let's find out if the champion is truly as good as they say.
Pretty good, aren't I?
Whatever's in here must be important. Wow, just all that just for cure moderate wounds? Really? There's nothing even in here. Alright, Nenyo, any new spells for you to learn? Sirocco, yes. What about you, buddy? Oh, actually, yes. Foresight. Crushing Despair. Blinding Sickness. Heroic Invocation. Mind Blank Communal. Mass Icy Prison. Woljif is getting quite a selection here, actually. That's quite nice. Screaming Omelet. Let's copy the recipe here, then. Let's make sure his weapons are up to date. Oh yeah, these are yeah, his weapon is 100% up to date. Probably just sell the Annihilator. I don't have any scythe-using allies unless a new one coming. I did check the guide, and yeah, since I've failed at the last party member, I cannot get to join. Unfortunate. Time to talk back to Zelgix. Now we haven't explored back here.
Might be trap, might be treasure. This is my kind of work.
That'll work. Ooh, another hide of magical creature. And I do think that's the last one that I need for that one quest. That's quite nice, if so. Oh, I can just use the portal here to get back to the arena right away. Kinda nice how the teleportation network has grown. Guess we'll be saving here then.
Ask
Right.
nicely. Awesome learning.
I've arranged a deal with the succubi. I'm glad to hear it. Your help in these matters is invaluable since I cannot attend them, and I think you'll find the reward for your assistance quite generous. I've arranged a new fight against a member of the League. I hope this wasn't just a waste of time. You have no idea how important this was. Thank you for your help. I'm ready to enter. The Niger League are formidable opponents. At Salem, your next opponent claimed the lives of over 100 of her opponents. She's also been slain in the arena on 3 separate occasions, but she never stays dead. It's quite mysterious, but she always comes back, ready to fight in the battle bus once more. Good luck. Time to win the fight. And now, she wants a place in the Hydrian League, this Abyssal, the Mephit Slayer. It's gonna turn out it was all Zephix's idea. The Hydrian League proudly presents its fighter. You all know her, you obsess over her, and you fear her. We've enjoyed her hundreds of victories in the arena. 3 times we enjoyed her defeat and painful death, but every time she comes back from the dead, the artist of suffering, Abyssal, the thrice killed. I'll cut your eyes out faster than you can blink. Well, it's a good thing you don't necessarily need eyes to see. This winner of this fight is granted membership, and the other will die, or in the case of Abyssal, not die. Guess we'll have to find out. Fighters commence battle. He never agrees to a fair fight, so...
Can we retreat already?
Now I'm actually gonna put my all into this. Let's make sure fear doesn't become an issue. I don't think we'll need it, but you never know. Fort save done. Wow, that's a lot of damage.
Time to share your treasures.
There's no way it's that easy. There's gonna be more coming up. Arena, I'll be back. I always come back. This is not the end. She always comes back. This can't be happening. The League's fighters down. The fearsome Abyssal has fallen. Long live the newest member of the League. Ermagaleth solemnly raises his hands for science. His eyes sweep across the room of Cormidom and rest on you. A sly look on his eyes, he gives you a cheerful wink before resuming his pompous and dignified expression. He turns back the crowd, his voice booms. Behold, the newest member of the League, invincible, bloodthirsty, violent and cunning, Abyssal, Mephit glory and death. The crowd goes wild. The demons climb over one another. The roar of the spectators grows loud. The audience is truly enthralled. Oh, they look at you with wonder, worship you as if you're a goddess. Oh. We can either go along with it or stay the strong silent type. This gladiator is no longer an unknown fighter, a loner without a place to belong. For valor and courage, Abyssal will receive a caller of the Knighted League. From now on, precious property of Battlebliss, I'm pleased to tell you I'm personally taking this warrior under my wing. Look out, champion! He pats your shoulder, and as he does, the world around you fades to black. 7 minutes passed. Ha! Enough fooling around. You have more Mephits to defeat. He looms over you. The arena's massive bloated torso wriggles wildly as it bursts, and a master's massive. As the champion out amazement, you realize your neck feels stiff. You raise a hand, discover you're now wearing the collar. I've let you down, champion. The fiend's taken you captive, and I was unable to stop him. I could not perceive his motives through the veil of insanity that clouds his mind. I knew we were in the abyss, a place where you can't trust your own shadow, but I failed to be vigilant. What's done and done, and we'll find a way out of here. Find a way to free you. I expect an explanation. What did you expect? You're so desperate to join the League, and now you're a member. Did you think I'd let you wander around, risk your ass out there in the streets? Think again. I don't want to slit your throat and leave you bleeding to death as anyone to slit your throat to leave you bleeding to death in a back alley. A death without any spectators? No. When you die, the crowds will be screaming from the stands, and that's a promise. Please accept a small gift of my compliments. I guarantee your safety. This collar will make sure you do not leave. I want you out there don't want you looking for trouble on the streets. It'll also prevent you from picking fights with gladiators outside of scheduled fights. It would be so wasteful if you started killing one another outside the arena. Crowds would miss the action. He doesn't care about honor. Now there'll be a time and place for fighting, but here you can experience all kinds of entertainment. You'll have pleasures accredited, a new star, and the best food and drink. The most passionate succubi, throngs of fans. You'll love being my property. How dare you? This is disgusting. No, you will be our property, but I won't take you as my slave. I won't make you run errands, force you to do anything humiliating. You're my treasure, my precious instrument of violence. You'll be the paintbrush in the hands of an artist. Yes, the arena will be my canvas and the blood my paint. I'll use you to create a masterpiece of violence, pain, and death. And where are my companions? Oh, yes, the group of Galarians came looking for you, but I had the guards' strict orders to keep them away. Are they your slaves? Oh, forget about them, you don't need them. I own the best ones, and they're all at your disposal. Well, take this collar off. You've made a big mistake. You do realize you're not my first obstinate guest, are you? Some of the creatures here have worn collars once aspired to become demon lords. Trust me, I'm very prudent. My collars are designed to restrain all manner. Not even a Balor could escape. It won't work. I'll find my way out. Well, of course you will, but it won't happen the way you imagine. The crowd wants Genderfang to tear you apart. They can't wait for that to happen. Who am I to deny them? If I ignore their desires, they'll storm the arena. Yes, soon you'll take your last stand in the arena. When the champion's done with you, you'll truly be free. Of course you'll be dead, but your spirit will live on. No one will forget the ambitious newcomer who almost defeated the champion. This collar reminds me of the seal we broke in Dresden. If I try to break it here, its powers will be unleashed, and it'll likely kill you. I don't want the risk, at least not right now. Let's consider that as a last resort. For now, stay calm, be vigilant, look for opportunities. I'm sure you'll find a way to get free. Do you really think well, first things first, do you think Mephit Slayer's a good title? Yes, I think it's magnificent. Alvasha finds it hilarious. You must admit, I have a talent for inventing memorable nicknames. Burst out laughing. Alright, it is quite funny then. The two of you laugh. You sense there's something not altogether right about it. It feels unhinged, but it's intoxicating. You feel the faint immortality. You know, not everyone likes the way you run the arena. Oh, please, don't start bound that rubbish about fair fights. What does that even mean? One of the opponents is always stronger. That's the point. After all, fair fights are meant The fights are meant to be entertaining. The spectators are to watch the strong triumph over the weak. They want to enjoy the taste of victory without leaving the seat. The arena is a theater of violence and deadly circuits, but it's not a fighting. But it's not actually a fighting pit. You see, after all, fights follow one of two narratives. Either the monster prevails over the helpless victim, or the invincible hero chops off the monster's head. The outcome of every fight is predetermined, and its narrative depends on what the spectators want to see. Some fighters are crowd favorites. The audience cheers them with whistles, shouts, and encouragement, and of course the other fighters that are despise. The crowd jeer them for the chance. Why would anyone want to change all that? It would ruin the show. The audience wants a performance, not a competition between two professional gladiators. What's the point of a fight without drama? We'll just flip a coin to decide who wins. Nobody wants fair fights except Zeklex. The audience likes things the way they are, but Zeklex handles the betting tables, and they haven't been very profitable. Of course, under my management, the arena makes money in other ways, but it's not enough for him. He wants to turn my magnificent theater into a stupid slaughterhouse. I think you've gone completely insane. I surely am. I'm mad as a hatter. My marble's long lost, but what do you expect? You're in the abyss. We're all mad here. If you're sane and sensible, you're shunned. You're considered outcast. I think we're done here. Get some rest to restore your strength. The healer will mend your wounds, and Zelix will take care of your other needs. I thought I'd convinced Ermagoleth to not take you captive, but clearly I was wrong. He's a raving lunatic and constantly changes decisions. You should direct your anger towards him. Did you know that I was walking straight into this? I didn't know for sure, but I had my suspicions. All the members are considered Ermagoleth's property, and since gladiators are valuable assets, they're not allowed to leave the arena. All the elite fighters of the Battle Bliss wear those. However, I did suggest that he could make an exception. I told him they should allow you. I thought I managed to convince him, but clearly I was wrong. And why am I being forced to wear this? These colors are worn by all members. You won't be able to leave the arena, and if you try, it'll immediately teleport you. If you try to hurt Ermagoleth or harm his property, it'll transfer you to a safe and quiet place for you to calm down. Of course, it will be removed when you enter the arena. That's the only time the members are allowed to fight one another. He doesn't want his precious property damaged, but there's no such restrictions once his fighters are inside. As long as there are screaming crowds in the stands, the gladiators can do whatever they want. Did you hear that, champion? They take them off. As soon as you enter, you're free and unfettered, so you can do what you want. A lot of gladiators believe they're invincible. They're confident in their own abilities. They'll challenge anyone to a fight. Before gladiators had collars, they used to strut around the streets, picking fights with dangerous opponents. We lost a number of good fighters that way. Worse, they'd fight amongst themselves or maim one another outside without spectators to watch. That's why I had the idea. However, he stole it and took all the credit for this. Oh, you'll regret this, I promise. If you're looking for someone to blame, look no further than the arena master. You should be angry at him and not me. Will you at least help me escape? Of course I will. I have a plan to free you and help you defeat Goldfang, and trust me, you will need my help. While you were unconscious, Ergomoleth managed to find a Nigerian crystal. Gelderfang's been obsessed with getting his hands on one, and his wish has finally come true. A demon called Mustafan took the crystal into his room and locked the door. For the next few hours, the sound of the champion's scream shook the arena. When Gelderfang emerged, he was covered in blood, but looked stronger, more powerful than ever. Ermagoleth is confident you don't stand a chance, but I disagree. I think you can win. I want to overthrow Ermagoleth and take over Battle Bliss. He's terrible at his job, and he's standing in the way of my ambitions. There's no denying he's a genius. No one can get the crowds excited like he can, but his management of the arena could not be worse. The fights have turned to a bloody circus, and the opponents have never evenly matched. The crowds are losing interest, and the passion's fading. I want to change all that. But it won't be easy to kill him. The current champion protects him, and after his last escapade, Ermagoleth forbidden Gelderfang from leaving his side. It means Ermagoleth is only ever vulnerable when the champion's fighting. I want to offer you a deal. I'll help you eliminate, and if you help me overthrow, if you agree, I'll make sure your companions join you when you need them. Then you can kill them together. You can have the title and all the glory. You can become champion. I'll take over the arena. Did you mention Mustafa? You mentioned. I thought I killed him long ago. I've heard more than one person claim the same thing, and it didn't stick. That weasel is surprisingly hard to kill. Well, very well, then. He speaks in a matter-of-fact tone. The imp nods in agreement. He sends. Gelderfang is, of course, extremely dangerous, but he's not without vulnerabilities. For example, he doesn't know that you hired the succubi to keep him company. Since you paid for the services, they'd be willing to accommodate special requests. You wish to weaken him. I'm sure you could persuade them to help you. I think that's everything. Try to make use of these advantages. It'll be your best chance to defeat him, and while you fight for the champion, I'll eliminate Ermagoleth. He'll be vulnerable without his bodyguard, then the Battle Bliss will be ours. Of course, you won't have to fight by yourself. Your companions were worried when he kidnapped you. I reached out and secured the cooperation. I'm sure they'll join you when the time comes. Is there anything I should know before the fight? The fight will not be fair. As you already know, he doesn't believe in a level playing field. First, he'll send out weak ones, just to whet the audience appetite. Then you'll have to fight more experienced gladiators. I've no doubt you'll defeat them, but they may prove troublesome. Try not to let them wear you down, and avoid injury as much as possible. You'll need to save your strength. Next, I suspect some members of the Nihindrian League will enter the arena. Our Mongolith will send in the most loyal fighters. I expect to see Atsalam and Rutska. I don't care if the fight's fair or not. They don't care if the fight's fair or not. All they care about is gold and fame. Finally, Gelderfang himself will show, and that's when Urg Mongolith will be defenseless. What would happen if I told him all that now? What would you have to gain? If you told him everything, you still can't trust him. He's a lying cheat. He'll turn on you the instant. Destroying me, you destroy yourself. Alright, I have other things to do. Rest up, you'll need strength. Demon Gladiator. The Sinner, Gelderfang. You've really pulled all the stops, but tell me, is your ambition to kill Gelderfang? If so, that would suggest you had an ulterior motive. Is something particular you had in mind? What's due? How's the champion? Is he enjoying himself? He's absolutely enthralled. He believes our visit's a gift from an anonymous fan. If it weren't for your presence, he would have been completely happy, but seems your arrival made him a bit cranky. Of course, he pretends like everything's alright, but he clearly considers you a threat. He hasn't been afraid of anyone in a long time. Doesn't he? A job for you. Of course, after that, that's why you hired us. You paid us. What do you have in mind? Give the word, and we'll make the lecherous champion miserable. I should actually check the guide for this and see which is the best option. Let's see here. Alright, let's find the arena bit here. Alright. Okay, I was wondering about the poison since I know demons are usually highly resistant to poison, but according to the guide here, I was going to go with exhaustion because I thought he'd be a poison immune, but it says while both are functionally good, the poison one is more debilitating. Gelderfang simply adores a good cocktail. We'll give him a cup of poison for good luck. I'm sure if we lavish him with attention, he won't deny himself the pleasure of our company. Take good care of yourself. If you survive the fight, drop by the brothel to see us. We'll give you a good night to remember. After all, Gelderfang shouldn't have all the fun. My character cannot pick locks. So there's no point in trying there. Let's see who else is around here. I see, that's the part to the main arena spot. Where I'm not allowed. Yet. Let's see if there's anyone else here. Akiba, Ruksa. That's one of the ones that's gonna be coming out, apparently. A massive scaly demon greets your arrival. Full of fury, spins her weapon towards you with practice ease, stopping a blade in your chest. Galera, new blood. You've not been in the league for long, but you've been given a chance to fight Genderfang. I've been fighting in the arena for a year now, but you're gonna protect his champion for me. Pathetic cowards, both of them. Who are you? She twirls a weapon in the air. Surely you know, I'm Ruksha. Sir, future champion of the Balbus. We Bavakia are the greatest of races. Even among my own kind, I'm considered the best and strongest. The power that roars within me was a gift from Lamashu herself. She granted me strength to conquer the universe. What can that pompous weakling do to me? I'll take him by the neck. With one hand, grab his wings with the other, and I'll tear him apart. Do you worship Lamashu then? Yes, Lamashtu created us to rule and conquer. She gives us strength, power, and superiority. We're conquerors, the true firstborns. All of us must worship her. We have to fight each other soon. Perhaps we should join forces to kill Gelderfang. Why would we want to form an alliance with you, new blood? You won't be able to take... Ermongoleth will rig the fight. He won't let you defeat his champion. Yes, he's both smart and cunning, but he's a coward. He won't let me break his favorite toy in a one-on-one fight. Fine, I won't kill you in the arena. I'll wait until Gelderfang shows up, and then I'll tear him to pieces. Perhaps I'll let you live after I'm finished. If you grovel in the dust and beg, I might choose to spare you. Yeah, I figure... Yeah, when I saw the other options, I figure there's no point in appealing to Mercy or logic here. She's all about pride, so the fact that she's been screwed before the fight even started is probably going to be the better way to go about that. Fiend Minotaur. Oh, there's an item here. Oh, just more components and sellables, I suppose. Plague Smilodon. Old Atzlam. I'm starting to see how... Okay, I see how, that's how Atzlam worked. There's always a successor. It's a title. Atzlam sits in front of you, looking very much alive despite recent death. However, she's not alone. Two other figures. First is an elderly woman with a wrinkled face. Despite her age, she retains some grace and vigor of youth. The second's a young girl, only just passed from childhood to adolescence. Upon closer inspection, you see both these look like Atzlam. They all share the same face. She looks up at you. High cheekbones and androgynous features that could easily belong to a man or woman. Ears are particularly hidden beneath her hair, but you can just make out their strange shape. You realize Atzlam is not human, though from a distance could easily be mistaken. She cheerfully greets you, not seeming any resentment. Ah, here comes our killer. We hope you enjoyed the sweet taste of victory. The old woman adds stern voice. But we won't forget what you've done to us. It'll hurt us very much. Be glad we're not vindictive. Not normally. How'd you survive? We are Fae of the First World. A triune being with joint thoughts and feelings. The two of us fight in the arena. The third one observes, hidden by magic. This way, one of us will stay alive, even if the others die. When the morning comes, we return to our triune form. I'm sorry I killed you. Please forgive me. Think nothing of it. It was an amusing fight, and we enjoyed it. As for death, it hurts, but we're used to the experience. How do you create copies of yourself? It's a face secret. Won't tell you that. Why do you refer yourself in plural? We are not one, and we are three. We are a triune entity. This way, we are accustomed to speaking. Tell me about yourself. We're Atzlam, Fae of the First World, proud scout to the wild hunt. It was Atzlam's job to track down prey and flush them from hiding. After a good chase, there'd be feasts. And Atzlam always took a bottle of spiced wine to the monarch hunt. During one of our feasts, Atzlam infuriated the monarch when she mixed up 2 bottles of wine. She brought him young wine, fragrant and smelling of spring, but he asked for aged wine, taste of oak, a wine that would leave the bitterness of regret on the tongue to make the soul weep. And as the monarch said, don't you know the difference between young and old? No, well, we'll show you. And so he banished Atzlam from the First World. But the Fae used to be a good servant. So at the last moment, the monarch relented. To help Atzlam overcome pathetic stupidity, taught a special spell. Cast this on herself every morning. The spell made a triune, helped understand the difference between vibrant youth, gray hairs of old age as well. Now, Atzlam has grown wise. We have become wise, very wise. And at the time, the monarch is near when the monarch will summon us back to the wild hunt, and we'll be riding again with our brothers and sisters. We will drink and laugh, and no one will say, haha, Atzlam's foolish. She doesn't even know the difference between young and old ever again. Would you like to help me kill Gelderfang? You wish to betray her? I'm going to kill his champion? That's an ambitious plan, and for some reason, you decided to seek our help. You killed us, but that's not stopped you from paying a visit. This is all very unusual. Yes, you intrigue us. You must betrayed us. Want to hear more about this treachery? Huh? If you better, I know the secret. If you don't come, it will be fun. Galarian knows the meaning of fun. That sounds like a very good joke. Count us in. Yeah, when it comes to Fae, you definitely want to focus on entertainment. The Demon Gladiator. A plagued mastodon. Corpse, a dire one. Now this is going to be interesting. A huge dark-skinned man in the corner. His giant body's covered in scars. Many of his injuries look like should have been fatal, yet somehow he's still alive. Some of his wounds are still fresh, but no one has bandaged to heal him. And some of his wounds are still from his broken body. He's clearly in a lot of pain. It's hard to believe. Even if someone badly injured could maintain consciousness, he casts a wary glance in your direction. You can't make out his words, but the tone is a warning not to come closer. Examine. Not you. He moves surprising speed. As he reaches for the items, he snatches them away. Not yours. Go away. Who are you? He's not comfortable holding this conversation. It says the dire one. You're Trevor Vanix, his brother. The gladiator goes still, his lips trembling. Still, yes, he's my brother. Are you his friend? My friend too, then. Can you understand me? Mixture of fear and anger. Perhaps he doesn't. Perhaps he doesn't want to talk. Alright. From what I understand, that's basically a way to skip Social's conversation to initiate that particular plan. Alright, well, I managed to get the ones to betray him, so we just have to be careful and hope that the plan works out. Protection from evil. I can't use that, can I? From law. Heavy shield. Huh. It's unidentified, right, because my identifiers are gone right now. Amulet of quick. Oh, that was taken off me because of the League Collar. Cannot be unequipped. +4 natural armor. In addition, 4 morale bonus to fortitude and saving, but penalty on will. That's a bit of a pain since will is supposed to be my best check. Protection from evil. Lead me to the arena. The champion dies today. I bet everything on you. We're taking a risk. I hope that we're not making a mistake. Good luck, and whatever gods you worship protect you. May whatever gods you worship protect you. It's time for a glorious fight. This ambitious Galaran wants to fight the champion and himself, the deadly Gelderfang. No one can defeat Gelderfang, especially not the soft and squishy mortal. This isn't entertainment, this is just boring. I'm sure the Balbus Arena will be able to entertain you, my dear Hespamira. Today, the Mephit Slayer will fight Gelderfang himself. How about a warm-up? Look at all these Mephits scurrying around. It's time for a signature move. We'll tear them in pieces to fight with the champion. Screw that. Whoever kills a Galarian gets double ration for dinner. Alright, so basically this is going to be a greatest hits of the previous rounds. Now, give a warm welcome. Lamash, who's that? Zilch? Oh, never mind. Give a warm welcome to the Mephit Slayer's friend.
You should have listened to reason. Let's prove their logic is lacking.
Using me.
Out of my sight!
Time's come for some serious bloodshed. Give a warm welcome to our best fighters, seasoned merciless, and behold the gruesome skills of our contestants. Let's take down this Galaran upstart and get our gold. Let's go.
mind me.
You're in my way.
Strength down. What their will saves look like? Phantasmal killer, instant killed. Not bad, actually. Bane time. Good damage.
Cover me, all right?
There we go. Who will bring an end to this string of victories? Behold, the fighters from the Nandrian League. Get off our ass. Atslam Madrutska. Ruxa. He struck me down once, but now I shall get my revenge. I am Ruska. I rule this place. Kneel before me, pathetic maggots. We will abide by our agreement, Abyssal. Oh, looks like the Mephis Slayers made some new friends in the arena. You expect me to fall for the stupid plan of force? I'll kill you first, and with Gelderfang later.
I'll remove this obstacle. We are the light. They are the darkness. Amranda Gratior.
Now we all get bonus accuracy on that one.
Amorane Sendes.
Bane time. Let's see how much damage I can really do. Critical hit. Good damage. And now, the moment you've all been waiting for. The event will have everyone at the edge of their seats. Welcome to the arena, the invincible champion, Gelderfang. Arena, welcome your ruler. I've come here to give you this gift. A gift to this poor creature's exquisite death. Creature's death, I will make it exquisite. Give a warm welcome to the champion. Let's hear it for the strong and tireless, the one and only Gelderfang. We all adore him. He summoned backup dancers. That bastard.
Amorane Sendes.
Ooh, yeah, he's pretty tough. Wow, he's actually got a good will save too. Interesting. Failed to overcome his spell resistance. Do I still have divine power active? Yes. So I actually might want to use the Sword of Heaven to power myself up for this fight. It harms my wound, but the damage increase is substantial. Actually has a good will save, so let's go with the fails to overcome spell resistance. Isn't that lovely?
You had your chance.
Patritio Glorious.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Pure body,
Magritium Turino.
pure form. Charge.
Simply business.
Wow, everyone needs a natural 20 to land on him. What the hell? 51 AC, isn't that lovely?
Patritio Glorious.
Distract them for me.
Wow, that's a lot of natural ones. Sigh.
The inheritor. Guide my blade. This will leave a bruise.
Alright, we'll do it the old-fashioned way.
It's your time to cease to exist.
Patritio Glorious.
Time to share your treasures.
Alright, one landed.
I'm all right. I'm all right.
You're in my way.
Reduced.
Patritio Glorious.
Cover me, all right?
Alright, good. Since I'm invisible, I can do all this.
Amranda Gratior. Into the fray. This will leave a bruise.
chance.
Oh, that's a lot of hits.
Patricchio Glorious.
Stab you or zap you. Why not both?
There we go, got him. Finally. Time passed, 10 minutes. Zelix has Ermagleth by the throat. Then injured Cambrian is on his knees, blood seeps from his wounds, rains up his dagger. We won, now we just finish him off, I'll let you do the honors. Ermagleth flips up, glance back and forth. Am I supposed to plead for my life now? Is this a moment where I soften the hard hearts of my cunning killers? Well, why not? Wringing his hands dramatically, falls to my knees. What are you doing? Let's make a deal. Zelix, I gave you everything I wanted. New champion, our newest champion. I always believe you'd win. I'm your biggest fan. Spare me. Finish the sleazebag off. He tried multiple times to kill you in the arena, and now it's time to pay him back. Please have mercy on me, I promise. My generosity will know no bounds. I beg you, spare me. Won't arrange unfair. I'll give the arena to you as 3 champion. I'll give you everything you want. Shamir, save me. I'd rather taste his performance, but you can't deny his dedication to the role. Ha! You call that acting? You should have seen me back in Canabras. Whenever guards caught us, we'd give him a show. Real tragical we were, let me tell ya. As if to demonstrate, the tiefling's face crumpled. Holds its eyes with tears. First you left a single tear roll cheek, and now you have some really pitiful mess. Please, have mercy on me. I'm young and foolish. I didn't know better. Works like a charm every time, but this felt forced. Where's the emotion, I ask you? Where's the soul? Ermangaleth, you're a liar and asshole. Don't be angry at me. Zelux is the one who came up with all these nasty ideas. He wants to turn you against me, but I've never done anything. Sure, I've been laughing and having fun, but that's what I do. It's a role I play. I laugh about everything and everyone. The audience loves it. He's to blame for everything. He touches the dagger. Liar, I'm tired of your lies. You're both this. Alright, figure out who betrayed who on your own. Leave me out of it. Fine, I'll watch in silence. You have no idea how powerful and wealthy I am. I'll give you everything you wanted. I swear, all of it will belong to you. Just spare me. What are you waiting for? Kill him. Don't let his eyes. Remember who you are. Some creatures aren't cut for killing. They can be smart, cunning, and patient, but they're not murderers. That's why my profession exists. If someone can't finish the job, they pay assassins like me to do it for them. I'm pretty sure they're both pretty awful. Yeah, Greybor said he's looking at Zeglech clutch the dagger in his trembling hands, raise an eyebrow. Some people just aren't cut out for killing. Smart, cunning, and patient, but not murderers. That's why my profession exists. If someone can't do it, they pay assassins like me to do it for them. Are you afraid I'll seek revenge? I won't. I swear on my balls. May they shrivel and rot. Show me some mercy as I'm glowing away. Spare me, and I'll never see you again. Ergolith grovels in fear, turns his body. Gareth prevents Alex from noticing a long dagger he pulls from his sleeve. He's about to attack. Zeglech matters. He's dead. I lay claim to Balbus. The arena's mine. From now on, no more dirty fights, no more sham rivals, no more dull shows. Fights you unpredictable. Opponents evenly match. The thrill battle will have you on the edge of your seats. If anyone has a problem with these, they can take with our new champion, Tremble, the Elderfang Slayer. I can't remove it, huh? Might as well take all this good gear. Yeah, there's nothing left to pick up in here, so time to leave. The battlefield has a new champion, and the dimming sing your praises. You've won respect. Tell me, champion, do you enjoy the attention? Are you basking in newfound glory? It's disgusting to kill these creatures for the entertainment of a crowd. I'm filled with sorrow you had to participate in such bloody entertainment. You've received honor and glory, and they praise you putting others to death. However, I rejoice knowing that these Akalodes have failed to lead you astray. You've resisted temptation and have not left the paths of righteousness.
Rely on me.
Missed me already.
How can I be of assistance? How do I get this off of me? Or it has already ended. Okay, I can take it off, finally. I'm gonna be... It's not bad in terms of actual stats, I'll give it that, but I'd really rather not have will save penalties. No, I'd rather have my accuracy boosted. Blinding Wrath. Basically, I'm told that I can just have random arena fights now, and basically they all,
This is my kind of work.
Acorn Pie, not bad. Oh yeah, I guess we need to bring Sauciel here. Now, I actually am gonna lower the... I'm gonna get the... Unfortunately, I have no choice but to get the bad ending here, and I'd rather get that than leave it forever incomplete. Which just sucks, but that's... It is what it is, unfortunately. Yeah, I really should be summoning a lot more with Nenyo, just because these that's another way that the fights can be made a lot less frustrating. I also should probably start prepping more invisibility spells for everyone who can learn them. I don't know how much I'm going to need Dimension Door, but I definitely need at least some more of this. Yeah, that's fine. I could have more communal, but my main character is probably going to be better off the one handling buffs. Yes, 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 that all looks fine. Can't cast spells. Can't cast spells. Probably should have used heal instead of pure body. Actually, I should probably do it here. Yeah, I should have used invisibility to get away. Well, whatever. Heal and harm. How am I known? Noctul herself has noticed you. The city's heard of you long before that. These great challenges in this accursed place. Stay strong and remember the fate of Galarian depends on you. Battle Bliss. I admit, I thought this was gonna last a lot longer than it actually ended up lasting. Maybe that's a good thing. No.
Yana.
Who, me?
Are we ready to move out?
My tail is restless.
There's a fire called the Dire One. I want Companion also needs to meet the Dire One. Forgive me, champion. Rules are rules. You can talk whenever you like, but your champion cannot. With their permission, I can arrange a meeting in the arena. I mean, a fight. He would never raise a hand against me. I won't be so sure about that. Arena change, but who knows? I certainly can't be a rule out of the possibility. Let's make it a deal. I mean, Trevor really does recognize and refuses. I'll send someone else. Two of you can fight against the opponent together. Yo, fine, I'll agree. Leave the arena together. Are you trying to bankrupt me? Fine. Unfortunately, I'm not in a position to argue. Let's have a wager. Your brother, life for your brother's freedom. We have a deal? Follow me, please. Now, I'm gonna have to really lower the difficulty for this, because Social is absolutely not a fighter, so... The Dire One, the Dire One. Trevor, brother, is that you? Helmet prevents the gladiator from hearing anything. Raise his shield. Hits a shield with a clang that sounds like lament. He raises the blade again, but freezes. After several seconds, his eyes show up with the man showing it. Immaculate petal. So, he lowers his weapon. Brother, oh, so he did have it this whole time. Brother, how'd this happen to you? Who? I'm fighting. I wanted to. I wanted to kill them all at any cost. I wanted to spare you from going to war. They fooled me. There were too many of them. The price was paid high. You don't have to apologize. Show this path fought heroically. But a shocking surprise, our gladiators lost their will to fight. Each would rather die than witness their brother bleed out. Well, we're giving them a chance to do both. This is a unique gift. Come back tomorrow and place your bets. Will the Dire One and his newfound brother stand against their enemies? Who will win? Two mortals? Or Vavaka? You'll find out. Let's give a round of applause and one final roar. Take them away. The brother will stay here and hold them off until the end, like a hero. Young Claire paces Paul on top of his brother's callous fists, clutching the blade's hilt. Their eyes meet. Trevor becomes larger and stronger. The mythic power are bestowed upon him by the commanders, channeling through his brother as well. My goddess, can you hear me? I'm not worthy of your grace, for I've abandoned my path and your teachings for any endless, hopeless war. I have nothing to look forward to anymore. But if only you hear my prayer, keep my brother safe. As if to answer the fallen paladin's power, his shields envelop in a glow. Now run, escape, brother, remember me. Solstice runs a arena pit, pursued by demonic screams and thunder and crack of
It's
rock.
over. Trevor is gone. At least I got a chance to see him one last time, and to witness his final heroic deed. Thank you. I would have never found him without your help.
Interesting. Did I do something wrong there? Did I make a wrong choice? Safe into the two of them. What did I do here? Yeah, I was supposed to be able to recruit him, but somehow didn't. Yeah, I don't know what I did. I couldn't recruit him. It says here I just had to. I'll look this up here on the wiki, see if something going on here. Okay, farewell. Here. Different one. Serena, let's see here. Fight, talking to Trevor. Did I not have any other choice? What will you do
I
now?
will remember him at his best. I will do everything I can to end this war as soon as possible. Nobody deserves what Trevor had to endure, and I will make sure nobody else will. Thank you. How am I going to tell her mother? I don't want her to know of his fall. I'll tell them he died like a hero, fighting demons in the Abyss. That's not a lie. It really happened.
Do you think he's a hero?
Yes. He strayed from the path of a paladin, but not the ideals of the Crusade itself. Even the thought of what these monsters did to him terrifies me. Still, despite the unimaginable torment, he was able to remember who he once was. I think he would have inspired even the best of the Hell Knights if he hadn't been caught by these demons. Yes.
Oh, right, I probably should have brought, Alright, hold on. I'll bring, our actual Hell Knight companion to see if that changes any dialogue this time, because I forgot, those two have a lot to discuss. Hold on. Why would I let him do? Why would I do that? The dire. Please set the dire one free. The dire one's property of the Battle Bliss, and he generates substantial income. His remarkable talent for survival makes this a profit. The Spectre is better than possibility. He's known for his ability to survive almost unimaginable wounds without healing or treatment. And what's interesting is that during this quest, we actually do stay in Social's shoes. The dire. Social steps in the arena, eyes wandering around the faces of the demons and mortals like a blur, merging into a multi-eyed monster that roars, chanting. The dark-skinned warrior with enclosed helmet approaches Social. His body's covered with scars, old and new, intertwining in web-like layers. Even the fingers are marred and disfigured. The same hands that once produced delicate wooden designs, a source of joy, now grip a weapon pointed at the young cleric. Brother, is that you? The helmet prevents the guy from hearing anything and not drowned by the crowd. The warrior raises the shield. Right, he can't hear with the helmet, but he can see the shield. That's why the shield is necessary for this. The guy's weapon hits a shield with a clang. It sounds like lament. He raises his blade again, but freezes. After examining the shield, his eyes slowly track up. Social, brother, I'm so sorry. I think his sword fall to the floor. Fighting, I wanted to kill. He's a brother. Need brother, I'll stay and hold him off until the end like a hero. My God, can you hear me? You have abandoned my path. Nothing forward, but conceal my prayers to keep my brother safe.
It's over. Trevor is gone. Thank you.
What do you do now?
I will remember him at his best. Yes. Yes.
You've been trying to enslave Sultan's brother. It was a rash decision, accept my apologies. His behavior is unprofessional of me. It's just that he'd make a perfect addition. I would have made sure he was given the best of care and he would be accepted without question. In fact, he'd not be risking his life anymore. However, I see my words fail to persuade you. Please forgive me and don't punish me too severely. Can I even attack him? It might not even let me. Let's find out. Clutch his body. Reject the bliss of battle. Phrase must be a password. He vanishes.
We won't fall here. I swear it.
Hello, Tempest. Yes. It's alright. All you missed, I did. That said, I did miss you did miss, unfortunately, the entire arena scene. Fun, wasn't it? Yeah, getting a collar out of nowhere is, quote-unquote, fun. I hate everyone involved with this plot line. I won't... He already used his attack of opportunity, so...
Cover me,
You did
alright?
remove it afterwards, right? Yes, I did. It's back to the amulet of quick draw.
Simply business. Retreat is not an option.
Yeah, there's nothing to be gained out of that. I was actually surprised that it actually had stats on it. I thought it was going to be a pure negative for everyone involved, but no, it just gives a penalty for will in exchange for the others, as well as some natural armor, which is whatever, honestly. Yeah. That said, it seemed like there was no outcome I could do for Trevor that results in recruiting him. I thought I would have done what I needed to do to help him, but evidently not. Unfortunate. Heavy shield unidentified. Well, I didn't get the best possible ending, and I did see that the guide does say that, yeah, Trevor is recruitable, which, so, unfortunately, I never got any of that. Can I even go back in? Please, let's avoid unnecessary violence. Fight should take place in the arena. I realize I provoked your anger, and I'm truly sorry. I sure will do everything in my power to remedy my mistake. Oh, whatever. I did the stupid gladiator arena. I hate everything about it. Izukubo's classes are pretty sad. Only ever save him to get Soul Steel's best ending. Yeah, that's... I just wanted to save everyone I could, really. Plus, even if I am using every party member's default build, which from my understanding is not great. Everyone basically has a better one that players are better off focusing. Which is a bit unfortunate, but whatever. Let's go back to the Nexus and replace my party with one I'd prefer. I guess I can keep Woljif. He's pretty good. Yeah, I imagine usually a late-coming party member in basically any RPG. Doesn't matter if it's Western RPG, JRPG, whatever. It's usually difficult to find a place for them. That's just unfortunately how it goes. Where to? I can't remember if I already did some of the stuff this guide recommends. I guess on the other hand, I should also double check it. But yeah, I was kind of hoping to get everyone, even for characters I don't use, but I guess we'll be finding out soon enough. Yeah, unfortunate. He basically just chose to have a heroic last stand. But it looks like I don't need to worry about the, I at least managed to make my point clear with the attack there. But yeah, I have noticed that while it does allow you to attack almost anyone, not all of them actually allow that. Here, devastation, here. Looks like For the Angel Mythic quest, there is something I might have missed in the area. Let me grab a sip of my drink before I continue onward here to the middle city. Alright, it says there's stuff in the middle area we need to worry about, so let's go flesh markets. Interestingly, it says the game does take into account if you killed everyone in flesh markets, which is certainly an option. One we may in fact do before we leave. For now, however, there's a lot of magic items, so... Show me the weapons you're selling. It's got a lot of magic stuff, but I'm not seeing too much here. Why are there so many fist amulets? Holy crap. At least I'm making good money here. I don't believe there's anything in here I need. The dragon... Grant blind sense. Demonic disruption. Nothing too major. There's definitely a temptation to just slaughter everyone here, I can tell you that much. But we have more important things to do right now. Besides, even if I slaughter them, they'll just make more. I wish to enter. You know, in the city, I don't think Chimera would deny you an entrance. Okay, I think now I can finally start talking here. Harem of Ardent Dreams. A red-haired, beautiful demon sits majestically on the throne, an aura bright blazing around her. It's not the gentle, life-giving light like on Galaran. The light blinds, withers, makes a person burn with fervor, draining their strength. What are you doing here, Asimar Spawn? Do you have a death wish? Or maybe your sins and crimes have caused your kind to cast you out. Now you need... Alright. I came here seeking your patronage, so you can be of use. So what use can you be of me, you foolish little mortal? The most powerful demons serve me. What can your pitiful suit do they can't? In truth, there is one thing you can help me with, Galaran, but the others mustn't know about it. Work for me, I'll grant you my attention patronage. No doubt you've heard of these Niagen crystals, object of astonishing power that grant the owner incredible abilities. Everyone in Alushinera knows they exist, but no one knows where they are or where to get them, except for that smug cow, Hespamira. I want you to find out what they are. My advice is searching that pile of refuse in the lower city. Ask for Zephorin, my predecessor, now a beggar. If that pathetic wretch is still alive, he may know something. Go and don't bother returning until you have information I need. Here, take my mark, so the arch near the gate will let you in. I don't want to waste my time waiting while you wend your way back to the city with valuable information. Your pack comes a bit heavier as the new items have appeared in it. I see she agreed in the eyes of the fiend. She's ready to offer you a deal, and I sense that more than idle interest lies behind it. We both know these crystals can make demons powerful. We're pursuing Hespamira to prevent her from creating more. Yet if we reveal the secrets here, we risk simply trading one enemy for another. Our mission demands that we make concessions, but does not mean we must blindly obey every demon's request. Weigh each of her words, remember how cunning she is, and don't let her turn you into a tool she can use to commit atrocities. Armor your heart and only do what you must, not what she, with all her promises and charms, convince you to do, and be prepared for a knife in your back at any moment. Alright, so you and Hespamira aren't exactly friends? Be friends with that miserable cow? Of course not. I'm courting her to learn her secrets, but it's a constant struggle to not put her in her place. Baphomet's minions are far too bold here. What about these crystals you're so interested in? You haven't heard of them? Ha! Are Galaran stupid or unobservant? They're purple crystals. Possessing them grants immense power. Unfortunately, only high-ranking servants of Baphomet know when or how to use them. They use the crystals to gain tremendous power. Now they strut out Alushinar like they own the place. Alright, why should I look for him, your predecessor specifically? When I first heard of the crystals, remind me of the last days of Zephorian's rule. He was in Nakatula's right hand before me. He's plotting a coup, and I was spying on him to turn into Nakatula to take his position. I remember he was trying to get his hands on purple crystal of some kind, and he eventually succeeded. I didn't pay much attention, but the current situation makes me think maybe that's what he was after. If so, he might know. Where should I go to look for him? The depths. If he's still alive, the gravity of the punishment would have dragged him to the bottom of Alushinera. Dig through the garbage, talk to the vagrants and beggars. You sure don't expect me to do it. And why you choose me for this mission? Because you're neither demon nor resident here. You're a wild card, an insignificant Galaran. No one's interested in your exploits, and you will not draw unnecessary attention. You're not bound in service to any demon, therefore, if you dig up information, you'll bring it to the one who'll pay you most for it, and that's to say, me. You won't run to your master, because you don't have one, at least not here in the Abyss. If I gave this task to one of my servants, I could be sure of one thing: they'd sell the information of interest to my enemies, and even then, if they learned anything, they'd use this information to benefit themselves instead of me. Right. Okay, this is careful. I don't want to show her my knife, but we do need to speak with her here. Oh wow, apparently addressing Chimera is supposed to be one of the last things we're supposed to be doing. It doesn't say that if you show up anything, it'll matter or not. So, as curious as I am to learn what she knows about these, if I show her this item and she demands them... Alright, I've got a few questions. Curse Nakatula's hospitality to bring these strangers to my harem. What kind of harem is this? What do you think? Because I'm Chimera Ardent Dream, the chosen lover of the great Nakatula. Every time she grows weary of plots and conspiracies, craves wild passions, she comes here to her harem. She has Hespamira. Tell me about her. She's an honored guest here. I'm not going to discuss with every stranger I meet. Don't you use your brain at all to ask school questions? You can't show open interest in that horned scum. Did you know I failed to convey the most important request to us discretion? Hespamira's no mere offshoot of Baphomet's line, but a Nephilim, his own daughter. Considering how fertile the old goat is, this might not sound impressive, but she's the most powerful and capable of the children. Okay, so he's got a lot of them. To attract her father's attention, she sacrificed her 5 elder brothers, and then to earn his approval, her own mother. Baphomet generously shared his power and knowledge. He even gave her command of his favorite toy. Moreover, he entrusted her with a secret mission linked directly to these crystals. After that, the cloven-hoofed twit became insufferably arrogant. I could barely refrain ripping her head off. Be careful during your investigation. Hasbamir is strong, cunning, and the verge of paranoia. If she catches the whiff of your interest, she'll immediately eliminate you, and better pray to your gods that not even your shadow points towards my harem and hints at my involvement. You truly hate Asimars and brutally? She smiles like a very much large, hungry cat. Oh yes, it's an unbearable pleasure to gradually deprive them of everything they once had. First their hope, their noble appearance, their innocence, and their life. When they scream, renouncing everything, it's music to my ears. Do not think for a moment, and I am unaware who stole a batch of young Asimar women from me, the ones who shipped in Dalek to the flesh markets, and I'll remember that. How'd you achieve such a high standing? Don't you know my story? That explains why you're not on your knees. I was once a celestial being. My fiery wings carried me in the upper planes to insignificant little worlds like your Golaren. I gifted fantasies and realms, kindled flames and wild minds of dreamers, and I loved it. Sometimes these fantasies took shape during an unbridled, or so it seemed to me, but I made no effort to stop it. A dream is a bird, not a horse. You can't restrain it, you can only hurt it with your reins. The dreams I sowed were becoming more daring, bolder, and with them I changed. One day, I rejected all limits imposed on me by my masters. In the world I was visiting, in a wildfire dreaming broke out. I probably should have brought... Now that I think about it, I probably should have brought, Arushale this, huh? Just to see what she might say. In the world I was visiting, the hellfire... Wildfire dreaming broke out. A dream so daring and bold, it came to fruition through great atrocities and monstrous and immoral deeds. I could have stopped it, but I didn't. I was mesmerized by this vision. I didn't return to my world. I would not be accepted. Instead, I descended the abyss, looking for someone who could truly appreciate me and the dreams I bestow. Nakatula noticed my flame blazing over the dark waters, came for me, and shrouded me in her shadows. The night was very memorable. Since then, I've served her and been her closest friend and right hand. Can I ask about Nakatula herself? Smug smile. She speaks with venom. What are you expecting to hear from me, beyond what other residents will tell you? Yes, I'm closer than anyone else. Think I'll spill secrets? Our Lady in Shadow doesn't want to be discussed. In the scope of her realm, the entire Midnight Isles proves her anger can be quite dangerous. She's worshipped on other planes, including Golaren, correct? At night, she sometimes comes to insane, rapist murderers, and paints their minds of immortality and horror, masterpieces of lust and despair. She's the first succubus, the most powerful and seductive, a murderer of countless demon lords, a usurper of their abyssal realms. Over the bodies of her victims, she climbed to unbelievable heights, and now she stands far above her loathsome brother, so Goblinoth. Thus she proved her victories were gained not just means of power, but also by great intelligence and willpower. That was to satisfy your curiosity. Yeah, I don't want to show the stone knife. Alright. Go and come back when you have something useful. My time is precious. I cannot waste it on a mortal who likes to chat. At least the good news is the demons being... Valbliss is probably the closest to it, according to the guide, so I want to be here. Yeah, I know. Yeah, the ridiculous high AC is really something, that's for sure. I think to some degree I can fix it with stuff like Mark of Justice and Heroism Greater, but... I guess I'm just gonna have to accept my main character is a very high damage but very low accuracy. No freaking chance you're gonna get a fair shake from Chimera. She'll chew you up and spit you back out. You'll be right back here at the slums before I can blink. I'm telling you, if she wants something from you, sell it to someone else for a heap of cash. What you want? Who are you? Beggar screwed over by fate, can't you see? Tell me what you need to piss off. How can I find Zafarin? Who? Never known by that name, and if I had heard of him, they wouldn't be telling you anyway. You might find a beggar in Lower City be willing to chat with you, but before you find him, You'll have worn through those nice boots. That's a good, nice pair of boots. That would be shame if you ruin them. How about you give them to me instead? How about a small donation? Jog your memory. You know what? Better be on your way now. I don't need no money, no shady deals. I don't know who you're looking for. Yeah, get this off for the freak looking somewhere else. If you want him bad, ask around. Maybe someone saw him, but leave me alone. Can't have you begging around. Akutula's a Thailand vicious bitch. I wish someone would scrape her off the throne. I hate her. Art of making friends. Find someone among the beggars. It's the Mephit Slayer. Shivara tried to sink her teeth in that stranger. Apparently her bite wasn't deep enough. The consequences were quite unfortunate. Hey champion, did the master of the battle bliss do to you that caused disorder servant and the dire one trash the whole arena? Did you really defeat the champion? That's something. That's a real massacre. I heard this buddy called Blob. He's a gladiator. Once Blob got a minor injury, broken finger. He went to the healer. The healer came back the next day and said Blob died during surgery. Yeah, when that. Yeah, there's a reason I brought up that one Futurama episode where Zoidberg was a military doctor, but everyone he worked with ended up dying, and one of the other doctors all, gee, Zoidberg, leave some for the enemy to kill. Lady does this beggar a coin. That's Willidus's killer. Or right from his own gates of his own place. The demon whimpered and begged for mercy. Not Cthulhu's a Thailand vicious. Bear a coin and spit in your face. Give you the plague. My master, I hate him. No time to talk. Must work with the magic angry. Do you really defeat the champion? There was a real massacre. Stranger lad from another plane wandering around here looking for cheap goods. We pitched him out merch garden. I've been around the gates. What a laugh. I have no reason to go back up there, so let's look around a bit more. A gang leader? Slavers gang leader. Yeah, everything's forced zoomed out, and that's being kind of a problem. Sneak attack. Destruction. Oh wow, that destroyed him. Elder of Rock. Alright, that's one down. Strength down. Whoa, that's some good destruction. Immaculate Petal. Spell resistance, negative energy. Enchantment +4. Alright, I'm gonna actually want that on her then. Because that is quite good, in fact. What are you looking at? You want a piece of me? I used to be a successful laborer once, but took one for Shamir, and here I am, banished this rat hole. Hate the master, hate him. Alright, let me take a look at the guide here. That's Monago's hideout. Living in Legendary sucks if you can't fly or you move around using magic. Guess I should dump some junk in here while I'm here. Show me your wares. Armor Vigilance Sprouts. Unity. Flex. Assassin's Armor. Plague of Madness. Studded Leather. Wind Breath. Morale bonus to Initiative. Valexia's Magnifying Amulet. Plus 5 natural armor. It also 2 to the current ability, highest ability score. That's actually a pretty good one, actually. Jaws the Jackal. Profane, Vigor, and +2 bonus to natural armor to all evil creatures. First one's a Thana demon. It gets buffed significantly. Acorn pie. We'll go ahead and write up that recipe. Alrighty. Gosbeth assassin girl's trashed. It was a proper slaughterhouse. The stranger was to blame. Well, I guess that must have sucked as assassins. Spare a coin, I'll spit in your face, give you a tongue. Be the plague. Spare a coin from a gladiator. Alright, let's see what the other one is here. I can't believe she off Lexia. She was so powerful and seemed immortal. Bavodiel. Is it true coming up to Hazamara next? Never deal with Alexia. When she gets bored, she starts doing horrible things. Yeah, I'm not sure where I'm supposed to go here. looking for Zolfan. Do you know where he is? Maybe I do, maybe I don't. It's not my place to gossip with customers. I'm an innkeeper, not a spy. Buy some drink and stop wasting my time. I got special liquor, a true rarity, 100,000. I get what you're putting down. Drink it under the gaze. The foreign, eh? Hardly anyone remembers that name. He was an ambitious son of a bitch, sharp and tenacious, but he was hasty in his attempts to overthrow Nakatula. Our Lady in Shadow remembers all too well, until she was underestimated by the demon lord Byraxis, so she dealt with Zephyrian before he could stab her in the back. She ruined him completely. A lump of bleeding flesh opened its eyes and moaned. We were shocked he still lived and breathed. On that day, his name was regulated to the past and forgotten. But I've seen her once or twice among the beggars. He sits at the threshold of the battle bliss, begging for gold. No one recognized him. Nakatula didn't just break his body, but his spirit. As far as I know, he never tried to take his vengeance on her, and he has plenty of reasons to want revenge. Oh yes. I'm pretty sure Abyssal has drink alcohol plenty, but it's usually more for ritualistic purposes than casual reasons. Alright, so at Battle Bliss, meaning it was the one we spoke with before, I'd wager. Here. Ah. Oh, it's over here. The vagrants repulsive even by the standards of the Abyss. Lumpy, scarred face makes you think he was put through the meat grinder, then shaped a semblance of his former body, left to live his life. Tall and once impressive figures shattered. His arms are covered in protruding lumps of unset bones that were left to heal him properly. The beggar's clad in many layers of dirty, smelly rags, from which hundreds of keys are sewn, from the toy box keys, giant cast iron. So you're looking for a Zephyrian? He's long dead, but that doesn't seem to be stopping you. So what do you want with a dead man? Zephyrian, master of lies and trickery. I remember fighting him. What do you know about the Niagara crystals? There's a tale told in Alashnera, a tale that crystals that grant immense power, but what exactly they're from and where they draw this, no one seems to know. Oh, I've seen something like it only once before. I found the crystal in the Isle. Oh, I see. Doing this quest unlocks some more companion ones. Oh, interesting. I guess I'm gonna be in the Abyss for a lot longer than I was planning. No one seems to know. I've seen something like it only once before. I found the first in the Isle of Valsgar, which seems useless to me. It contained a great deal of power, but it was of no use. I was meant to give it to my patron, and he would find a way to use it, but I never had the chance. Some feeble mortal mage stole the crystal from me, locked himself in the tower, examined it, studied it, managed to find some use. But he was under Nakatula's protection, so I never tried to hunt him down. I bet you're thinking I'm just going to tell you the name to seek out, then he can rush off to chat with the mage? Not a chance. The mage wasn't a demon. He was a mortal who served Nakatuma's arcane needs. Kicked the bucket long ago. All that's left of him in the tower is the tower in the upper city, locked and protected by magic. Many tried to get inside in hopes of stealing something of value, but the remains rotted long ago. No use talking about them now. Ah, but you're curious now. You'd like to poke around the tower, wouldn't you? Find something of use in there, yes? Take it while I'm still feeling generous. This will open away the tower. He takes a single key and hands it to you with a sweeping gesture. When I ruled I made sure to make a key for every hideout and tucked away nook. You never know when it might come in handy. Here, take it and get lost. No one throw me a coin while you're hanging about. Perception. Take a closer look at this surprisingly selfless demon. Succeed the perception check. Yeah, even on a 4, I passed it. Something spiteful and vicious lurks in the depths of this beggar's eye. He looks like a predator waiting in ambush, or rather a scavenger, impatiently for his prey's agony to end so he can enjoy the meal. Whatever his motives, the demon obviously does not wish you well and is counting down the minutes to your imminent demise. So you're giving the key, that's that? Yeah, why not? I don't need it. I don't need anything from you except to leave me alone. The Isle, where's that? Yes, Valgar, a wild place in Ishar, deserted. No one really cared about it. I had a secluded lair where I kept all sort of nasty tricks for Nakatula. Anyone found my den would make a tidy profit, but not so long ago the island sank. No point looking for it now. Why are these crystals not called Nahadrian? Who knows? Whim of fashion. Thing is, they're not actually Nahadrian at all. Nahadri was a demon lord, master of treasures, dungeons, and shiny things. If he'd had crystals like these, I doubt Nakatula would have been able to kill him all those centuries ago. Back then, they were just called purple crystals. You're luring me into a trap. His ugly maw breaks a malicious grin. Yeah, you'll probably die there. Maybe you won't. You'll find what Chimera wants. It was Chimera sent you, right? She's the one who turned me into Nakatula back today, and now she wants to topple her mistress to take her place, just as I once tried to. That's why she wants these crappy crystals so much. So, be it, I say. Whoever loses this fight, I'll be the winner. I'll save you the outcome. You, Chimera, Nakatula, may you all drop dead, tow at each other's throats, and strangle each other. With your own intestines. You're scum, and I'll piss on your corpses when they've flown the ocean in your blood. Share knowledge with me? Gal, I know a lot about Ashinera, about its current ruler. Trust me, staying in power in the city wasn't easy. What would you like to know? Oh? What did you do to fall so low? I was overly hasty. I had power back then, and it grew with every passing day. Lamastu's belch. I wasn't just one step away from becoming more powerful than Nakatula and toppling her from her throne. And why not? And that's exactly how she got where she is now, and she took the old toothy freak Vojaxius. I was about to start my coup, and even found my powerful patron, her brother, who held a serious grudge. But before I had time, that sly mortal mage stole an important thing from me. A thing that could have shifted the balance of power. Then that red-headed bitch learned about my plans. She turned me into Nakatula and struck before I could. I fell. The red-headed harlot took my place. Ah, Shamra, I could have strangled you the moment you appeared in the abyss. You were stripped of everything you once were. It's terrible, I understand, but why'd you decide to come like this? When someone takes away your past, you're free of it. You didn't want to become someone new? As if you were broken and badly glued back together. Do you really like living like that? Do you really think I had a choice? Do you think I wanted any of this? Everyone has a choice. You can leave this alley at any point, go to a place no one knows you, and be who you want. But you're still sitting here. Ember has a lot of wisdom beyond her years, that's for certain. What do you think of Alicia today? Same pile of crap it was when I was in charge. Here in the Abyss, everything changes constantly, yet nothing changes at all. I could tell you how much better the city was when I ran in things, but it would be a lie. Back in my day, it was no different, just as I did. Shamara rules this crazy lot with an iron fist, subduing them with terror and violence. It doesn't take a genius to do that. You just need to be absolutely ruthless and have enough power to drown any insolent scum in his own blood. Actually, it can be done with any brainless desperate who can crush mountains, but can't count how many corpses are impaled in his spiky claw. Any advice to survive? He revives with fervor, positively bursting. Don't trust anyone, and once you ascend high enough, be especially suspicious of unexpected gifts that start being showered upon you. No one does here without a reason. With a bitter chuckle, the incubus makes an obvious effort to stem his outpouring of hard-won knowledge. That's it for that. Leaving. Enjoy your walk around. Looks like I need to talk to people in the Nexus, so Arushale and Lan both have something they want to talk with me about. Seems like this is more or less the place where I'm getting a capstone on everyone's personal quests. Lan, the human half of Lan's face looks decidedly pale. Life's a funny thing, isn't it? You find a new city and then you bump into an old acquaintance. He chuckles with expressions closer to Winston's smile. Sava Mekla's here. You met the demon in the shield maze where you perform brutal rituals when dogs help. You felt it too, Lan? The bloodthirst, the soft whispers, and the violence? Finally paying attention, are you? No, I don't hear any whispers. I don't have bloodthirst. When do see a healer? I think you really are insane. Sava who? Very funny. I know we're surrounded by demons. They all got tricky names, so you can't be expected to remember them all. Sava Malak is the one we've been kidnapping mongrels for ages and turning them to beasts. We met him. Scrawny-looking guy with long tail. How do you know he's here in Alishna? I can feel it. You know, it's like a scent. You smell something unusual once in your life, you remember it forever. That feeling I had in the cave, it's back. Like some cloying, nasty stench clogging up my lungs. Like I fell into a latrine and can't swim. Excuse the analogy. Assuming he's here, where do we look for him? Now that I don't know, but the thing is, it seems to grow weaker and weaker as we move around. So if you put me on the scent, and I'll lead you around like a hound. Alright, we'll find them together. The right thing to do, just breeze this whole city The right thing to do would be to just raise this whole city to the ground, but one demon's lair will be a nice start. Take me with you, mistress. I can feel him too, but my senses are more finely honed lands. His poison runs in my veins. I never thought I'd say this, but that might not be such a bad idea. Okay, I know that I'm willing to wager that this point is where Wendog will betray me. In which case, it's a shame I can't tell her that clearly if he's as strong as you say, he should be able to beat me, but he won't, because we all know he sucks ass. Alright, we have to speak with our buddy, the Arushale. He hands you a scented letter and whispers, take a look. My ominous, venomous, darling, venomous butterfly, welcome home, our cozy little town. Why don't you visit like an old friend? I can't wait for a reunion. D. It's an ornate gold lettering on pink paper. The one who sent me this letter, I hoped I'd never hear from again, but it's inevitable. He found out I was in the city, of course. He did, and now, Desna help me. The thought of seeing again terrifies me. This is simply part of my journey. I cannot run away from the sins of my past. I can at least try and make amends. If I can't, I must ask forgiveness. Who is this D? Demacchio. Do you remember the shadow from my nightmares? That's him. I used to consider him my crowning achievement, but now I'm ashamed to remember him at all. He was Nazada once, true hero, knight and poet, defender of the weak, prideful Elysium, and I corrupted him. I made him fall for me. I broke his heart, made him commit foul crimes I cannot describe. And when he became indistinguishable from a demon, I left him in the abyss. And now he wants to see me again. I'm frightened and ashamed. I've heard those words before in your dream. That's what my nightmare calls me. There's an Azada-specific path, it looks like. I guess Azada would be one to do on a later playthrough, but I'm not worried about that for now. There was a time when the name suited me perfectly. I was poisoned so many souls. I've ruined so many beautiful creatures, mortal and not. Almost all of them are dead now, but this nightmare of mine is alive. And that means there still may be hope of saving him. Are you going to accept? I don't want to. You have no idea how afraid I am, so what will I say? How will I look him in the eye, and after everything I've done to him? But I feel I must do this. I must see him. I must tell him that a fall like his is not a death sentence. There's a way back. If he won't listen to me, I'll ask for his forgiveness. What can I do to help? Please, go there. Let's go there together. I must see him again face to face. I must try to save him. I doubt it's possible. I know how much I've corrupted him, but I must try. And yet I can't do it on my own. This place has been sanctified. It protects from the corruption of the abyss. Alright, now I'm going to be taking... It's kind of funny. For how much that, Wendog claims that she's all about might makes right, and that she'll do anything for power, she seems to throw in her lot with people who, aren't that impressive. Like, I'm sure Avala is very high level or something, but he's not. I highly doubt he's anywhere near the level of ones we're about to be fighting, like what's her face, Baphomet's daughter.
We've met before. You never shooed me from the temple steps, and once you gave me a whole loaf of bread.
And I'd let you keep sleeping on the street. Forgive me, Ember. I did nothing for you when you needed my help.
I definitely need to refresh to get my Bane skills back. That said, part of me wonders if maybe I should focus on... Next, I should focus on the, what's it called? I wonder if I should focus on doing the Angel quest first. Simply because that one will be useful in the sense that, that might give me a mythic level. Because we just hit level 16. Oh wow, we're already halfway through, dang. And this is a level 20 campaign, so I'm not far off from that. Hard to believe. But yeah. Part of me wonders if I should prioritize the mythic area, because it's Zephyrian's key. It can open many doors within the city. Yeah, I'm not gonna level Wendog, because I have the sense that the lower her level, the better it'll be. Lan, however, I should definitely make sure has up-to-date gear. Wow, he only had a +2? If I had known, I would have given him something better. Ring of Evasion. I guess I can give him this. I don't believe he has that normally. +3, that's good. I don't believe I can give him armor, but I can give him, let's see, Cloak of Cleansing. Fine. Kinetic Diadem. Menace of Death. I'm sure I have a better cloak here. Let's see here. Lone Wolf's Cloak. There's no enemies or allies. That's if there was no If there's no enemies, that'd be easy. But no allies. It's a bit difficult for that. Toxic Rep. Muted Acid. I give him Cloak Resistance +4. Fair damage against swarms. I can give him a robe if I have anything that can actually benefit him. A transmutation, no. Termination, no. Happy Traveler's shirt. Apprentice's robe. Yeah, these are all for mages. Except for maybe the Happy Traveler's shirt. This one he could probably wear. Especially since it allows me to make him invisible on demand. Alright, first things first. We're going to be doing a Ruchelet's quest because I have the feeling hers is going to be a lot easier. Although I guess in that case I should bring Nenyo. Alright, let's see. Alright, it says Demalcio is in the middle city. Interesting, the middle. Alright, so in that case. Wow, I really don't have any for the, guess this will be fine. Let's see here. I'm going to do Ruchelet's quest. I don't want it to go to 10,000 Delights since I promised not to break a Ruchelet in there. She's probably going to get very upset if I do. And I don't want to upset her this close to a story beat here. I'm willing to bet it's in that area I did not look at. Other way. I don't think we haven't explored this area yet. wasn't the Grim Mansion area. Evidently not. Guard. I'd like to go through. Was you ground the Balbed champion into hours to carnage? I wish to go through. Go on, and then you're clearly not a gutters, but you're too respectable. I haven't heard your name before. Weird. It looks like I should be able to climb up here. Oopsie. Why that came up. Hold on, let me check where the manor is here. Oh, past the portal to Middle City. Well, I guess this means I just need to take the portal to get there. Go up a city and I'll find it there. Let me check the guide here again. Alright, so north is where I have to go here. I'm bored. Guess no flesh marks, buy some slaves to gun. Guess that'll be some kind of entertainment. All shows Enchanted Mansion. Alright. Alright, first things first, let's buff everyone up, shall we?
Open to ideas.
Minute per level, not as great as it could be. Handsome young man in a white toga reclines in a plush armchair. Next to a table having scrumptious food. Flowers are nestled, blonde curls, white gems sparkle on his half-bare chest. A boy sits on the floor before him, rubbing the soles of the man's feet with scented oil. The master of the house greets a Ruchelet with a wave of his hand. Even glittering rings cannot hide his scabbed fingers oozing. There you are, my venomous butterfly. More beautiful than ever. I see the stroll around the world. Taking a stroll around the world of mortals has done good. You're slimmer, and there's a healthy flush to your cheeks, like a doll. And what's this? A souvenir? Pretty thing, is she? Fresh hail. You barely used her, I see. Yeah, I'm getting the sense he doesn't care about us, since he only cares about Ruchelet. Nothing. Please sit, eat. I'm feeling magnanimous today. Your mortal pet may also partake. Look at the perfect table I've laid in honor of your coming. See the grapes, every one is gilded. And this wine from the ruins of Aslant is older than any living mortal. Many demons and even some of the gods. And last but certainly not least, our main course, the roasted drake. They eat us all the time, wishing we return the favor. Thank you. She plucks one of the grapes, puts it in her mouth and chews. It's been a while since I last saw you, Demalcio. What happened to your hands? The Azada raises his disfigured hands and smiles. Don't you remember what these hands did at your behest? It seems the nature of an Azada cannot contain the freedom granted by the Abyss without sustaining a little damage. It's nothing. It barely hurts. Eat. This is for you. Perhaps you prefer human meat. Grabs a slave boy and presses a sharpened manicured nail to the throat. Do you want me to serve him instead? Don't. I never had a taste for mortal flesh. She throws you a remorseful look and forces herself to finish. Only the souls. You managed to change yourself, Arushale. That's the main thing. She looks at Demalcio, and he betrayed himself. On a diet, afraid of getting fat, clever girl. You succubbi take very good care of your looks, and it's not like you have much of anything else. Oh, wow. Now, if you don't mind, I'd like to sample this repast. He picks up a piece of meat, wipes the grease from his hands on the boy's hair. Arushale, you want to convince him to renounce evil. Isn't it time to speak up? Demalcio, I've embarked on a path of ascension. I'm going there, to Elysium. I'd like you to abandon the Abyss. Together, I'd like you to try. With each new word, his expression twists more and more revulsion. Under his contemptuous share, he swallows at words and falls silent. With a snort, Demalcio, my butterfly, what's this nonsense? You barely touched it, and yet you sound drunk. I understand. Of course you don't want it. Not after everything I've... then I simply ask you for forgiveness. I did this to you. I turned you into this, and it's my fault. Fault? What do you want about? He laughs melodiously. What do you want about, darling? I'm happy now, thanks to you. Who was I back in Elysium? A destitute good for nothing. All I did was flutter around, singing ditties, and now... He gathers a rich interior with his disfigured hand. I've got everything I could dream of. Treasures, slaves, the best grub. I sleep in comfort, and with whomever I want. They respect me in the city. Open my purse, and they prostrate themselves for me. My enemies are gone. What else do I want? I'm happy. This isn't happiness. Is it not? This is news to me. If having all your dreams come true isn't happiness, fine. Let your mortal pet be the arbiter. You're Asimar, you say. Am I happy or not? One man's joy is another man's anguish. Quite the philosopher, isn't she? I used to enjoy listening to philosophers over dinner. I had a whole symposium here, then I kicked them all out. The logare gave me indigestion. I remember what you were when I first met you. Brave, kind, inspired, and I've ruined you. Forgive me. Bah. All you did was teach me what life was truly all about. I didn't find it amusing back then, but now I understand that your valuable lesson. The old me could never have achieved what I have now. I didn't even have desires as such. What do I want? Justice, freedom, sugary froth, and idealistic drivel? I should thank you for opening the smoke-stop eyes. Instead of replying, she hums a melody. Ah, the Azada music. Enough, stop, that's making my head hurt. You want music? Here's some real music here for you. He claps and succubi play instruments. I should have buffed up before coming, because I'm pretty sure we're all going to be fighting very soon. I just didn't know it'd be immediately. Do you recognize these dresses? You wore the same one the night you dumped me for the first time. I brawled like a simpleton, but doesn't matter. I'm always merry. Every time I bend one of them over, I picture your face. Hey, which of you is out of tune? Hey, what am I paying you for? To ruin my strings? Give yourself 20 lashes. Usually I have no much on band right now. I understand, but this is my fault. I made him like this. I've tried to apologize. We clearly have no need for my apologies. Let have it your way. I just want you to know I wholeheartedly regret what I've done to you. Goodbye, Demalcio. I'm leaving, and this time for good. Sit down. He slams his head down. You're not leaving again. You're mine by right, and you'll stay mine forever. That's enough. I don't want to kill you. There's no need to fight. Let us go our separate ways, not harm each other. Desna knows we've had enough of that already. Oh, I don't want to kill you either. I want to gouge out your eyes and fuck your eye holes. Then perforate skin every one of those holes too. Then I'll drill a hole in your head. I haven't begun to hurt you, bitch. I've dreaded this day. You, get them. Diplomacy appeal. All this bluffs. Save boy. Deal with them and you will be free. Plus slave boy and you'll be free. Succeeded. Without thinking, the boy grabs a knife and sinks it into Mashio's leg. He runs off before the fallen Azada can react. You bastard, everything I've done for you? I'll get you back, you little prick. What are you doing? Seize them? Take the wench alive. You made the hair. Get on it, you layabouts.
Let's make this quick.
Greater heroism is gonna need to go on our main DPS, of course. Enchanter. Will saving throw succeeded. Disarm. Critical success. What does disarm do again? Hold on, game. Disarm a foe in standard. If combat successful, they cannot use their weapon for 1 round. Oh no, the mage has been disarmed. Whatever am I going to do?
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
There we are, 1 down. Divine power. Failed.
Prepare yourself.
No glory without risk.
Wow, they're just attacking each other with attacks of opportunity here.
Simply business.
Boom. Bane. It's time.
Desna, guide my hand.
Alright, 2 down. Fireball.
Into the fray.
Patrizio Furio.
It's your time to cease to exist.
Now let's start taking out these sharpshooters then, shall we? Missed. Why wouldn't I?
Make your peace.
This will leave a bruise.
Victory is worth the pain.
Alright, that's another one down.
You're in my way.
That's a lot of damage. Okay, yeah, that's good.
I will resist. Reflex saving throw made, but they're still slowed. So they're no longer optimal.
No glory without risk.
There we go. Pew, 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 pew. The Azada bares his teeth and tree demonic smile as he points his weapon over his chest. You're going nowhere. Jeremiah, Demacia, I've renounced evil. Now I serve Desna, your former mistress. If she gave me, succubus like me, a chance, surely she can forgive you too. The path of ascension's difficult, but am I toy to you? You send me the abyss on a whim, and you change your mind and call me back to Elysium? Stuff your assumption up your... He suddenly looks desperate. My butterfly, my girl, this is enough of this nonsense. You want me to apologize? I'm sorry. I didn't mean any of that. I missed you so much. I need you. You're my only desire, my dream, you alone. Everything I've hoarded, the treasures, slaves, it's all for you. I stay, I beg of you, I'll give you everything. Just don't leave me. An Azada yesterday and a demon today. Will you be an angel tomorrow? What a merry life you lead. Heard her, if you want to be with her, you have to come back to the side of good. I don't take orders from you, mortal. Get up, Damasio, that's enough. For the last time, repent. Either follow me the path of Desna, or go, get out of my way and go. It's like that, then. Then I'd rather die than let you leave here alive.
Go.
I will defend my dream.
Okay, so it looks like he's gonna be a summoner, which means I'm probably gonna want to do the same. Hey, come on! Summoned units usually have a turn of summoning sickness. Dick. Please tell me I at least still have my divine power. Yes, I do. In which case, let's enhance my power with the Sword of Heaven. And I'll move over here so I have a better shot.
Prepare yourself.
Chain lightning on that group. Perfect. Oh wow, they took basically no damage. That's kind of a pain in the ass, actually.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
Yeah, Mythic Succubus. Oh, he somehow got Mythics on his side. Oh, that's terrifying.
You had your chance.
Demonic Rage. Bane. Concealment.
Desna, guide my hand.
What does his will save look like? Oh wow, yeah, he's gonna make the any will save checks I go for. So let's make things a little more interesting then, shall we? Oh, what the hell? Damn it! That was stupid. Oh, come the hell on.
Into the fray.
Simply business.
Blood haze.
I'm all right.
Why did it... I really messed up the click there.
Worry about me. Make your peace.
If everything... Hold on, hold on. How much AC does this idiot have? 50 fucking... Holy crap, everything here is ridiculous in power.
This condition. I dedicate my body to science.
Do I even have anything that can help at this rate? I don't have anything that increases accuracy is the big problem.
It's your time to cease to exist.
Assist me at once.
Of course he gets a free crit, why wouldn't he?
I will resist.
Yeah, everyone has to get a natural 20 or I cannot hit anything.
Vision blurring. Legs are shaking.
Why didn't I move, or did that stop him? Son of a... I can't. Wow, holy shit. Nothing's hitting. And this isn't a matter of buffs. I was just in a really bad position, so I'm gonna have to redo that whole fight. Yeah, the fact it reused the exact same thing, the exact same position I was left in, made that a lot harder than it reasonably needed to be. Especially since it immediately put everyone back in the same spot as before.
Missed me already.
Hold on, hold on.
I'm always open to ideas.
You know what you're doing.
Smile. The world's not ending just yet.
Allow me.
Alright, we'll go in with all of our buffs active. This time it's probably gonna be piss easy now that I've got everyone's buffs active, including much stronger heroism buffs. Name's Abyssal. Order your slave to keep quiet, so I'll order mine to serve up tongue as the next meal. Speaking of meat. Yeah, I figured that was the case. Oh yeah, I forgot one more. I need to have, oh right, I didn't save before the buffs. Oh, this is gonna be a pain in the ass. Or whatever, I was missing the haste buff, and I imagine that one especially is going to be important, especially since he opens buffing every one of his minions. So we have to be prepared. Yeah, see, there's no one buffs here. That's really dumb of me. I swear, one day I'm not going to be a complete idiot and I'll learn how to play this game. I swear.
Rely on me. I will help where I can.
I welcome your company.
I'm always open to
Together
ideas.
we stand.
You inquire my unbiased opinion?
Alright, let us go in then. Interesting, for a guy who was just stabbed in the leg, he seemed completely unaffected when the fight actually began. I guess since since he's not here during phase 1, it's pretty easy for him to just have healed up by then.
The light will take you.
Simply business.
Exploded. And fails.
I will resist.
Wait, why is her bow gone? Fails to overcome spell resistance. Lovely.
Into the fray.
Attacking is enough. Simply attacking in melee is an attack of opportunity. That's goofy there.
Will leave a bruise.
It's your time to cease to exist.
She's still disarmed.
Prepare yourself.
A lot of damage there.
I'm all right. I'm all right. This will leave a bruise.
You're in my way.
Desna, guide my hand.
Wow, that did absolutely nothing. I should have just summoned. Maybe I should. The heal's gonna be more important. 150 hit points.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Those critical hits aren't hurting as much as they could, I suppose.
You have no chance.
Make your peace.
I guess I should start summoning. Summon Greater Fire Elemental.
The light, take you.
Here.
Simply business. It's your time to cease to exist. You're in my way.
I will resist.
I can't forget how to heal for the really big stuff. We're gonna forgive you. I know I gave him one big firestorm. Yeah, everyone's in a really inconvenient spot right now.
Mind over muscle.
It's either us or them.
I still have all my buffs, right? Yes, I do.
Prepare yourself.
Summon Fire Elemental. Yeah, there's no reason not to be spamming these out, so let's do precisely that. Yeah, please be focusing on that elemental there. Bane. Demolish. Yeah, see, I can actually hit him now. I just forgot my, true sight. Actually, no. Mark of Justice on him.
Into the fray.
Desna, guide my hand.
Here we go.
You had your chance.
Demonic Rage. Phantasmal Killer. Alright, that worked. Saving. Oh, all three saving throws failed. Will. Modifier 6. Oh, wow. That was awful. What that might mean.
The inheritor. Guide my
Forgive me,
blade.
Demalsho. Forgive me and farewell. She closes an eye and plants a kiss on his bloody forehead. Now, let's go, Abyssal. There's nothing left for us here. Sorry I'd end this way. Thank you. I hoped I could make things right, but the harm I caused was irreversible. It's my fault, and there's nothing I can do about it now. She shakes her head. What happened here? Everything you said, I need to reflect on it. I need to talk about it, but not right now. Later, when I've given a chance to have my emotions handled. Might as well grab anything that's not nailed down. Well, we wasted... Bracers of armor +5. Bring protection, natural armor, mighty constitution, storm caller. Storm caller? What's this now? Storm caller spear, a +5 spear. Thundering burst, sonic damage, Kukris. Helmet of natural armor +4. Bring protection +4, let's improve her gear. Ironic, he dropped a lot of stuff that's great on Arushale herself. Storm caller for her, so if she ever needs it, she's a spear, she's got it. Some enemies are that glove of monster protection. Whoever wears summons a creature, the creature gains spell resistance.
I refuse to cooperate. I see no reason to have this.
Reason to have this. Enduring Wizard. Yeah, I think that's gonna be a bit better, actually. She doesn't summon nearly as much as she probably should, if we're completely honest. Is there anything we left behind? No? have the feeling the next one's not gonna do much better, but it is what it is. Alright, let's give Lan his gear upgrade. At the very least, I can upgrade him to a... Here we are. A little better. I forgot he can use Psi. Huh. Yeah, he's a monk, so we get some special stuff. I don't need a long bow. Here. Demon Slayer soup cost recipe. Oh, there's 2 sources of Demon Slayer soup, huh? Vanguard. Get everything in order here. Pandora's presence. 1 key point and shrouded. Action. Plus. As for the land quest, part of me wants to Regil just to see what wise ass comments he'll make. But he's also not, doesn't seem to be quite as good as as Sela, because, you know, Sela's a paladin, and paladins obliterate anything chaotic evil. Shocking help. Competence command. Electricity resistance. Wearer book. Electricity. Alright, this looks like a good one for him. Yeah, she's got way too many better ones than him, if we're honest. Just as I said, he's got a... Well, though, I guess he does have a nice aura power. Will. Abundant Smite Chaos. The God. All allies gain a morale bonus against chaotic enemies. So it's already at the maximum +3 bonus. Axiomatic. You need to fire while wearing. And greater. Finesse, dexterity, and strength. We should probably also rest up just to give everyone their spell slots back. Because I have the feeling we're going to have a lot of fighting there. You could comb your beard at least. Your whole head's as wild as a bird's nest. And you remember what a bird's nest looks like, do you? You would have a townsman? Somehow I doubt it. I guess, now let's see here. We're gonna have to go to Uptown next. I have to bring both the mongrels with me, so... I have to bring both, so it's gonna be a bit of a pain. I guess I could make a pure range team. We'll have no frontliners if I do that, though. At the same time, maybe that's not an awful idea. At the very least, I do want Arushale with us, because I'm sure she can shed some light on who this demon the mongrels were worshipping. I don't think I can go without a healer, although I guess my main character does have that option. Then again, we do need an HP battery in general. I don't want to lose Nenyo because she is the source of our main buffs. I don't want to lose that. Windog, I'm pretty sure I'm not even leveling. She's just gonna betray us the moment we enter there, even though... I wonder if he'll even let me argue, hey, your patron isn't actually all that great. Why don't you come with me because I'm gonna slaughter him or something. I'm playing a very dangerous game with no tanks here, but we'll see how it goes. Especially since we're gonna lose a member, but I guess there's no choice there. Lance suddenly stops and presses his hand to his mouth. The human half drains in color. I'm fine. It looks like Savakmalek is closer than I thought. There's so many demons here. Why do I sense this one in particular? The flames of intensity burn in Wendog's eyes. I sense him too. Blood's boiling in my veins. You're definitely not fine. What's wrong? Must have been eating something that I disagreed with me. Alright, no point in hiding it. It's because I just don't feel where he is. It's like I'm being ripped to pieces from inside. Like every inch of my body's on fire. When it happened the first time, I thought it was a goner, but I'm still alive. For now, I'm ready to break that demon's neck. You know, I'd eat a rotten rat once. Right now, I feel like I've just done that, eaten dozens of them. You're weak, Lan. Right now, all I want to do is kill, rip someone to bare hands. So he's in the upper city. Hold on, we'll find him. He's close. Here. The sooner we find him, the better. I don't understand. I haven't been affected by his ritual. Then why? Damn it, I'll run straight to his open arms if I want to make this stop. Tired already, Lan. Weakling. Go and jump in the abyss. Oh, wait. We already did! Alright, let me check the guide on this one. I should definitely play it safe. Let's see here. Alrighty. So I take the portal up and it'll become obvious. Alright, I'm gonna grab a sip of my drink and then dive back in. We'll see how this goes. I'm sure nothing bad can possibly happen when I bring an underleveled character with horrible gear, right? There's no way she'll betray me and then be a pathetic enemy, right? I'm guessing I can't just use remove disease or whatever to remove sickened. Alright, where do I go here? I take the portal up and where next? South or the southwest. Alright, it's going to be... Luckily, I've already cleaned out most of this area, so I'm not worried. Hey, it's a Mephit Slayer. Hey, I know about you. They say you're good in a fight. Want to find out? Or is eviscerating weaklings the best you can do? Portal up is next. I have more important things to deal with you, buddy. Be around here somewhere. Yes, be on your way. Our conversation is not meant for your ears, stranger. Lan, drop his knees, breath coming gasps. He looks at you trying to say something. Like good bubbling on his lips. His human eyes turn white. Something vicious black trickles. I think we found the lair. This doesn't stop. I'm gonna slash someone's throat. Looks like someone's whispering in my ears, telling me to kill. I don't think your body can handle this. Are you sure you're able to fight the demon? I can manage. I don't know what'll happen when I go in, but I won't be a burden, if ever. If I can walk, I'll crawl and his ankles, or at least bite his toes off. Then let's go, before you fall apart. Alright, what's this goon on you? It's just my black humor finally taking physical form, I guess. Alright, let's go finish him. I'll fight him ready. If not for this, then for what, right? He's trying to smile, but he manages a grimace. If I kill him now, the Mongols won't have to suffer ever again. If this is a rehearsal of my death, I'd rather have died fighting that fiend than die like this. You'd probably die fighting that fiend. Is someone strong? Of course, not stronger than my mistress.
Huh? Oh, yes, what?
This is definitely going to be very, very painful. Protection from evil. Protection from chaos.
I crave your commands.
I know I'm being the biggest jerk possible right now, but perhaps we'll say that we can't ignore obvious signs. Here we go.
I shall not be swayed from my path.
Ooh, loot. The demon's grim figure, or which resembles a skeleton with glossy skin stretched over it, hovers above you. A sea of eyes glitter hungrily in the darkness. The Mongols have been trained well, and they'll not make a sound as they wait their master's order to attack. My children have finally come to me. It took you a long time to find your father's home. I called and called. I started to think you wouldn't heed my call. Could not feel my touch, but see you do. Your bodies react to my presence. Black tears shed for great sin. That means my poisons penetrated deep within you, land. I'll accept you if you join me. How do you want to be initiated? The poison in the flesh of the innocent, like all your kin, to build strength? Or will you let me thrust my stinger? This will kill you or make you the greatest of all Mongols. Decide now, while I, your father, am feeling benevolent. And the chamber grows darker as if he's above light. Land falls, trying and failing to get up. I'd rather die than serve you, he lowers. And you're not my father, you freak. You know so little, you weak, pathetic mongrel. I made you. You're my creations. You shall return to me. Lies. Wendog drops one knee. I can still fight, mistress. What do you mean you made them? Mongrels descended from crusaders who were poisoned by demon filth. Yes, and I was that filth. I was the sweet poison that corrupted them. I'll tell you my story, my naive commander. A long time ago, when stupid mortals thought that one crusade would be enough, angels came from heaven to fight among you. Quarrel, a child of light, led a troop of crusaders deep into the wound. Shut up, you scum. They walked for many days and lost their way. The wasteland seemed a labyrinth to them, as someone confused them on purpose. They ran out of food and water. Despair and incredible rabid hunger overtook them. Only quarrel kept going and demanded this came of them. And when the Crusader said, he's a stranger, this angel, he's not one of us. If we kill and eat him, he won't be missed. His holy flesh will give us strength. So how he walks briskly without tiring will gain his strength. The other Crusaders were terrified, but more than their hunger tormented them, more eagerly they looked upon him. One night in the darkness, they did what they talked about. The one who planned this idea in their heads planted the first blow. When the feast was over, I shed my Crusader guise to assume my true form. I told them I was letting them go home, but my brand, a brand of sin, would stay with them and their children. My poison would flow in their veins, and when I gave the order, they would come to me. You're lying. You're lying. Alright, so the Mongol sorcerers weren't noble crusaders. They're fallen, sinners who committed a great and disgusting atrocity. They destroyed a child of light and do not deserve to see the sun. Banished to darkness, doomed to starvation and deformity. The Mongols belong here with me. Flesh imbued with my poison is the only food they need. Serving me is the only life they deserve. I don't believe you. You're making this up. If I'm lying, why are you squirming before me now like a pathetic worm? You who has not touched my poison or been my servant. If I'm lying, whence is the taste of blood and raw flesh on your tongue? Why? Whence the pride? Whence the hunger is currently torturing your guts inside out? Shut up or I'll kill you. Your magic didn't affect land in the caves, yet now it's turning me inside out. What changed? Do you really think my powers are as crude as that? In the caves, I summoned those I chose. Here, I'm calling the blood of all my children. I'm calling the sin of their ancestors, and that old promise to return them to my side. No one can resist this call, and you, Commander, cannot resist the call of duty. That's why you're here and not in your fortress. What? Where did these Mongols even come from? Didn't you flee? He and Nelth home with your tail between your legs. Oh, Commander, don't assume that you're the only one with a loyal army. I've been gathering my children for years. Those who thought have been lost in the caves were actually found their true home. See familiar faces, Lan? Rulo, Olgorum, but that's not possible. They're supposed to be dead. They went missing when I was a kid. My poison doesn't kill Mongols. It gives them life, a long life. Those who remain in Dresden also deserve a long life. But what about you? Is this how you want to die? I'd rather die than obey you. Fight, Lance. And we've killed plenty. You're stronger than this. No, I can't let you down, Commander. Or I'm done. Finish me off. It's better that way. Almost see. Third one. Nothing's over as long as you're alive. I need you, Lan. Fight. He takes a deep breath. Yeah, just a minute. I'll get up. Give me a few minutes. I can do it. I'll be fine. Enough talking. It's time you paid for everything. Oh no, Commander. Well, I did receive mythic power from my master. I'm not in the mood to fight now. It's time for me to visit my children in Dresden, the city you abandoned. Without me, they're wandering in darkness, but I'll give them power. Too bad you won't be able to follow me. We'll literally be worlds apart. Alright. No, you won't touch them. Kill me, but don't touch them. What are you talking about, child? Of course I'll kill you. Not personally, though. I'll leave you in the capable hands of our kin. And the best of my daughters. It's time to end this once and for all, Wendog. Takes up, yes, master. I'm no longer a slave of pathetic morals. I'll shed blood in your name. Why am I not surprised? You'll die for this, Wendog. This time, no one will spare you. Oh, curse your sudden but inevitable betrayal! Robust. Oh, there's a lot of them. I probably should have just ignored her, honestly. She might not even be able to beat our AC. Yeah, fully... Key power. Scorching Ray.
You've crossed the wrong
Oh, wow. Okay, Atlanta still has good damage. I thought he'd be a lot weaker. Then again, I did give him good gear, so that probably is helping to a slight degree. Fails. Okay, this isn't nearly as bad as I thought it was gonna be, which is almost kind of depressing. These people are all brainwashed by the guy, and they're not even doing anything.
Make your peace.
Chain. Oh, no, actually. Haste. Yeah, now they're gonna not even be able to hit us. Destruction. Oh, wow. How powerful are these guys? Level 11. I was higher than this when I went in here. This guy is horrible. He's sending everyone to a slaughter. And I'm pretty sure he knows it too.
You won't survive me. Did you see that?
No, to be fair, they actually are having their damage. They're not doing 2 or 4 damage normally. It's because everyone has stone skin, so everything's reduced by 10. But at the same time, 15 damage when, remember, the Arushale's companion quest had everyone taking like 30 to 40 20 to 50 damage apiece, especially our tank.
I will resist.
So yeah, as far as I'm concerned, that asshole sent all these people to die to us. That said, I was kind of hoping Arushale might have heard of him, but I guess not.
Prepare yourself.
Yeah, now the enemy has to beat natural 20s to kill us. Exploded. They're all trying CMDs, but it's not helping at all.
Endure this.
Desna, guide my hand.
Instant kill because it has absolutely no... They have absolute... Yeah, that guy had absolutely no saves whatsoever. He had no hope of beating us. Oh, I didn't need to do that. Oh, well. It says a lot that I didn't even need Bane. You never win, but somehow I keep managing survive land like real cave cast. It won't be so like this time. Die. That's it. No more mongrel deaths. Wendog started and must end with her. Yeah, for some... Okay, I guess, like, given that guy was that demon lord was that demon guy was behind the mongrels, I can see why she felt a bit of loyalty, but she really chose the really stupid form. Remember, given she... Yeah, you'll never win and yet keep managing to survive. Gee, it's almost like we're winning, and this guy isn't nearly as powerful as he says he is. It's a strange feeling. I don't stop thinking about my tribe and fulfill my duty as a crusader, but I can't. I'm mongrel. I have a duty to the mongrels too. My heart is like my face split in two. My cold heart half says to forget the tribe, but my human half wants to find a way back. Until we do what the queen sent us here, we can't leave this. Tell me. I want to hear it. Are you alright? Right now I'm fine. I don't even have a headache, but inside that's another story. Why don't I just jump around a little? If anything comes loose, it'll rattle. That way I'll know if I need to run to a healer if it's too late. A chance to wash my face, or maybe leave it. I was just scared. It's over with, my dog. Are you glad about that? No, but I do feel relief, among other things. Let's not talk about this now. The presence alone is making you writhe in agony. Will you be able to fight him when we catch up with him again? I don't know if I'll be able to handle him or not, but I have to try. It's a sense of matter of honor. Do you think Savak was lying about your ancestors? I want to believe what he said he's lying, but deep down I know it's true. Our deformities are not a sign of valor. The ancestors fought and sacrificed themselves to the cause. Our deformities brand us as criminals. We're not underground crusaders. We're outcasts who belong in the caves or in the abyss. I'll do anything to keep Sol and the others from finding out about this. I'll fight Savamek and rip his vile tongue out, but that won't change the truth. We're cursed forever. Ancestors match, why do you care? You're half-less, half-go because you're born. You're guilty of anything. And we're not responsible for ancestors, we're free to choose our own path. We're guilty of anything. If only we're so simple. I'm starting to think we live in caves for a reason. Maybe our catacombs are just a huge prison cell for those who don't deserve the light. Whoever decides we serve the sentence, it's not clear. Whatever we do to redeem what do we have to do to redeem ourselves? Right now I see only one way, killing him. Mongrels are safe no matter what is said. Are safe no matter what the demon said. And we can carry out a mission here. Takes a deep breath and exhales. You're right. There are plenty of people back in Dresden who protect the mongrels. Queen Anivia, yeah, I'm gonna trust in that, but even now it's personal. I have to go back there and face that demon. And there's no other way out. Yes, Commander, the sooner we finish here, the sooner we'll return to Dresden. Thank you for not abandoning me. For your words, I'm gonna make the demon regret the day he spawned. This is my duty, and it's done, whatever it takes. Okay, I'm willing to guess that might actually have been the reason why... Yeah, Wendog just had the stuff I gave her. Everyone else just... honestly, everyone else actually has some magic gear. Stuff that I can definitely sell for a good profit soon.
Can't hide from me.
I finished here. Is there more?
Baruchale, you know what to do.
I'm glad I was useful to you.
Aha!
I finished here. Is there more?
Yeah, I probably don't get any that. Oh well. Oh well, we gave Wendog the chaotic good barbarian treatment. We gave her a chance to change, and still she conspired the powers of evil. She has no one to blame but herself. And those powers she insists are good, but are actually kind of cheap
I
and
finished
weak.
here. Is there more?
Fatal Mark. The owner of this quiver can shoot 30 of ammunition. It marks the targets and creates an invisible bond. Whenever the wielder hits, all other enemies suffer damage. Not bad, actually. We're weighed down pretty heavily, so I'm gonna have to dump all this at a shop. Wendog, I admit there was actually some build-up. Not suffering from any debuffs of strength or anything, are we? No, we just have way too many items in our inventory. Oh wow, those great axe. There's a lot of things that are contributing to that. I am 50 miles away from any of the teleporters. That is a pain in the ass. Oh, whatever. Yeah, I think the Mongols might have been severely reduced just in case you did exactly what I did here and came with Wendog and Lan. I'm not sure if... My only question is, does Wendog betray you if you ended up choosing her at the start of the game? Yeah, we're going to the tavern so I can just immediately dump all my junk on that guy. Just wait. Wisdom plus strength. They have this. That's causing such excess weight. Time to go back to Nexus. I hope we are done up with this soon. Speak to Lan and Arushale to finish this up. How do you feel about the skirmish here? If you mean my health, I'm good as new. If you mean my head, it's empty now, almost back to normal. I've forbidden myself from thinking about, Savamelika and the mongrels. If I do, I'll go crazy. Life's an amazing thing. You try hard to avoid what you're afraid of, and it gives you exactly that. I've always been afraid of being helpless, and now here I am with my tribe somewhere else. It's unclear what I'll find when I return. I was afraid of being useless to a comrade at a moment of peril, and of course, that's exactly what happened. Well, you know, every cloud has a silver lining. I've been looking for my calling in life in this crusade, and I found it. It's my duty to protect my tribe and show Savamelek that he has no power over us, no matter what it costs me. Maybe what I do will have no impact on the wider struggle, and it's not like anyone cares about mongrels, but my fate's bound my tribe. I'm sure Sol will make a cave drawing about it, and I'll be remembered as a very heroic stick man. Want to talk about what happened in the manor? Yes, I thought a lot about what he said. Wait, I think it'd be easier to show you. Can we show again, please? Not for this at the moment. Alright, please find time later. It's important for me. Phew, feeling pretty awful. Let me grab another sip of my drink here. Now, as I mentioned, I'm pretty sure the mongrels were undertuned, specifically because, well, They expected you to be accidentally lose them at some point. You might have did what I did. What I mean is you might have done what happened right here, which is end up having to fight the whole army with only 5 people because Wendog betrayed you. And yeah, I guess it does explain why she was so insists on being so attached to that guy, even though he was clearly a horrible, horrible person. Alright, let's go. Thank you. Staring palm when the world around you begins to fade. The dream is in ruin. Arusha's dream was filled with smoke. Cold, ghostly fires devouring the dreams of others she's collected. Tears are flowing freely from her eyes, leaving faint trails on sustained cheeks. Arusha, what's wrong? My dreams, it was all a mistake. Do you remember what we saw in the mansion? What he said about dreams coming true, foods, riches, the demise of his enemies? Does not ask me what I dream of, and when I tried to find the answer I did, but look, my dreams are not any different from the desire. Are my dreams different from desires of demons? What's changed? What's the name of the bird that grabs shiny things? Name's a goldfinch, right? I'm like a thieving goldfinch that spies on dreams and hoards them away, but that hasn't changed me at all. Oh. Well, but doing that hasn't changed me at all. I'm the same greedy, lustful demons. That's not true. You're not like. You do good. I force myself to do good other day. I help mortals and I protect them from demons, but will my actions change my inner nature at all? If I'm a demon inside, does that matter? What if, without even knowing it, I'm simply ingratiating myself with you so I can seduce, betray, and murder you? I don't want that, but my black heart does. Other demons don't dream. That's true, but this is my dream. It's full of things that demons desire in reality. Oh, wow. You can be a truly horrible person here. Yeah, I'm guessing she'll turn evil and I'll have to kill her if I select that, so I'm most definitely not going to. What are you going to do now? Now, I have to start anew. I have to still have my own dream, cleanse of others, and try to find it of others' desires, and try to find my own. I was happy to receive my own dreams, and now it's difficult to get rid of them. Will you help me destroy this? I fear I won't manage on my own. Ravenous greater shadow. Thank you for giving me this dream, Abyssal. It's a beautiful dream, but it isn't mine. Must have missed something. Oh yeah, I did. Just Mr. Greater Ravenous Shadow. Guess that's everything. Bruce dreams swallowed by flames, ribbons of smoke drift away, carried by an intangible wind. The black smoke lurks in the darkness, staring at you. This is Arushale's ineradicable nightmare. The succubus touches the table. The fire not only failed to destroy it, somehow made the table more real. She studies with confusion. What's wrong with this stupid table? Why didn't it burn? Nightmare didn't burn it either. No, it didn't. She looks at the black shadow, stares dolefully. That won't leave this place. Not ever. Think about it. What is this table? What is important? I don't know. I don't know. It's just a table. Nevia's fresh bread used to be here, but now it's gone, yet the table remains. What if this is a real dream? Your own dream and not something you just overheard? This table? Is this what I dream of? Furniture? I mean, the fact there's something here at all is still important. What now? Is this truly the end of your dream? I don't know. I probably won't do anything yet. If things burn down apart from my nightmare on this table, I might just... No. I'm sorry, I need time to think about it and sort out. Can we discuss this a few days? For now, let's just go back to the real world. It's still giving me crusade stuff, which is funny because I've been fired a while ago now. She asked for several days to reflect on this situation. Dreams in ruin. Dreams become nightmares, and nightmares become flesh. The succubus truly hope her experiments with goodness would be confined to the realm of her imagination. After all, the evil acts she's currently attempting to renounce took place in the waking world. It's logical to assume the path in the opposite direction must also traverse the course of reality in the material world. Some provisional findings can be drawn from this experiment. The nature of an intelligent being, whether mortal or supernatural, is malleable, and the world of dreams may heavily influence its evolution. At the same time, dreams are treacherous and often turn against the dreamer. In Arushle's case, the clash of dreams and reality has produced a dramatic effect. Final conclusions may be drawn only after the consequences of this event and to become clear. You know what, let's rest up a bit. Actually, we didn't even use that much resource. Yeah, we used up Nenyo's big greater stuff, and something tells me we're probably going to want that when we enter Echo of Discari's area, so I kind of want to do the devastation if the game will let me, because that feels like it's a good time to be doing so. I didn't get much experience out of those, but they are companion quests. Let's rest up to restore spell slots.
Did you know that, despite the censure of many developed countries, the mass public executions carried out by the Orders of Hell Knights have put a stop to many individuals who are a danger to society?
Your approval means nothing, individual who is a danger to society.
Bring Greybor for some melee damage. He's very good at that. And yeah, our paladin, we really are going to want a paladin since we're entering a den of nothing but chaotic evil creatures. Or could drop a Shadow Blood. Now, just a teeny tiny itsy bitsy little drop. Alright, probably gonna have a fight immediately upon entering, so let's go. Chaotic. Evil. Anti-fire. Shut. We have a key. Let's pay the Echo a visit. My heart longs for battle. My old enemy will not escape this time. Press forward, no matter what lays ahead. Lose my sword, I've lost a tool. If I betray my heart, I've died. Hold the Paladins of Iomade.
time for debates.
Simply business.
1, 2. Do it longer.
Make your peace.
Please smite.
The light take you.
It's your time to cease to exist.
Lisano Donium.
Nice try. Didn't work though.
Ba er ritig.
Destruction. Oh wow, that was a lot of destruction.
I will resist. Into the fray.
You're in my way.
Oh, killed it. Here. Pay a surprise visit to the Echo of Discari. Explore the lair. Right, let's get the stone skin on us. Communal stone skin. The avatar of the Demon Lord stays motionless in the center of this horrific parody of a temple. At first glance, it looks as if the Echo of Discari is praying. However, upon closer inspection, you realize he's watching a swarm of insects consume the body of one of his victims. Eleandra's body is covered in terrible wounds. When she turns to your bride, I see light in this dark place. My hopes are not in vain. Deal it. Someone will answer for this evil and for torturing our friend. The creature turns around. He looks at you with an expression of shock and dismay. You manage to find the Echo's lair and enter it unbeknownst to its owner. Hold on. And we're coming to help you. My suffering's at an end, so is the life of my enemy. No, that will never happen. I'm hunter, not prey. You know the panic of Echo's voice. Thankfully, I have something prepared for uninvited guests. Yes, I do. I've taken great pains to create this perfect parody of your goddess's temple. I filled this place with suffering of her lackeys. This is my home. So let me welcome you to the abode in some fatal hospitality. You'll never leave alive. You'll all burn. A rumble is in the lair, and then... Lagona. It's a devastator, a demonic mechanism. It's incredibly, immeasurably dangerous, and its fuel... Oh, I can feel the fire, the pain. The mechanism burns angels alive and uses the power as fuel.
Do not fear. Do not waver.
Here.
Amranda gratium. I'm all right. I'm all right.
Oh dear. Oh, let's do it this way. No, don't move, you idiot! Damn it! I wasted that.
Prepare yourself.
Alright, it looks like there's no ability to dodge. It has no ability to dodge. Chaotic Evil Construct, level 30. It actually doesn't have that high of saves or AC. Mark of Justice.
The inheritor.
Boom. It just exploded. An angel falls out of the destroyed demonic mechanism. Targona shrieks like a wounded bird and dashes towards him. The angel's body is covered in burns. He's alive but unconscious. My brother, how could this be? I thought you were dead. Is that L'Ariel? It's him. Can we help him? Will he survive? Yes, he's wounded but weak. I'll take him to the Nexus and heal his wounds. Everything will be alright. The fight's over. I'll go help Eleandra. The segments of dismembered of our bodies have been put together in the shape of a sword, the symbol of Iomade. Shield of Incorruptible Heart. Corpse is worn and battered to have the symbol of a Yomade. From a distance, a beautiful angel appears unscathed. As you move closer, you see it's covered in a seething swarm of insects. They're crawling out of numerous wounds and lacerations on its body. Oh. What's this? Incorruptible heart. This heavy shield gives the wielder morale and saving throws against evil. Is critically hit, the joyful raptor is activated as if cast by a cleric. This is probably actually going to be more useful for... So spell resistance is really good. And it looks like they stack, actually, so maybe making her immune to magic may not be a bad idea. Ability damage,
Matricium Turinos.
The Echo of Discari's lair stretches out like a sinister parody of the Holy Temple. My friend, we should not linger here. I know a way to leave this place. It doesn't require a key to the portal. There's an entrance that used to receive and deliver goods from La Chinera. It's protected by magical wards and not very strong. The wards are dangerous, but I don't think they'll kill us. I need to look around first. This corpse is bound by hand and foot. Lips are frozen in a final death cry. The larvae spill up with the mouth. Alright, let me check what my guide says to do here. And mythic quests here. Yoshi. Bracers was. And the other one. Oh, I didn't have a key for this one. Alright, well, we got what we came for. We'll not leave until we commit everything to holy fire. Time to just leave this place in style. Angel path. Yes, let's burn away the filth. Abode of grief and filth. Fire will be your fate. You'll burn and we shall leave You will burn and we will leave victorious. The light of heaven flows as ever. Kindles the holy fire. The wrathful flame of the righteous. That was actually a much easier fight, but then again, that thing was absolutely enormous. It was impossible to miss, and unfortunately for it, that means I deal a lot of damage to it. Grey Boar has received ability damage. Wait, what? That's definitely an upgrade for her. This might actually be a bit better since temporary healing. Whenever receives healing, more temporary HP to be tankier. What killed her? I didn't see anything. Was it a trap that I didn't notice? I guess it must have been. Did I get Constitution? Yes, I did. Spells sickened. Not working on him? Constitution drain. Okay, maybe I can go with someone else. Or Constitution restored. Yeah, whatever it was. I guess that the thing must have been trapped or something. And we just somehow didn't see it. Alright, let's dump some of the junk in here. Saving throws against mind-affecting conditions and persuasion checks when used for diplomacy. Probably keep that one actually. I managed to shake most of the weight here. I guess they made it so that if you do the Echo Discard quest immediately, you're not in too bad a shape. And hey, we managed to get as many people back as we could. I guess we should ask Social how he feels too. He holds up a brush, laboring over pain. He's clearly dissatisfied. Tears to pieces. He notices a knight wearing black armor. He stands straight and tall, resolution etched on his stern, scarred face. I'm sorry for your loss. Thank you. He really was a hero. He fought the enemy until the end, but what does he leave behind? I remember what we were like as children. You know, I think it's wrong to teach children that they should grow up to be heroes. Everyone's strange here. Everyone's something from me. It's great. No, everyone's so strange here. No one wants anything from me. It's great. The boy you saved from his wicked mother. Oh, yeah. The one who was so terrible, Nenyo was offended. And when Nenyo... when Nenyo says this is too much, that really says something. Yeah, we really need to rest here. All this constitution damage.
Gnome boy, please complete this brief questionnaire on the bleaching. You are willing to do your part for science, aren't you?
What you do is not science. There is no system or sense to it.
There we are. Drained constitution have been slowly... Actually, is it still... Has it been fully healed, or... Yeah, looks like it all went away. Oh, I accidentally sold his weapon. Oops. Oh, that's alright. I have some a random +5 items I can give him here to function, but yeah, I should have gotten him a better glaive. Not the best weapon, but it'll have to do for now. That'll work. Negotiator's gloves. How does that go with the current ones? Fortitude. Where's bracers? Performs a critical hit. Yeah, this one's gonna be a lot better. I'll also give them my main character. Though I guess if we're already gonna be using his, no reason not to. Where these bracers confirms a critical. Damage against demons. First attack, base is tripled. Dual wielding, that's a good one for him. Alright, let me check the guide. I've got a lot of quests I can go here. This is going to be from the... I see no reason to change up this team. So Uptown is where the next area is gonna be. Gonna be in this northern area somewhere, so we'll look at. Oh, it's over here. Yeah, the guide said it was over here. Let's get our protections up then.
Skip the pleasantries.
The absence of an answer is... I guess Telltale has said that if you choose not to answer, that itself could be a response. Art of making friends. I'm sure nothing bad could possibly in the tower of a mage.
A success worthy of praise.
This inscription is written in ancient elven script. You recognize the word strangers, home. I see you and I implore Callistra. It appears to be some protective spell against thieves, but lost its power over the years.
I'm glad I was useful to you. Something is not right here. I finished here. Is there more? I finished here. Is there
Corpse of a demon was not smart enough to avoid a magical trap. The wreckage of what was once a magical golem, and judging by the dents in the remains, it was destroyed in a fierce fight. To the second floor. Imagine this is only gonna get more silly after time.
Let's have some fun.
Desna, guide my hand.
Oh, nice. That was easy.
I'm done. Not.
Adamantine golem.
The light. Take you.
Make your peace. I'm glad I was useful to you.
Wreckage of what was once a magic golem. Judging by the remains, it was destroyed in a fierce fight. I guess we had a
Sense something.
hold.
It went splendidly.
Inscription once was a spell of warning. When an intruder appeared, it would let out a chilling howl to raise the alarm. Fortunately, the enchantment's worn off with the passage of time, so your ears have been spared.
I finished here. Is there more? I finished here. Is there more?
Trap triggered. Loud kill. Communal delay poison.
Something is not right here. The struggles never cease.
Be a bit annoying to walk around. They were.
I'm glad I was useful to you. I finished here. Is there more? I sense something. Embarrass myself. I finished here. Is there more?
The fireball went off. Whoops.
I'm trusting you.
Alright, there's a puzzle here. Ready, let's see here. Yeah, this is a bit of an annoying puzzle, but we got it. Alright, we have to hit all these. Elevator has moved. Oh, yeah, this leads that guy's palace. So they were just really, oh crap, really loved the
Something is not right here. I will prove my worth.
locked. Knowledge Arcana. Examine the door, see if any spells cast on it. You spell enshrouding both the door and the bell. Judging by the nature, they belong to conjuration school. Examine the door. It's an ordinary door, judging by the ancient carvings of an elvish make. The bell is also curious and remarkable. It's an ornate pattern, so there's nothing unusual about this other than its location.
You are my favorite aide. Are we ready to move out? A success worthy
Though
of
this magic
praise.
trap is now old and dysfunctional after centuries, it would once have irreversibly blinded any thief that gazes upon it. Meteor dust. Let's see what this is. A band of rigorous training. Come through this door. Bell. The door swings open and an ephemeral form appears in the... Alright, better not be a skeleton that says, "Get magic, bitch." And some's like a soap bubble. On the other hand, the door is hazy interior of a small trinket-filled room. Typical ambience of a Galarian inn. Clutching the handle, a skinny figure falls to the soap bubble. The bubble contracts, then pops, dissolving. Door slams shut. Cautiously touching the stone floor, the unexpected guest rises to his feet. The storyteller, for it's undoubtedly him, is quite surprised.
We will win this war.
Excuse me? Storyteller's head swivels around in bewilderment, his hands reaching everything around. Where am I? How did I get here? I remember the sound of breathing. Abyssal, is that you? Thank the gods, it's you. Where are we, if you don't mind me asking? What brought you here? How'd you get here? He listens carefully. The sounds come from the city. A good question. Judging by the demon speech I hear, we're in the Abyss, correct? Then I suppose I was brought here by a portal. It was most likely activated by you. It must have been charmed specifically to deliver me from wherever I may have been. I hope it will send me back the same way. You're unlikely to be charmed in the same way. If you had, you wouldn't be so surprised by my appearance. You are unlikely to have charmed it this way. This means the spell was in the past, in my past, the one I'm looking for. Yes, I have to admit... This is finding is quite intriguing and perplexing. But this place we are, at the tower. Yes, I'm right, it is a tower. Why did you need this portal? Oopsie. I'll politician immediately. What did you think of Galfred? Thanks to you, I'm now... Well, I now remember in the past I was a court mage of the Lady in Shadow. It was probably then that I created this portal to conveniently travel from the Abyss to Galaran. What do you think, Godfrey, ordering me to the Abyss? I'm not a politician or military leader, but I've seen all sorts in my life. That's why I've come to experience and know different stories. The story I'm watching now did not strike a chord with everyone. There are many in Dresden who are saddened by your departure to the Abyss. There are even among those who say in whisper that Godfrey was envious of her commander's glory and was in a hurry to get rid of her. Most do not think this. The majority praise the queen and expect her to lead them to new victories over demons. It's possible she'll succeed. Right now, as far as I know, she's actively preparing an advance to the west in the heart of the world wound. I came here looking for information about crystals, purple crystals, but I found you. You were looking for the heart of the tower. Yes, I studied its capabilities here in Lashnira. You must have seen the socket that was placed in. Unfortunately, the details of my research are hidden from me from the gloom of oblivion. Perhaps if I laid my hands on such a crystal, I could see something in my past. Do you know where I might find one of these? Do they come from mines or somewhere in the sea? The elf takes out a delicate compass from his bag. I sense the power we're looking for. My hands have touched in the past. In the past, I do not remember. I think a little divination will come in handy. I can set this little trifle to help you. Explore the caves here. When you're near a crystal, the compass will let you know. Let's see. The sense of recognition, it's truly astounding. I definitely used to live here. And if there's no other Clements, I'd ready to become the owner of this tower again. Be my guest anytime. I found a page that might interest you. Yes, you're right. Another piece of the past I've forgotten. He clutches the page. His voice becomes younger and more energetic. I'm sitting at the top of my tower. At the right hand is a goblet of warmed wine, and my left a bark-covered notebook. I breathe in the ash floating in the air. The wine leaves a bitter taste of soot in my lips. It's seen 100 years since I returned to Galaran in the Abyss. 100 years spent on research, hard work, and rare journeys. I turn the page in the notebook. The wisdom of the elves and cunning of the demon lord Baphomet are gathered here. This is the description of how the purple crystal from Lashanera works, and my own observations about Riftcarver, demon lord Discari's scythe. I know everything written by heart, but I keep paging all the same. Touching these pages makes me hopeful and strengthens my resolve. I've gathered everything I need to collect Galaran to another plane. I'm close to saving the smoldering embers of Galaran, hiding them from Earthfall. Just a little bit more. A decade, 100 years, everything will be ready for the ritual. A cold shiver runs down my spine and I smile. Kinney's trying to get into my tower again. A world of ruins presents many opportunities for a thief, forgotten ancient treasures left by owners here for the taking. These objects are not so precious nowadays, but they can fetch a good price in other planes. However, my friend stubbornly continues to try and evade protective traps in my tower. He got caught, predictable. The tree guards safely entangled Kinney in their branches. He got to the third floor of the tower today. Not bad. I smile and sip my wine and turn pages of the notebook. My friend will have to wait a while before he's released. I'll finish my wine first. Tell me about Galaran before Earthfall. It's frightening here. Many people have perished. Cities have returned to ruin. Few who are here. Oh man, I need to sip my drink, I think. Hold on. Hold on. The few who fell are falling deeper into degradation with the passing day, turning barbarians or bandits. Not a week goes by without someone trying to attack my tower and rob me. But my spells are strong and my guards are impeccable. Hungry and crippled, the riffraff leave my tower in search of easier pickings. I watch them and feel no mercy. They deserve their fate. They should have fought like me, but they chose the path of plunder. Why does Kinney keep trying to get in your tower? All this started with an innocent joke when I boasted my tower is now the safest spot, and he decided to prove me wrong. It's been 20 years since then. It's become a very long-running joke. Every few years, he tries to get in my tower secretly and steal something from me. My precious book of research notes, the heart of the tower, the purple crystal we got. I play along, truly happy every time my friend comes to a visit, but deep down I start to worry. Kinney takes the goblet from my hands, but is not a rush to drink it. You would learn so much if you didn't sit here guarding your secrets, he says to me. Not every secret must belong to the world, my friend. Precious stones lose their shine when passed through 100 hands. In the same way, his knowledge is distorted. Truth turns a tall tale. This is why I sit in my tower, guarding what I've created and what I've obtained. My friend only shrugs and stops talking, dissatisfied with my answer. I start to think, when did Kinney and I drift apart? He blames me for dragging my feet. He says I could have opened a rift to other planes as soon as I returned to Galaran. I know it's too late. The jewels of our civilization have perished, and the rest will too. He thinks we've lost, and now my research is simply dangerous. I don't answer his reproaches, for they are somewhat fair. I've tried to save Galaran 100 years ago, when Nakatula, my former lady, upheld her part of the bargain, decrypted Baphomet's notes. But instead of fulfilling the goal I set for myself, I decided to spend a little more time in research and preparation. It'll take a year, I told Kinney, but after a year I needed 2 more, then 10 more. The world's falling apart, and still I lingered. So why are you taking so long to connect the planes? I don't know. My actions are unclear even to myself. I seem to have burned out. I look at the people surviving, and I realize I don't want to save them anymore. Who needs a handful of rabble who've already forgotten how to write, to get by with a vocabulary of 30 words? Earthfall did basically knock them back to the Stone Age. I haven't abandoned my idea. I will see it through sooner or later. It's my life's work, but now I can't abandon it. Not now. Why is Kinney against opening a portal now? My friend thinks it's too late, that my experiment in merging the planes will be dangerous for the whole universe. Who knows what the consequences will have on the plane I choose? What if I merge Galaran with Heaven and Earthfall happens to it, too? Before the Galaran civilizations were still fighting, when they were still fighting, together we have could have overcome or surmounted Earthfall's consequences. But now there's no doubt only war and death await us if we merge planes. So Kinney supported you before. What changed? I've thought about that many times. Over the years he spent in Galaran, my friend gradually lost the fire in his eyes. His opinions came more and more careful. He stopped rushing to any adventure life offered him. He got old. We both understand that his life as a half-elf was almost over. And I still have several hundred to live. We realize soon we must part forever. This thought keeps us from talking like we used to and made planes. Kinney seems distant. The terrible thing is, I don't feel sad. I accepted our parting as a given. I condemn myself for this, but there's nothing I can do about it. Kinney will leave me, and I'll drink the goblet of warm wine to remember him. Then I'll return to the laboratory to continue research. My friend has become a stranger to me. Continue. It happened. I had what I've been expecting 10 years. Kinney, what I was ready for. Kinney, my friend, took advantage of my hospitality and stole my research notes. They contained knowledge I gathered, and I only partially deciphered them. Some of the knowledge will now be lost. He can't even leave a goodbye note. Just left, never to return. I'm standing at the top of the tower with a goblet. There's no anger, no sadness in my soul. Just doomed emptiness and fatigue. I bring my lips to wine and taste nothing. We go our separate ways from here, my former friend. I used to adore our friendship, looking for approval in your eyes, but now it's become a burden. It's dried out like a shriveled orange peel. I inhale deeply, filling my lungs, and toss the wine from the goblet. Entering my laboratory, I open a secret door and take out the real notes, not the skillfully crafted decoy I left. I'll finish my life's work and merge the planes, even if there's no longer any point. I can't do otherwise. I feel exhausted suddenly, like I'm feeling an entire weight over all the years I've lived. But this is not the end of my story. I know there's secrets in my past we've yet to uncover. Thank you for helping me remember them. How's Gaffrey? She's acting in the manner befitting the Queen standing at the head of the Crusades. As for her spirit, I do not know, but I could ask on your behalf if you'd like. Please do. Then I will. Come visit me again after a while. Perhaps I'll tell you her answer. Do you know what I miss most in the Abyss? My prestidigitator golem. Really? I have to go. I suspect it'll be difficult for you to carry out your mission surrounded by enemies. I'd like to help. Unfortunately, I'll not be able to bring you allies or reinforcements through this portal. Supplies, however, when I return to Galaran, I'll buy some necessities. If you need anything, just ring this bell and I shall deliver them to you. Osela can't pick locks.
Please, allow me. I'm glad I was useful to you. I finished here. Is there more?
Guys, got something go on. Take a look. Dragonfall, medium armor. Chainmail of spiteful barbs. Ooh, there's some really good stuff here. Let's see. Crushing presence. Handband of charisma. Push enemies away. Bludgeoning damage. This ability can be used 3 times a day. Robe of virtue. Can't be equipped by this character, but it gives a dodge bonus against evil. Only a monk of good alignment can wear it. This can be good for Lan. Nordic welcome. Strength. +4 icy bursts whenever the enemy around. The enemy must pass a fortitude and suffer penalty, becomes slowed. Ring of Boreal Might. The wearer of this ring can cast spells continuously. It grants them Ice Storm, Cone Soul, Polar Rain, Polar Midnight. Timely assistance. When an ally in 20-foot area lands a killing blow, this one extends it. So they extend. Also grants next spell extended. It also grants the wearer wisdom. Clubs of martial excellence. Bludgeoning damage. It had the athletic skill. Greater heroism, invisibility, mass, restoration, alchemy kit, quarterstaff. To remove sickness, diamond dust. How's my supply of diamond dust looking, actually? Yeah, I've got a good amount. I don't want to be too... Dragonfall. This is a medium armor. You scale mode. Let's see. What armor does he wear again? Light armor. Medium. She wears medium armor. No, she wears light armor. Yeah, I don't have too many medium armor wearers now that I think about it. Dragonfall, insight bonus against dragons. Alright, so that's good for dragon slaying, which we might not need, honestly. We've already taken out quite a few of them. Chainmail, 5 competent persuasion, made intimidate whenever the wearer does more HP damage and morale AC in the next melee attack. Full hits. This might actually be decent. Oh, 40 pounds though. Ooh. Meteor dust, diamond dust. Alright, Nenyo, is there anything here you need to learn still? Invisibility, mass. know what? Let's get the Ring of Boreal Might. We might need that. Nordic Welcome. Strength, Icy Wielder, Icy Burst. Throwing Axe hits the enemy the first time. The enemy must pass Fortitude throw or suffer a penalty or become slowed. Not bad, I suppose. Spirit Thrasher. Quarterstaff. Axiomatic. Apu. Dinosaur Bone, Jade, First Aid Kit. Let's just take that whole stack of Cure Serious Wounds. It's a little expensive, but nothing we can't handle. I could also dump some of the stuff we don't need here. Like we're definitely well past what this shield can offer. And keep that one with me for the sprouts. Studded. Yeah, I'll just sell both of those here. There we are. A holy dagger. Never know what's gonna be. There we are. Predator's Communal. Everything uses magic weapons, so it does nothing for us. But Mass Invisibility. That one's a good one. I might want to give that to... I want to buy the other one just so that I can also... Yeah, I'm gonna want the other one just so that I can get that in our buddy's spellbook as well. Yeah, in Woljif's. I'll buy all the healing potions. Those will be good. Elven Notes. Might as well toss these over to him while he's still here. Have a page that might interest you. Yes, you found another piece of evidence of the past I've forgotten. Thank you. If you find more pages, this together will lift the veil on the mystery. Okay, so I probably should have done this a lot earlier, since this basically gives me an actual base to work out of. Hold. Within the pedestal, a faint purple glow emanates from a crystal-shaped hole. Its edges are chipped and cracked, suggesting whatever is contained has been forcibly removed.
I'm prepared. I've finished here. Is there more?
Magic left this once powerful magical seal to protect the premises from the presence of demons. Oh yeah, so yeah, I can rest here. Lethal Conductor. What kind of weapon is this? Dagger. +5 electricity. The shock dagger grants the use magic device and plus competence on all touch attacks. Not bad, actually. Already got the item from there. That's it, huh? Let me check if there's anything else in here I'm missing here. Oh, right, I should be able to forge that item he had. Right, I have the magical beast hides he needed to restore something. Let's examine the items I'm carrying. Restore this relic for me. The legacy. Aurelia's magical cloak. Dazzling light erupts from the storyteller's hands. Light pulsates. This relic is truly legendary. It is a old power that's too heavy for this world, but I have a feeling this cloak will suit you well. Bound of possibility. Alright, the stone knife. Again, what future might await this knife? I just see a mess of things. There's too many overlapping possibilities. I cannot await it. How can I help you? That's Finney's past. What awaits him in the future? I've seen it. I can take care of myself. Here we are, the bound of possibility. When Angel wears this cloak, the Sword of Heaven ability now deals additional 4 dice of damage or heal an additional 4 dice instead of 2. I don't want to lose my +5 saving throws, but I can't deny that this one is kind of really useful. I can't put in my personal storage to switch easily. I really want the +5 on throws, especially with how important saves are. I guess if I really need the damage, I can do that, but I'll keep it with me for now. Is magnifying it. Natural armor to armor class, also ability score. Natural +5 natural armor and their highest ability score. Charisma up. Brave will no doubt appreciate the upgrade, especially since he isn't actually that bulky. Spell spontaneously. I gain more ice magic. Actually, I should you know who needs this ring? Ember, so that she has some ice for things that resist fire. And a lot of them resist it. Alright, let's check the, here. any other ones here that are gonna be good. Stand. Spirit Thrash. Presence.
No reason to pause.
Suppose that really is everything. Yeah, I guess there is nothing else here, so we obviously know we have to go back to the Nexus where the things are. Take your sweet ass time. No, it's fine. The Nexus. Let's use this compass to find something good. Oh yeah, Woljif can learn a new spell now, so let's not keep him waiting. Mass invisibility. Not bad. Yeah, I do not want to show these... Storyteller's compass starts to vibrate. The crystal should be nearby. Or nearby. Storyteller's compass emits a low rumble quivers. Like a patient hound that's caught scent of prey. Periodically buzzes, a grinding speech, a shaking heart. The crystals are very near. A midden of enormous bones that likely came from giants. Here and many rusty slave collars glitter in the dust. Giants' bones have been gnawed. Here somewhere, we just have to find it. But it looks like it's not here. We were here when we first came in, but it's over. Uncover the camouflage tunnel.
Something is not right here.
There's a bone belt to the venerated champion. 900 crystal. Unprocessed. Stable.
We are the light. They are the darkness.
I will resist! Amranda Gratior.
You had your chance.
Destruction.
Prepare yourself!
Ancient carnivorous crystal. That's one down. My damage is not failing me.
Simply business.
Destruction.
Desna, guide my hand!
Subsonic hum. That was a now you see stuff like that is why I didn't want to don't really want to compromise my saves, even though the Sword of Heaven will be significantly stronger there.
Do not fear. Do not waver.
Oh, everyone failed it. Oh dear.
Into the fray.
Yeah, there's not a single one of us that isn't, which is a pain in the ass.
The inheritor. Guide my blade.
Victory is worth the pain.
Make your peace.
One smashed. Good. Bane.
No glory without risk.
Luckily, they don't seem to have a full round attack. 24 aberration.
I will resist!
Petrified is almost deathlike, as good as dead. To remove, you can use Abyssal. Greybor has suffered.
Commander,
I welcome your company.
That's... Alright. Interesting, so petrification literally did kill him. I guess we should rest up, because holy crap, that took a lot more out of us than expected.
I have heard the heads of the noble houses of Cheliax don't tend to last long. Perhaps you know if they have need of reliable contractors.
You do realize that you have just asked a Hell Knight how you can best go about your illegal activity.
Alright, we need to take this to the storyteller now. Yeah, this party's fine. Also, I think next time I might start the DLC storyline just because this one is, really getting dragged out. This all stuff was all great at first, but it's really starting to outstay its welcome. I'm received. I've spoken with the queen to ask Alfred's island as she listens to my question and whom it came from, and stayed silent afterward. To give you these words, my blessing, you may accept it. Is there anything else? Life veil. No, asked everyone to step out and leave her alone for the time being. Thank you, storyteller. Nods. Hand over the nitrogen crystal. Take this crystal. What do you see? Ooh, that hurt me somehow. Storyteller takes the crystal and his face becomes twisted with evil rage, and a beseech screeching cry comes to his lips. Bloody stain spreads across her chest, and Storyteller's vision once again bursts into your mind, just as they did with Canabra's when he brought him the stone chisel. Alright, let me grab a sip of my drink. This one's probably gonna be a bit... My drink is out. Normally, I'd consider grabbing another one, but I'm definitely getting close to a point that I should probably be calling it that night, so I'll just say this is a sign to start wrapping it up soon. We'll see whether or not that's actually true, because, well, as you might be aware, I have a habit of losing track of time in this game. The storyteller takes a crystal, and his face becomes twisted with evil rage, and a screeching cry bursts from his lips. A bloody stain spreads across her chest. Oh yeah, right. It's pretty obvious by now that apparently one of these crystals was used to grant us power, the same power that was granted the demons somehow. Only it seemed to be Arilu responsible rather than Baphomet, which is funny since she's Discari. My wings take me higher and higher, stirring storms, but even they cannot disperse the ball of darkness hanging out in front of me. Stupid little maggot. Yet you think you can fly as high as me? My cheeky opponent does not answer, and the wound under my heart continues to gush streams of blood, tainting the feathers of the black bolt and dripping the dark waters of Ishiar. There's something wrong with this wound. My strength is dwindling too quickly. This means there's no time to waste. I'll grab her, scrunch her up, and cut her with claws, and throw her at the bottom of the abyss. Quickly change the direction of my flight. I rush forward and hit the center of the dark cloud. Well, where are you? My chest is thrust forward, ready to take any blow, and my claws are cutting through the air, but she's not here. She deceived me. The cloud was a fake. Where are you? Her triumphant laughter echoes over the black ocean. So insulting, so insolent, and impetuous. Someone catch her laughter. Choke it. Your mind is confused. Adrenaline pounds your veins. By force of will, you overcome the madness and concentrate on the screeching voice. Oh my. Who are you? You don't know me? I'm the demon lord Alinthea, Lady of Harpies, sweet-voiced mistress and seductive peril. My wings can embrace a mountain, and all in the abyss will know my name. And who are you fighting? The pathetic upstart Nakatula. She attacked without warning and wounded, and now she's hiding within her shadows, thinking she can get away. Your pathetic leathery wings cannot compare with mine. What are you fighting for? Power, might, superiority, for the right to fly over these endless waters, for the right to seduce the unlucky ones of our choosing. One of us will perish, the other will rise and get everything the loser owns. We'll try. How will your fight end? Storyteller changes their death rattle. She will win, overpower me, weaken my spirit, my body will drop in the waters of Ishiar. The elf's voice comes lower and lower, denser and stronger like a stone. It's side talk. From now on, I am blood. I set and thicken. I grow firmer, stronger. I crystallize, gain edges, power lies within me. I lie dormant within the dark. Succeeded a will check. A dark, heavy stone slab falls on your back, but this is not enough to break you. Stubbornly straightening your neck, you continue to listen to the monotonous voice. World check. This is the island of Althea. Are you the island of Althea, the one Alishera is built upon? Yes, my body became stone. My flesh became firmament, and the power hidden within it made it expand and swell. I am the island and everything within it. I thought the souls of demon lords went to the Rift of Repose after death. Yes, they usually do, but not me. The one I used to be. She was supposed to go to a secret place, but someone stopped her, locked her in this body. She didn't want those who fell at her hand to return. She found a way to lock their power in their remains, and the power's still there. Oh, so these crystals are the remnants of old demon lords that Nakatula has slain. It's not just the islands, it's their power as well, the souls to keep them from moving to the next world when they're supposed to go. Where are you? I am lying on the ground, the depths of my paths are laid, I am asleep, waiting for greedy hands to touch me, gather me, and take their power for their own. What'll happen next? You take me, your hands take me out of the cavern. This is where the road is passed, the one open to me, it ends this very moment, but I see something, a future, a possible future. Deaths. Droplets of spittle fly from the elf's mouth. His speech is furious and garbled. His voice trembling with tension. Ah, it hurts, a crystal so huge, she's implanting it, sewing it into living flesh, mine. It oozes power, soaking my flesh and blood, it's flowing in my veins, I'm rage, I'm agony, I'm violence made flesh. Take a will check. Overcoming the scarlet rage, seizing your mind, you get the stream of insults. All some mangled words flying from the storyteller's lips. Who are you and whom do you serve? I'm a humble demon whose old name doesn't matter. From now on they'll call me the Horned Horror. Lady Hespamira will lead me into battle and I'll crush her enemies. No, I'll destroy them with horrifying grunting and will rip their pathetic flesh from their meager carcasses. Who is implanting the crystal? Mustafan, the cunning one with snake eyes, one of the fosterlings of the upstart Arilu. My mistress ordered him to do it. She has many such crystals. I'm not the first or last to have this done to them. Mustafan's weak and mortal spawn, but even he improves with practice. You see, I'm alive, unlike the pathetic and unfortunate one who went first. Listen to the voice, trying to understand why it's trembling. Perception check. You feel a thirst for blood. The heat that pulses through the warrior before the imminent fight. The pride swelling within the demon is peeking through the storyteller. That power he yearns for as soon possible. The duty he intends to embrace with honor. What fight awaits you? We're going to fight Nakatula. The winged upstart has been troubling our Lord Baphomet for too long. Time to remove her from the board. How do you expect to defeat Nakatula in her own domain? We have followers in Alishina. They strike from the inside, cripple her, drain her blood, and then the army will bring down all might. But the miraculous crystals, Nakatula and her pathetic servants will fall. Enough, storyteller. The vision fades, a terrible feeling in your chest. What a horrible vision. And I'm completely exhausted. I never expected to touch the memories of fallen demon lord that never found peace in the Rift of Repose. So the crystals are demon blood? Yes, hardened blood, which the spiritual power of the perished demon lord is sealed. In this case, the power of Alicia, who was killed in battle and locked her own remains. Locked her own remains in this unusual way. Locked in her own remains in an unusual way. I shared a vision with you again. Like when you brought me the stone chisel and canabra. It's strange. Could it be that those two objects are connected? To each other or to you? So this city is built on Alethea's corpse? In a matter of speaking, yes. After the spiritual power of Alethea did not go to the Rift of Repose, Nakatula began to transform her dead body, forcing it to expand and assume a more solid static form. I can only guess the nightmare for this what a nightmare this imprisonment was for a spiritual essence. How can this stone grant powers? I suppose it happens as a result of the merging process, after which an unspent power of a demon lord will literally flow into the body of the one who uses it. So what's the Rift of Repose? It is where souls of fallen demon lords go. After death, they usually return to their abyssal realms, but if death finds them again before a year passes, it dumps them in this cemetery. In this stone rift full of fog, the souls of the grand demonic dead turn to stone statues and stand for eternity, slowly becoming threaded with cracks and falling to ruin. It's a kingdom of decline and decay. A visit there might serve a good lesson to those who believe their own might and deem themselves invincible. It's clear to me now. You have a brilliant idea. That knife you showed me in Canabras, do you still have it? May I see it again? Hand over the stone knife. No question, this knife is made out of Nahindrian crystal. No, not made. It is the hardened blood of a demon lord. After considering you found it in the square and then devastated, the blood certainly belonged to Discari and was shed in battle. The blood certainly belonged to Discari and was shed in battle. So this was... I see. So any demon lord that takes damage, this comes out of them. I wish you interesting adventures. Talk to Shamir. The truth about the origins and ascertained. All that remains is go to Shamir and share this recently acquired knowledge. Or perhaps not. Everyone knows the demon instinct is to rebel at all costs. Sometimes conspicuous disobedience can lead to greater respect than diligent service. And talk to Shamira. The demon society's dictate on power and the simple art of making friends. I guess it's not the biggest deal, but since I'm spending a lot of time here, the rotation stuff, I guess because it might even be largely because I've been, oh right, no, I still have to go downstairs. Yeah. Yeah, like, I do genuinely like the town and all this. I just think it might simply be that over time the rotation and stuff just kind of outstays welcome. Then again, maybe it's not that bad and it just feels that way. Like, maybe I'll appreciate it more if I do start the DLC next time and then go do something else. Harem of Ardent Dreams. Oh, excellent. Jordan, if she notices Chimera just seems displeased frown, I've asked you again. Have you no friends? You must keep coming here. Perhaps, though I find that extremely hard to believe, you're not completely useless. Sounds something of interesting to me. Other rumors true. Arushale, are you really making friends with mortals now? I admit I found it hard to believe such a worthy daughter of the Abyss has fallen so low. Well, not that I really care. I've completed your task. Speak if you have, but use your minds to have flapping lips. Your mind. You know you've done much to win Shimera's favor, but my heart tells me that helping her will lead to evil. Forget everything I've told you. We'll find another way to complete our mission. It's wrong to fight evil by increasing the power of another evil. Reject the promise of the ardent dream and we'll leave this place before we betray ourselves and our ideal. Yeah, the thing is, if we give her this power, it's going to be horrible. I'm leaning towards just leaving, so... And she's gonna attack us, of course, but it is what it is. I do not serve you. That's right, you don't serve me. You're not cider, but not to his will, and none can lay a finger on you. But will stop me. She crashes over your will. With a bit of effort, you manage to force her out of your mind. An angry grimace comes over her face. He can't break me. She bears against your will. Base. 14, 25, 31 difficulty class. The latest attack is much stronger. You muster all your willpower. Keep trying, it will not work. You'll regret that. You refuse to talk, I'll rip everything out of your mind. I still succeeded. Oh, that's a natural 20. Your last blow is not strong enough. You face Celestina's ruler out of your mind, delivering a brutal parting blow. You've lost. Get out of my head. You cretin, get out now. A buzzing hum rises among the throng of spectators who witness her confrontation. You hear angry curses, but they ring hollow. For the first time in centuries, she's received a public dressing down, and the witnesses there's a true delight for the assembled demons. Yeah, I think following his advice was a good idea.
You are most curious, mortal.
Oh my. Oh, that's Nakatula herself. And who are you? You feel my voice low and sensual. Who are you?
I am the one whose attention you have been seeking for so long. I am Nocticula, ruler of the Midnight Isles.
I take it I finally have your attention then.
Yes, your arrival in Alashanira was quite impressive. Rumors have reached me even here, behind my locked gates and my wall of valiant guards. Rumors of a remarkable Galarian taking my Alashanira by storm.
I did not know it was pronounced Alashanira. Interesting. And yeah, and you can tell she's important because she actually gets a portrait. Now that says a lot. I'm asking for an audience.
You have my permission to enter the palace. Go there and wait. I will arrive when the time is right. Until then, you will be taken care of by one of my servants.
Yeah, letting her know that will just make her want to take Nakatula's blood or something. For better or for worse. We don't want to mess with this too much. We're probably, and yeah, I'm probably aware this is kind of probably going to be, she's probably going to mess with us a bit. So we'd best be prepared for a fight.
I haven't made a confession for a long time. Of course, we have different goddesses, but still. Could you listen to my confession?
Of course. Let's go somewhere we won't be overheard.
I've been thinking, well, you see, what I want to say is relax. Talk to Ruchelet. I've been thinking, I want to say is extremely embarrassed. She becomes progressively quieter. Relax. Now, summon courage and... Don't be afraid. Whatever you say, I won't be mad at you. I know that. Thanks. I need to go back to my dream. Please come with me. Hey, please, you finally figure out what to do with the table? No, it remains a mystery to me, but I have another idea, something I can't do alone. I thought, this is gonna sound odd, and I doubt dreams work like this. What if I try to fall asleep inside my dream, to dive deeper in the dream world? What will I find? I'll find my answers, Desna herself, or even the real me? Right? But the problem is, there's a nightmare. That's where the nightmare is. Someone will have to guard me. Someone won't get scared of what is there. Someone who will know what kind of monster I used to be and still accepts me. Someone... And I don't want to make a flirty option. Let's go with here. Let's go. Chalet's dream lays empty. The faint, smoky smell of burnt dreams still lingers. There was a cautious glance at the darkness where nightmares lurk, but nothing's here. There, I know it. They'll come, I know. What should I expect? I don't know, I'm too afraid to imagine. It's a world of dreams. Go to sleep, I'll guard you. Thank you. She's beautiful, isn't she? The shadow says. More than anything in the world. I love watching her. She knew that. Do you believe me? Hey, get lost. How arrogant. You're in the world of dreams. This is my world, hers and mine. It's usually them my guest here. More shadows emerge, their bodies deformed, mutilated. We don't care about you. We're dead. We're not even here. Oh, I tell a lie. We're not part of reality anymore. But now we're right here with you, and this place will never disappear from. She'll not forget me. We won't ever forgive her. She won't ever forget herself for what she did. The rest of this head of this monster is a haunted house, and if you're gonna be with her, you'll have to share this burden, guilt, memories. You want all this to be baggage? Are you all of our victims? What did she do to you? She broke my legs and left me to die of thirst. Made me watch my kill my friends. Discredited the temple deity of my intestines. Mutilated, tortured, burned, violated, murdered. We can't just forgive and forget, but we can help her live with these memories. You think it'll be easier if we're together? After our encounter, after Rushle killed me and realized how much evil she wrought, she fled to a desolated place. She hoped far from humans to help her avoid temptation. Isolation. If we're not humans, help her learn kindness and love. Shadow emerges from the crowd. It's somewhat different from the others. This young woman in a loose robe and a sacred symbol of butterfly. Looks dark, but not the darkness of despair, like the night sky. You think back of what Rushle said in her story, here with both standing next. So this is what she chose, who she chose to be her guide. I hope she made the right choice. Are you the priestess that she buried? At least it is her image that I wear. I'm just her memory, bitter and painful. I'm regret, but also hope. Hope on the path you've taken. I'm sorry regarding Star. Tell me, what is your name? How can I tell you something she does not know? Your eyes, are you really her nightmare? This is the realm of dreams. There's no telling who may counter. How can I help her find redemption? We're her sorrow, her conscience, her cruel companions, and torment to this exile. But you can become her happiness. We chase away old crimes, but you should show her that she's never known neither the abyss nor wastelands. And you've known companionship, camaraderie, taught her to do things, but now you've made a dream something more, something that's both beautiful and deadly. Can you become will show her to love? If you're not sure you're willing to follow this through, better step back for break her heart. I want to be your friend and ally, but not lover. It's good you made this decision now, before you hurt her. Thank you. She looks up at you, bare words here. You don't love me, you shouldn't. Love will ruin us both, but friendship can save us. Actually, honestly, I actually think this is a really good direction for Rushle's character, because her whole thing is she was affection, sex, and that sort of thing, but love and affection are one thing, but a true friendship, a connection she forges with someone that doesn't lead anything intimate like that. Maybe that's really is something important that can help lead her to a whole other place that she couldn't before. She can be with someone that isn't to get in their pants, someone that isn't to ruin. They can help each other without having to go. Oh, I actually think this will work. I won't be your friend and her ally, but not her lover. I think this is the best decision for us here. Thank you. Ursula looks up at you with her ruby eyes half open. You barely hear the words and whisper, "Don't love me, you shouldn't. Love will ruin us, but friendship can save us." Dream whisper dissipates. The last thing you hear is the priestess saying, "Take care of her." It's a painful decision, but like I said, sometimes it's good to address it before you accidentally, or you does even worse harm later down the line. Thank you. Thank you for bringing me in there. I'm sorry if I upset you. You're my friend, and you decided to spare me pain. I thank you for that. What did you see in your dream? Nothing. I expected to go for another deeper part of the dream world, but I just slept. No dreams at all. I didn't see or hear anything. Only at the very end did I hear your voice. But still, both you and I learned something about ourselves, so it wasn't in vain. Are you going to go back to the dream world? Perhaps. I don't know yet. There's nothing in there after all. But I guess I'll go back when I have a good reason to, and then, until then, let's leave in the real world. Welcome back to reality. Thank you. L'Oreal's here. Despite his pale, tired face, the angel's eyes are clear and alert. Most of his burns have been healed by magic, but his body's covered in scars. He looks exhausted. The wounds will heal, kind angel, and my suffering will be forgotten. Soon we'll forsake this evil place and leave the memory of torture, captivity behind. Not everything can be forgotten, my mortal sister, and not everything should be. Those who brought evil to us and our kin have yet to pay for their crimes. The world wound is still open, spewing its poison into the lifeblood of Galaran. But look who's here, Abyssal, the bringer of hope, the one who's given us a second chance. You're the reason I'm here, L'Oreal. I owe everything to you. You were too kind. However, I'm grateful for your words. During every hour, every day, every year of my captivity, I prayed the power of my sword would end up in worthy hands. And now I know my prayers were answered. My hope was not in vain. My strength is not what it once was. I've been greatly weakened by years of captivity and torture. Any power I had left was consumed by the Devastator. But I'm ready to follow you to the end, no matter where that path may take us. Why'd you go to the caves beneath Canabras? It was so long ago and the memories are bitter. Did you know the angels have voluntarily locked themselves in the ward stones? My sister and I were supposed to be among them, but my heart wasn't at peace. There was something I wished to do before I committed myself. I wanted to find the children of the First Crusades, the ones who bore the curse of the world wound. We devoted ourselves to the war efforts, but we were blind to the injustices that took place right under our nose. Those who deserved help were ostracized and sent from the cities. The poor children were forced to grow up in the darkness of underground caves. I believe the exiles were still alive. Even I wanted to help them, but in the end I only succeeded in bringing death to my comrades and captivity for myself. The things I planned to do fell on your shoulders instead. Have you been a prisoner this whole time? Yes, I was the Echo's favorite plaything, but I would rather not speak of such things. Such stories will only breed fear, and I will not reward my tormentors by remembering their deeds. Why didn't the Echo just kill you? Because he had other plans. His voice is bitter. He does not like to kill his enemies quickly. That is not in his nature. He prefers to prolong suffering. Trust me, I am well acquainted with his methods. He likes sophisticated scenes and sinister plots that will drive his targets insane. That's what makes the Echo such a frightening opponent. He does not simply want to win. He's not content to kill victims. He wants to take everything from them, to make them suffer. He wants to destroy them. Thank you for the conversation. It brings me so much joy to see you, both of you. My dear ones are finally with me. Yes, sister, but our journey's not yet over. We are warriors of light, and though we may fall, we will not lose, and though we may retreat, we will not surrender. We will stand alongside our friends and raise our blade and the banner against darkness. I cannot wait to leave the abyss. Even the air here is foul. I can barely breathe, but I'll not depart until our enemies have been defeated. Leandra, oh my Lady Pelura, I cannot see your lights in this dark place, but I remember them in my heart. Please go away. Leave me alone. Oh, not there. We need to use the teleporter. We need to go to the palace. I guess since I was nice to her, she ended up getting more attached than she was intending. But sometimes having a difficult talk in order to properly establish boundaries is exactly what's needed. Senior guard. What is this palace you're guarding? This is the place for Nakatula. Mortal, uninvited guests are not welcome. I would like to go in. Our Lady orders us not to be in your way.
The waiting's never fun.
What's pal ants? What am I thinking? Oh wait, I forgot I needed someone I needed to bring here. Alright, there's someone I do need to bring here more importantly. Sorry, Nenyo, but we can't bring you here. We need to bring Ember like we promised, since her whole thing is she wants to speak with Nakatula. Well, I'm dumb. Luckily, it seems like these don't seem to change much with the rotation areas. It's a little dangerous, but we're following the rules of JRPGs. Bring the teenager with weird powers. Guess I can drop a Nenyo. Right, she needs one of the rings here. Prismatic ring. Yeah, instead of that, let's replace that with the Ring of Boreal Might. That's gonna be a much better spell for her, and I think.
Fighting for a righteous cause is certainly different from a simple massacre. The former is more bloody and performed with pinkies out.
Sud is restless. I wonder why.
Yes.
Knowledge World 35. Crap. Who has the best world knowledge? 15. 3.
again if you need to.
Succeeded. The ink on the page is still wet. The book tells of the murderous massacre committed by Lady in Shadow among the Fluxus demons in Midnight Isles. It seems it happened quite recently. Our Lady doesn't like it when we talk to guests. Welcome to the abode of Our Lady in Shadow. Lady in Shadow, the Queen of the Midnight Isles, Lady Nakatula, Lord of Darkness and Lust. Our blades serve the Lady in Shadow.
Greetings.
Arilu, what are you doing here? A stately shadow comes towards you. In its hands, a small mirror sparkles and shimmers with unsetting light.
Greetings, Commander.
Suture, the dretch called Suture, grim as he shifts foot to foot. Huh, what are you doing here, Arilu? Fancy seeing you here. What are you doing here, Arilu? What's Suture in tow?
The Suture is my servant. I did not expect him to rush into the Abyss after me, but I have allowed him to remain with me while I take care of some business. However, you asked what I am doing here. I bring answers. You have walked a long path, one where shadows constantly flicker at the edge of your vision, and questions multiply like flies above carrion. It is time for answers. At least, some of them.
Oh, I still have the wings there.
Day 16, Aridus 4715. Experiment, transformation. Subject, let's skip that. Objective, to embed the essence of an Ahindrian crystal in the soul of the subject. Expected result, the essence will coalesce with the subject's soul, which will ready itself for total transformation, triggering the concomitant powers. The time has come to put my plan into action. You are my creation. Your power was my gift. Now you know.
Arilu stares at you, her gaze unrelenting, probing. The witch is silent for a long time. When she speaks, her voice is unreadable, no betraying emotion. Let's say I believe you. What did you need to do all? Why did you need to do all this?
You are asking the right questions, but the time has not yet come.
Ah, such special memories. Remember the laboratory, do you? I told you back then. Go on, look around. See all the ones Lady Arilu worked on. Here with us is definitely the place for you.
The dretch grins in satisfaction. The unnamed angel does not speak, but his silence seems like thunder to
Your
yours.
power is of the same kind as that of Nulkeneth, Jeribeth, and the other demons that you have met. The power of the Nahindrian crystal dissolved into the blood lies within your soul. I have already hinted at this to you once before, when I left the essence along with the lexicon of paradox in my old laboratory, and ordered the suture to make sure the gift found its way into your hands. But there is more. Do you remember when you were taken to Canobris with a wound that would not heal? Do you remember how Terendelev apparently healed you? That was merely an illusion. The dragon was only able to temporarily dull the pain. In fact, it was I who saved you, when I came to you in the caves and implanted a crystal within you. No, saved is not the right word. Your wound is still not healed. That is why your wound weeps blood from time to time, every drop of which burns your enemies.
Oh, 2 more damage. As if to confirm her words, blood begins to seep again. Eerie flames dance within the crimson drops.
This is pure essence of Nahindrian crystal. My invention is far superior to the crystals used by Xanther, which were barely refined at all. It will give you new strength, and help you to overcome the wound that still slumbers within your soul. Take it. Take it, and you will see that this is the very power that has lived in you since the Battle of Canabris.
Good work, you're gonna tell me everything first.
Very well, then. Ask your questions, and I will answer.
What is this wound in my soul? How dangerous is it?
It was my mistake. My failure. I failed to... The tale is too long to recount here. Your wound is a reflection of the world wound, in a way. It is very dangerous, even if you do not yet realize it. It is not a disease, but rather an abscess, which will one day burst and kill you. It cannot fully be healed until the world wound is healed. No doubt you have felt this affliction on several occasions. It awakens when you use your power. It makes you sense more strongly what mortals call the corruption of the Abyss. Until the world wound is healed, you will have no peace.
Honestly, when the story started and it mentioned some terrible nightmares, I thought it was really cool, and honestly, I'm kind of disappointed they kind of stopped rather quickly. Like, I don't even think we saw any once Chapter 2 began and we went towards Dresden. So that's a bit disappointing, I'm not gonna lie. So you followed me?
Like a witch in a fairy tale, I watched over you from birth. From before that, even. And I kept detailed notes. You were chosen and prepared for a special destiny. I am pleased to see that you still wear them. I enchanted them specially to protect you from danger. I am glad you found my gift useful.
Her eyes drop on your bracers, the one inscribed with your name. Please, you still wear them. I promise on them. Seems you've always had them.
Aside from this, I helped you, even when you were unaware of my presence. I saved you and your unfortunate companions when you fell into the crevice in Canabris. In the Grey Garrison, it was I who distracted Minago to allow you to approach the Wardstone. And in Dresden, I appeared under the guise of Yaniel to guide you toward the Sword of Valor. And I also left you a present in my old laboratory, and told the Suture to see that you received it. I knew that sooner or later you would find your way there. That place exerts a powerful pull.
Okay, I really do want to go and thank you for your help. You should help me more often. As it turns out, you helped me thwart the plans of your masters.
They are not my masters. They are a resource.
Ah, so she's basically on her own the whole time. She just makes them think that she's their minion. Interesting. Why was the whole ploy of the lab necessary? You're ready to sacrifice your servant for it.
You always have to sacrifice something. I wanted you to go to the laboratory to see with your own eyes what I had been doing and what I am capable of, so it would be easier for you to accept the truth. The laboratory is the place where I prepared your ascent. And the Suture was the only one who I could trust to execute my plan and explain everything. After all, he too once experienced rebirth at my hands. And that is why I was willing to risk his life.
Oh, a shadow fell across her face. Perception check passed. Look at that. That's the second time your expression has changed when I mentioned Suture. Now I know the architect is capable of feeling remorse, even if only with the dread she finds of deadly mission.
I see I am not the only one making observations and drawing conclusions. You are analyzing me. That is commendable.
Aurelia's face remains impassive, but she's silent for so long its blanket becomes almost uncanny. Huh. It's strange to be here in Nakato's palace. Who do you really serve?
Both. And neither. I have served both Discari and Baphomet, and not merely as the lowest in the pecking order. But I do not think you'll be surprised when I tell you that to me, both of these mighty lords are merely convenient temporary sources of power. And their time is almost at an end. But the Lady in Shadow is different. She is the preeminent ruler. Soon you will understand this for yourself.
Tell me these crystals. Start from the beginning.
Nahindrian crystals are formed from the solidified blood of demon lords. Their properties are not well known, even among the inhabitants of the Abyss. And there are reasons for this. Acquiring the blood of a dead demon lord is very difficult. After a demon lord dies, their body is instantly absorbed into the Rift of Repose. Only the Lady in Shadow knows how to kill them in a way that allows her to preserve the bodies of her fellow lords and transform them into a solid state. That means that Nahindrian crystals cannot be obtained anywhere other than the Midnight Isles.
Interesting. So the truth is, the Lady in Shadow knew about them the entire time. Her minions and stuff just want them to try and turn against her. This also means that she's responsible. This also means Baphomet's plan to try and turn them against her is going to end badly, because she knows their limits, their power, that he has them at all, the whole time.
Or rather, it was impossible until recently, when I managed to experimentally obtain a crystal from the blood of a still living lord. You saw the result. A dagger made from Discare's freshly shed blood, which I left for you in Canabris. As regards the use of the crystals, that is a discussion that would take time. A very long time. Someday I will finish my groundbreaking treatise on the transformation of Nahindrian crystals. Although it is unlikely I will ever publish it.
So she's doing all this for science, basically. No wonder her Nenio loves her. In that case, Nenio's gonna be very disappointed. Maybe I should have left Dyron back home and brought Nenio here. Well. Dang. So that's why she ordered the Black Bolt to be fired at Discari, because that's one of the few tools that can harm him, and it's one of the, and that his blood was used to create that shard. My power is different in the so he figured out how to use the crystal to imbue living creatures with power.
Not just any creatures. Demons. And half-demons. The soul must have a stable connection with the Abyss in order for it to receive the power of the crystal. Experiments involving tieflings and mongrels failed because the voice of the Abyss was not strong enough within them.
I'm not a demon. What have you done to my soul?
Your soul? I changed myself by knitting my soul together with the essence of the Abyss. And I changed you. Do you remember the fits of rage that began shortly after Discare's attack on Canabris? This is how the second half of your soul manifested itself. Not yet fully aware. Not yet awakened. It's a pity you did not choose to let your demonic nature take hold. The result would have been most impressive. All those arrogant crusaders, those knights with their eyes ablaze, those pious priests. They have installed at the head of their magnificent army a scion of the Abyss, the creation of the architect of the world wound, whom they so revile.
My power seems to be different than that of Jerebeth, Nolkuth, and the other demons.
Yes, because I taught Xanther and the other servants of Baphomet and Discari the earliest version of this transformation ritual. I spent decades perfecting it until I obtained the power that I gave to you. Power in its most purified form, cleansed of the filth and chaos inherent within the original blood of the demon lords.
Thinking about this, I realized Isol's backstory might work for this even better than I had realized. Well, technically, creation of a goddess of light. The goddess of light is the. Let's see here. The official lore of the character is that the goddess of light is actually the sister, or twin sister of the father of darkness, while specifically a creation of the mother. The father still had a hand in their creation, granting the darkness blessing as well as light. That's why they have their angel halos are on their arms, because their head is already given a glyph. The glyph itself does show the power of darkness there, but it's in the symbol of a light symbol, which is what a light symbol. So their allegiance is still technically with the light side, despite also having darkness with them. This is also something that cannot in the. I don't think the game can represent it, but in canon, this is also what keeps them from having corruptions. Rather than having the power of light, he'd simply block out corruption. The power of darkness is the power of change. Thus, any corruption will never be permanent, no matter how much it might intend it to be. But this would actually make sense if she was able to, with only the slight adjustment that Abyssal already had the soul of light and darkness within her. Well, that would mean she might not have even had to do anything. She just happened to stumble upon the perfect being to test her mad science on. That is actually very impressive. This worked out way better than I thought.
Your power is as pure as thrice distilled water, but it resonates with other powerful sources of supernatural power, such as the Sword of Valor. And your power can change. You must have realized this already. You have shaped my gift into a form that you yourself have chosen. You are seeking answers, trying to understand the crux of the matter. That is good.
What I want to know is, what do you want from me?
Patience. Before we continue, I want you to receive your power.
Alright, now that we know for sure, it seems like she's just doing this for mad science. And it doesn't seem like she wants to screw us over, but at the same time, can we trust her? At the same time, she hasn't lied about anything, and she's been rather direct about it, and hinted about it earlier. Maybe I should also check the guide. I'll not refuse the power, but I will decide how to use it. Very well. Yeah, she's doing this purely for science. However, because it's been changing, we've been doing it beyond what she's been planning. Time for another mythic level. You touch the essence and the power, so familiar and clear, flows into you like a river. The power that courses through you is immense. The wound on your chest closes up as if it never existed.
Now you know. You truly know.
Enough! Enough of this madness! I was blind. O Lady of Heaven, how blind I was. I saw holiness in the half-fiend's creation.
The voice of the hand of the inheritor thunders before you. It really does not move, seemingly unaware of his presence.
But is it truly possible? Angelic light in a creature of darkness? Am I tricking myself into thinking that I have been deceived? Forgive me, champion. I must leave you. I must collect myself. Pray.
You gain the hand of the inheritor's trust not only by allegedly being the chosen one, but also your actions. He sensed a true kindred in you. Is it truly possible? Am I tricking myself thinking I've been deceived?
I want to help you close the world wound.
She looks at you for a while and then speaks. Wait, what? You were the one who created it. Aurilu's words are cut off by a quiet laugh. Sitting on the throne that was empty a moment ago is none other than Nakatula, ruler of Alashanira and the powerful demon lord, the one they call Lady of Shadow. Her red lips curled her iconic smile. Her large eyes observe you with keen interest.
You were about to say, we are going to close the world wound, weren't you, Aurilu? I see no reason to continue deceiving this mortal. Now, I am convinced that she is quite worthy of serving me. I will even reward her with a modicum of knowledge about the events in which she is about to take part.
Greetings to you, Our Lady in Shadow.
It's nice to see that even surrounded by mortals, you haven't forgotten who your mistress is, Arushale. You may rise.
I didn't mean to. I don't know why I did it.
So you've been sitting on your throne. Chaotic, shockingly. Not quite. My greetings, Lady Nakatula.
Such an impenetrable face you have, mortal. It hides your heart well. I have had my eye on you for a very long time. You see, it was at my behest that Lady Vorlesh imbued you with such incredible powers. But I was curious to see your worth as an individual, not as Lady Vorlesh's creation. Thus, I decided to postpone our meeting and see how you'd fare in Alashanira, and whether or not you could win respect and power among those not so easily impressed by outstanding magical abilities. Well, you've passed my test adequately by proving that your character and your will are stronger than the Nahindrian powers Lady Vorlesh has vested in you.
You are wise, my lady. However, only those who have never known or forgotten what it is like to be mortal can so easily dismiss the importance of power. To be someone whose life is fragile and can be cut short at any moment, like a candle snuffed out by a gust of wind.
It is a shame your angel has left you, mortal. I would have liked to talk to him. I don't expect I will get another chance, as that celestial buffoon's days are numbered.
You're able to see him despite all of his enhancements.
The herald of that upstart goddess. Here.
Oh, Arielu couldn't see him, but she could.
Yes, although his defenses were quite intricate. A commendable precaution on his part, as word of the hand of the Inheritor descending once more into the Abyss reached the Echo of Discari almost immediately. Mind you, vindictiveness and guile have always been among his best qualities.
That Inheritor told me His Majesty the eyes of all evil, but not yours.
Perhaps you don't know everything about me yet, mortal. Perhaps you made the same mistake as many before you, and many who were more insightful and more powerful than you, by presuming to know what to expect from the Lady in Shadow.
I guess it makes sense a Demon Lord would be a lot higher than that. Perhaps even Discari himself would have been able to see, but the Echo of Discari is... Can you tell me about the Echo of Discari, anything?
He is a strange creature. A bespoke creation, so to speak. Long before the world wound was opened, Discari, that little cricket, was seeking a way to have some fun on Galarian and assert his influence there. One day, he decided to gather a few strong mortal followers, fuse them together into one being, and pump that being full of his own power, in the belief that something worthwhile would come of it. That is how the Echo came to be. To the great dismay of both the Echo and the Lord of Crickets, the Echo was greeted by Eredin, protector of humankind. Eredin gave the Echo such a thorough thrashing, the whole Abyss thought him dead. And yet he was not. Cricket, the younger, is alive and well, though I cannot say the same for Eredin. But the Echo remembers his humiliation still. He hates anything and everything related to Eredin, especially his inheritor, Iomedae. Her heralds, her priests, her temples. He would hate Iomedae's pet pug, if she had one.
Why does Echo of Discari prey upon Hand of the Inheritor specifically?
Envy, humiliation, ego. The usual playthings of little boys from all planes and realities. The Echo suffered more than one defeat, first at Eredin's hand, then under the onslaught of the forces of heaven. Those routes taught him to attack his enemies by stealth, boldly and often, killing and crippling anyone close to the light-bringing goddess. Now, it seems, he has decided the time has come. The Herald of Iomedae himself is in the Abyss alone, without a retinue of lesser angels.
I see.
He's an interesting little bird, that angel. Before he became the Herald of Iomedae, he served Regathiel, the General of Vengeance. I've always found the fate of that Imperial Lord to be quite fascinating. Did you know that the father of the Upper Plains' top military leader was a devil from hell? Regathiel had to achieve many feats to redeem his unholy legacy in the eyes of the other Imperial lords. But he did. A remarkable tale, is it not?
Your conversation's interrupted by a concerned-looking succubus silently approaches Nakatul and begins fervently whispering. Nakatul's expression turns hard and cold. As she ponders, the developed messenger makes eyes at you playfully. You recognize those green eyes, except they are washed with pain. Though the owner of the bleeding-out cavern and the necklace, the succubus smiles and gives you...
Another island, another loss. Enough! I warned them that I would not stand for the desolation of my realm. They have not heeded me, and they will regret it. Go to your sisters, and tell them to prepare.
Succubus, I know her.
Yes, you've already met Laulia, my talented assistant. I've heard she was very convincing at acting out her tragic death in the minds of the Nexus. As you can see, I've been watching you since your very first moments in the Abyss, and even a little earlier. I have prepared a beautiful intrigue that will topple many of your enemies and seal the world wound forever, ending the threat to Galarian. And you have the chance to become part of that intrigue.
My companion Ember would like to speak with you.
Ember? So that's her then? Well, approach. I have heard you bleating your pathetic prayers at me. You have some nerve addressing me with such nonsense. Did you think I would simply repent? Renounce my status as a demon lord? Do you have any idea what I had to do to acquire it? Wait, what is this?
Tears are rolling down her cheeks. She sniffles. She presses her main hand against her heart. She stares up. Her fragile form shudders from weeping. Why have you brought the simpleton here? This is not Neresan. We don't give alms here.
I can't stand these noises. Do you think you're the first to try to move me with a display of tears? It only makes me angry. If you wish to speak, then wipe your nose and speak clearly.
I know what you had to do to others and to yourself. I'm so sorry. So sorry. If only I could ease your pain somehow. Calm your sorrows.
Perhaps she'd hear out.
In my realm, I decide to whom I should listen and whom I should hang. Be quiet. You wanted me to hear the girl out. Then let her babble on until I tire of her. So, where were we? My pain? My sorrows? What nonsense are you talking? Don't tell me you pity me.
I'm so sorry. You're the most miserable soul I've ever seen. I've seen people burned alive. People being devoured by monsters. People burying their children. They were in pain, so much pain. But I've never seen anyone in as much pain as you.
What is this sacred drivel? What do you even know of me, Nat?
I've seen your city. You were the one who built it. It is the way you wanted it to be. It holds all of your dreams, all of your heart, and everyone in this city is suffering. Everywhere, all the time. Every minute. All who live here are hurting and scared. Are its citizens. How miserable must its ruler feel?
And this is what you brought her to me for. You think this infantile sniveling is worthy of my attention?
In truth, there was more than once.
As if I hadn't seen enough sanctimonious bores in my life. So, what do you suggest I do, preacher? Beg the good gods' forgiveness? Devote myself to serving a sword-swinging upstart, perchance? Or that old crone, the moon?
No. Gods can't help anyone. They're just like us mortals. Silly, frightened, clueless. You're almost almost goddess yourself. You know better than anyone that no one can save you. No one except you.
Save me? From what exactly?
From yourself. From what you've done to yourself. From the city you've imprisoned yourself in. Listen! You are a queen, but you're the queen of pain and filth. Your realm is a realm of your own suffering. You're almost a goddess. You can do anything you want. So why won't you make yourself happy? You could become the Redeemer Queen.
Laughter by shaking doubles over, slapping her thighs or palms.
Oh, the Redeemer Queen! That's new. Never in all my years have I heard anything like that. Well, child, enough joking. Get out of my sight, or I'm afraid I might decide to keep you here forever as my fool.
Do you think she took my words to heart? I suppose you're right. We'll see what happens.
I told you to get out! I don't want to hear your squeaky voice again!
Did it really, really create me? I had present state of your Oh, this part's not voiced? She certainly had a hand in your present state of existence. She designed the world wound, the magical phenomenon of unfathomable power. To seal it, we required a key just as strong as unique. Simply put, we required a champion. She chose you. Both your powers and the wound on your chest were a result of her experiments, when she infused your soul with the essence of the Abyss. Of course, you remember none of that. Everything was done in secret. Even the power granted you was purified to the extent that was possible, so that you would not guess its source ahead of time. In trial after trial, we watched your will be tempered, and time again, we started filling the energies of the Nahindrian crystals. These energies are necessary for the task at hand. Everything that's happened to you is part of my intrigue, and I'm going to summon you and reveal the truth when the time is right. Instead, you followed your queen's orders and arrived here early. One can only hope you're prepared to accept the truth. Everything has its price, Aryua says. Your wound was, in essence, the flip side of all my experiments. There was a reason we required a true champion, not merely a living tool we could fling into the flames of the world wound and close it like any lesser rift. I think you should know that. Don't be too hasty. We've burdened her with enough revelations for now. Give her time to get accustomed to the truth. Then we can share all the details. I wish to inform you of treason. That's so. Who has you decided to inform on? And more importantly, we're to learn the traitors how incredibly a friend of mine, storytellers, peered to the future. In his vision, as Pamira was sending demons after you, they're strengthened by the crystals. You're a font of knowledge, my dear guest. Let's just say I'm not surprised by her appetites. Her ambitions of that brat. Her lecherous gift of a sire were bound to service this sooner or later, but your warning will encourage me to keep a closer eye on her. You could have gone to Asbamir with this and received payment for your silence. And so, your foresight is not going to reward. Shamira's researching 100 crystals in secret. Perhaps she's planning to overthrow you? How nice of you to warn me. I'm impressed. I do wonder, however, do you really think I was unaware of this, or did you merely want to demonstrate loyalty? Either way, I appreciate you. I'll take this as proof that I can rely on you. You're very astute to uncover it, and particularly sensible of you to keep your mouth shut about secrets. You did not allow Shamira to suppress your will with her magic, thereby publicly humiliating the de facto ruler. I suppose her caution calls for a reward. With a snap of her fingers, the servant presents you with a delicate package wrapped in gossamer silk, aspect of the asp. Finding the Nahindrian crystals is a surefire way to sink the island the crystals are on to the bottom of Ishiar. I assume you understand why all who attempted to procure them have been executed. At least you didn't tell Shamira about the mines. The last thing I needed was the ardent dream burrowing under my capital. Well, why do you tolerate her? Someone has to deal with trivial matters. Her betrayal was assured the moment I made her my favorite, just as Zolfarian before her. The second always dreams of rising to be the first. I know that feeling all too well. Very well, said everything. Oh, as a warning, I did kill Willett as your court mage. I'm aware of this, of course. It's lamentable in a way, since his fear of me was strong enough to make him impeccably loyal. However, his death is but a single move in a much larger game. In games like this, losing a few pawns are unavoidable. What exactly are you offering me? I'm offering you the chance to become my weapon. Your enemies are a thorn in my side as well as yours. What's more, I've never schemed against Galarin, nor have I had my warriors take part in the conquest, not at my behest. There is no cause for enmity between us. Why do you want to close the wound? When the world wound opened, I was pleased. My realm is now connected to another plane. I wanted to make into a crossroads of worlds, a place where demons, devils, and even angels meet. The wound is a convenient path which I could advance my ideals, but the Midnight Isles were not the only realm that's been linked through the wound. Discari and Baphomet now also have a way for their realms to your plane. Their servants flooded my islands and spread out across them in the plague of locusts, killing guests who were under my protection, questioning my rule. They were driven by lust to conquer and enslave, whether Galarian or in another abyssal realm. I was forced to shift my focus and express my discontent. Eventually, atop the bones of our servants, we reached an accord. I would let their armies pass, and they would comply with my wishes while on my islands. Of course, the accord is quite a polite fiction. Both the Discarites and Baphomets are attempting to amass their power and influence in Ashenera to overthrow me. When they think I'm not watching, they break my taboos and revel in their own impudence. Worst of all, Lady Borlish told them of the crystals. They realize what kind of power they hold. Now they're determined to mine every last deposit hidden within my islands. Once an island loses crystals, it becomes nothing but flotsam, slowly sinking into the waters. With every island lost, my power is diminished. I could start a war and kill the plunderers, but a major conflict would hinder my other plans, so instead I teach my neighbors a lesson by orchestrating the ignominious defeat at the hands of a mortal. What do I gain by serving you? A reasonable question. One must always serve one's own interests. Well, rest assured, you will be adequately rewarded. I'll give you gifts befitting your ambitions, and my patronage, which you can certainly count on, will prove more valuable than any enchanted trinket you can dream up. Very powerful, why did you need me? If I were to make a move myself, it would start a war. Not that I'm afraid of doing so, but it would hamper my more important plans. Baphomet and Discari could never best me, but they sow enough chaos and spill enough blood that visitors from other planes would shudder at the mention of Ashenera. No, I would wage war on my own terms in the shadows, and I will remain unseen until I drive my blade in the enemy's back. And since Gaffrey happened to send you my realm, you have the honor of becoming my blade, mortal. Be glad you're being wielded by skillful hands. We should also reveal how exactly our blade will be employed. We can discuss the details later when the moment's right. Now is not the time for idle conversation. How exactly do you plan to close that world wound? It's a complicated magical process. You'll receive precise instructions once you've captured the Threshold Fortress in Galaran. There, at the exact spot Lady Borlish opened the world wound, you'll be able to close it. But first, you'll have to crush the Guardians of Threshold, and their forces grow by the day. Hasbamira, Baphomet's daughter, is mining a large number of crystals in my realm. These are her secret weapon. No army in Galaran can stand against them. You must stop Hasbamira. If you do not, your world will fall, and my plans will suffer significant harm. At one time, I disclosed the secret of transformation to two servants of Baphomet and Discari, Xanthir and Mustafan. It's a well-calculated gambit, which brought us both time and assured both of them my loyalty. Mustafan is Hasbamira's favorite, oversees the transformation of her army. Hasbamira is currently on another island far from here. The route to that place is plagued by pirates, monsters, tempests, and more terrifying dangers. Have you heard the living bubbles of frozen time that swallow airships? When the ship reaches port, their crews discover they've gone 100 years. That's not the strangest occurrence you could encounter. I'm willing to provide you with a decent ship and experienced crew. If you kill Hasbamira, it'll stop her sinking any more of my islands, but without giving Baphomet cause to declare war upon me. Then, again, I'm not offering you anything new, as you're already enjoying my favor, Commander. Your companion's a succubus, and I'm the succubus queen. The demons follow you around because I allow it. Tell me, Richelieu, are you grateful I'm not forbidding you from traveling and fighting against your own kind? You're incredibly generous, Our Lady in Shadow. What do you think, Commander? I'd personally rather take my chances rowing around an island from here, rather than make any deals. I'll steer. I'll take my chances rowing to this other island far from here in a rusty bucket to make deals. Why is it so important to kill Hasbamira? Dusky and Baphomet won't just stand there and watch you close the world wound. They'll send their armies, so you need an army of your own, and that's something the Crusaders won't have for long. Hasbamira is mining more and more of these crystals to empower her forces. If you don't stop her, the Crusader resistance will be crushed, and the ranks of demons pouring through will multiply 100-fold. You were sent here to cut off the demon army supply, weren't you? Well, that's exactly what you're going to accomplish. I'll consider your offer, then. And accept it, I'm sure. I respect your caution and won't force you into submission. We all stand to gain if you do my bidding of your own volition. A glimmer of approval dances in Uxwell's eyes. An intriguing destiny lies before you, mortal. You'll rise to great heights and play a part in events of titanic proportions. Many would give their life for a chance to tread such a path. Hasbamira visits Ashenera every now and then, but her true lair is far from here. She hides in the island of Colifer, northwest of my archipelago. There lies her secret fortress. Deep in the mines, her slaves dig the crystals. I'll give you a magnificent airship and experienced crew. It'll be a long and perilous journey. Take some time to prepare. I want to ask about the other powerful destined here. Are you interested in my servants? Or would you like me to tell you something about your enemies? What's your relationship with Aurilu? She works for me, isn't that obvious? Lady Vorlish is very talented. She may be the most brilliant and capable mind to ever come from your plane, and the guile she used to betray one demon lord master another impressed me so much I offered her position of my advisors on magic. Naturally, our esteemed Lord Goat and Lord Locust don't know a thing about the betrayal of their faithful lackey. I plan to keep it a secret for a little while longer. Betrayal is too strong a word. I opened the path of Galarian for those two and told them how to extract power from the crystals. That alone will suffice. Does it bother you that she serves another master? I'm not prone to jealousy. Let Discari think Vorlish serves him still. His bug brain isn't capable of sensing betrayal. For Baphomet, he, like any talented liar, is most vulnerable when he's trying to deceive someone else. He was so pleased to have fooled Discari that he became blind to the treachery happening right under his snout. In truth, her loyalty is mine alone. Loyalty is for fools. Shared interest, that's what rational minds rely on. That and fear. No one in their right mind would oppose the Lady in Shadow. How did Aurelu become your servant? When the world was first opened, it only led to Discari's realm, but then there was another, more powerful breach. When the wood expanded, its paths now passed through my realm and Baphomet's as well. Before long, all sorts of interlopers had heard about the power contained within the crystals here, and the Midnight Isles were soon overrun with agents and my new neighbors. They flaunted my embargo, burrowing greedily into my rocks, stealing my crystals. The main culprit was Aurelu. She was the one who discovered the energies of the crystals I had captured and was about to carry out her agonizing execution. She was the one who discovered the crystals. I had captured her and was planning an execution when she offered me something I desired more than her death. She entered my service, and her main task since then has been to close the world wound. Once it is sealed, my realm will once again be cut off from Baphomet and Discari, and their slaves will no longer infiltrate my island with such ease. Do you remember an elven archmage who served you thousands of years ago? He's still alive, and we know each other. Really? He was well past his youth even then, and just how old is he? Can mortals even live that long? Aside from immortal Aslanti. Say hello to him on the behalf of Lady in Shadow, and tell him the one who replaced him has disappointed me immensely with his incompetence. No matter how hard he tried, he could never live up to my magnificent elf. You know, you managed to surprise me, a rare occurrence for someone who knows just about everything. Eyelashes, a piercing gaze, delving in cores. Are Baphomet and Discari your allies? The Goat and Locust? Allies is too strong a word for our relationship. Our connection was forged by circumstance, not as desire to work with each other. When the world opened, it tied your world to our realms. I did not join armies, but I was forced in making peace with them, as to not get bogged down with a tiring and distracting war. If I had the opportunity, I'd have met them on my terms to expand my territory at their expense. Indulges herself with a thin smile. Unfortunately, that's not currently possible. By the way, one of them came to me with an offer of an atrocious alliance that involved conceiving little ones together. I'm still contemplating the specifics of my refusal. It needs to be clear and unambiguous. Her laughter is deep and musical, almost enchanting. Clear now. Want to know more about you? Recounting my whole story would take longer than your brief mortal life allows. The list of demon lords I've slain is endless on its own, as it is the number of islands under my rule, and that's just the past. There's also my future. How'd you specifically become a demon lord? Bear in mind, I've always been unique ever since I was born. I was the first succubus of the Abyss, perfect specimen of my race. I've been enjoying my youth, sharing it with my brother, Lava, until the hungry gaze of the demon lord Nahandri fell upon me. The greedy tyrant saw me as a jewel to be added to his treasure hoard. He tried to abduct me. I knew I had no chance of defeating a demon lord, but it's in that moment I was not thinking. I was fighting for my freedom. When it was over, Nahandri was dead. I eviscerated him, and from that day onward, blood spewed from his open carcass. First his body turned to stone, then his blood, which had been flowing like a stream, began to crystallize these purple glaciers. Now do you see why they're called these crystals? Perhaps they should be called Noctulian crystals, because his blood crystallized, so too did my understanding of my power. Soon after, I began my campaign of conquest. I was cunning and swift, and the demon lords themselves trembled, knowing I could take their very lives. Only when the Abyss spoke my name with terror and reverence did I decide I had killed enough. I had a realm, I had power I no longer shared with my brother, I had servants, and more importantly, safety. No one's ever repeated old Nahandri's mistakes. No one's tried to make me their slave. Are they really the corpses of slain demon lords? Yes, my realm was quite literally built on the bones of my slain enemies. Quite ironic, isn't it? How'd you turn dead demon lords into islands? Surely you don't expect me to reveal that secret to you. There's no need for mortals to learn the weaknesses of demon lords. All I can say is that everything started with my desire for revenge. After I dealt with Nahandri, I was furious at the thought of the vile, lecherous wretch just teleporting over to the Rift of Repose, where he turned to stone and lay there to rot for eternity. I wanted to trample his foul corpse, keep his bloodied body within my sight forever. I yearned to display that now glorious trophy in the Abyss. That's when my power first manifested. I studied my newfound abilities and learned to use them. Before long, I possessed not just one island, but an entire archipelago. What do you plan to do next? Subdue the Abyss? Possibly. Or maybe I have something grander in mind. The Abyss? Who cares about the Abyss? Her full-throated laughter rings out like a challenge to the world. I have no more questions. It's nice to indulge one's curiosity. If I'm to depart... She already knows where my base is, so there's no point in hiding it, but let me also look at my guide while I'm here. If I depart, guards will have to watch over the camp and who are residing there. I'll send my assassins to ensure no harm comes to your entourage. Be grateful for my patronage, mortal. Alright, I have some business to take care of here. Aurelu, you're no longer needed. As you will, my lady. Aurelu vanishes, but you notice the look in her eyes, pensive and appraising. You've taken a liking to my city, I see. Savor to the fullest to come back for truly important business. Her smile's both predatory and alluring. Mythic power. Everyone who can learn it needs it. Vital Strike Mythic. Whenever you strike, you improve Vital Strike greater, multiply by the number of, yeah, whenever you use Vital Strike improved or greater to multiply the number of roll for damage, also apply a strength bonus. Not the best one she should be using, but whatever. I'm letting the party handle it. Point Blank Shot Mythic. Increases to +2. I should probably seriously consider that myself, actually. And if it chooses School of Magic, Necromancy. Enduring spells. 24 hours. Greater enduring spells. Flawless attacks. On your iterative instead of -5. Mythic feat. Improved Sword of Heaven. 6th to 8th, the angel can select an improvement. Are significantly more powerful. Sword of Holy Damage. Whenever the Sword of Heaven's active, transform all damage into holy. Selected Rapid Shot and Deadly Aim. Point Blank Shot Mythic. Your accuracy with range is now Emergency Potion. You can now use Swift Action. Whenever you miss a melee, target still takes damage. Extra Mythic ability. Dazzling Display. Improve Critical. Abolish Disease. All weapons become the Bane Disease. Creature wielding becomes a meaning. Healing spells cast now remove diseases automatically. Bestow the Divine. Can now imbue weapons with the same holy power. Heavenly Host. What's a prerequisite for Heavenly Host? You gain the benefit Sword of Heaven. Ability to all allies. Guide the Faithful. Attacks imbued, making the target visible, giving a penalty on stealth checks and -4 penalty to AC. Attacks with the imbued weapon now mark the target, making the target visible. Ooh, an AC penalty. Additional healing are now maximized. This seems like a nice way just to make sure I always get the best out of it, but AC penalties seem kind of essential here, given how much everyone struggles to hit sometimes, so Guide the Faithful. Abolish Guile. Creature wielding immune to compulsion. Abolish Undeath. Bestow the Divine. What does Heavenly Host do? This gives it to everyone. This might be worth at a better level. Grand Blessing. Also, I kind of want the high damage, even though this would be really good. So you know what? We'll maximize it. Since we're gonna be here, maybe I should see if I can. I'm going to do something very silly. And we're gonna slay the flesh markets. Since we're gonna be leaving soon, perhaps we should leave our mark, wouldn't you say? Polar Ray. Gladiators cannot save you. I am a gladiator. When I see death coming, I do not flee. I kiss her dry lips with passion. The Eterna's eternal. Kill me, and you'll be able to wear this mask.
Prepare yourself.
Dinky bomb. Dex damage. Mark of Justice.
Into the fray!
It's your time to cease to exist.
Desna, guide my hand.
Destruction. Black, his life is by your feet, a blade misrides from his wounds. It's impossible to survive such wounds. I hear your voice. Did I tell you I'm immortal? You killed this body, but I'm right here, or right in front of you. Are you a mask, living mask? I'm talking to you this whole time? I'm the first champion in the battle bliss. Great warrior and necromancer were along. No matter how many victories I won, they stopped keeping count. No one could say how many victories I won because they stopped keeping count. I was belligerent and bloodthirsty. The gifts pressed death herself, so when my luck turned away from me and my life was bleeding out, death gave me a gift and placed my spirit in the mask. Under many different names, I've claimed the champion title again and again. Summon the righteous wrath of heaven, bring down the curse. So is this your body? Of course not. My mortal remains have long since turned to dust and black sludge. This body once belonged to one of my followers a couple decades ago. Ooh. The gladiator wearing my mask perished and I took his body. My magic kept the flesh in good condition all these years. Sadly, I've destroyed this body beyond repair, and I must find a new vessel. Good. Mythic path. Summon the righteous wrath of heaven. A spear of blinding light shoots from your hand to the black stone. The mask cracks with a bone-like crunch. The stench of decay fills. Under the fragments of the mask you expose raw meat. It appears that before donning it, the owner flayed his face. The flesh boils, shrieks, evaporates. After time, what remains means that the singed artifacts of memory. Your power is obliterated with a feeling that inundates you. What you did was pleasing to heaven. slaves are lucky they get to see their master choke on his blood. I know where a knife appears. You want to dance?
I won't let you hurt my friends.
Mark of Justice.
Take you!
Two.
Rules are made to be broken.
Here we are. Luck turned over. Man, now where it's collar, I shouldn't have bet everything I had on that gladiator. Master greets you and wishes good trading. See, happy to see Ruchelet again. Wishes her pleasant purchase of the flesh. He regrets immediately was informed to visit in advance, otherwise he would have prepared a special lot for her. Please tell Master, I have no interest in anything. Don't pay for them. Be the Sarkis slave? First gurgling. My Sarkis wishes to cease your attempts to bypass him and communicate directly with his property. See how good you are in a fight. The whole floor still flesh markets. Demons ever grab their weapons. Seems one of them hopes to win an ounce of the master slaver's favor by spilling. The slaves nimbly produce a dagger, looks like a toy. To help the Pathfinder side his cause, I cannot impassively watch the demons spill your guts.
You're in my way. You had your chance.
Bane time. Level down. Restoration on a Ruchelet. Restores 14 temporary negative levels.
Make your peace.
No glory without...
thing refuses to cooperate.
I will resist.
Simply business.
Amranda gratior.
Well, he just exploded.
Prepare yourself.
It's your time to cease to exist.
Wow. Draining levels is really nasty. Yeah, you instantly die when I imagine you instantly die when your level hits 0.
Ona Arayanan. Ona Arayana. Amranda gratior. Lisano danium. Lisano danium. Ona Arayana.
Okay, let's tone down the difficulty.
I will defend my dream.
Greater Bane weapon.
Simply business.
I will resist.
It's your time to cease to
Oh,
exist.
come on, really?
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Prepare yourself.
You're in my way.
Come on, how the hell am I gonna hit with if I think requires a natural 20? Why won't it let me cast? Yeah.
The light, take you!
Desna,
Get rid of those stupid guards because there's negative levels, the biggest pain in the ass here.
Yes.
Not enough. Oh, come on the hell on.
Into the fray!
make your peace.
Come the hell on. Even on the low difficulties, this is a pain in the ass. Alright, that's one down.
Simply business.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Who's here that's getting in free attacks of opportunity?
I will resist.
Come the hell on there, finally. Failed to overcome resistance, of course.
It's your time to cease to exist.
Oopsie.
The light take you!
Go!
Prepare yourself.
Oh, interesting. This guy has attack of opportunity. Crevice.
Desna, get in my hand.
You're in my way.
Into the fray!
Make your peace. Wait for.
Become my benefactors. Thanks to you, I've taken over the supply chain. The clients and worms are exterminated. They account for 2/3 of the market. Isn't that marvelous? That was certainly satisfying. Summoned Soul Eater. I need to kill that thing immediately. Yeah, let's just make sure that thing is dead, because the last thing I want is a Soul Eater.
yourself! Desna, guide my hand!
Oh, the waiting's never fun.
There we go. I'm just about to kill you. Cat causes no available harm. She owns automatically. I'll leave each and every resident here. Oh, guess I might as well dump a bunch of stuff at the tavern. Show me your wares. Mystic Grace, interesting. Aspect the Asp. 2 DC on poison spells, and all ray spells are stronger and gain acid damage. Life Veil. Bonus on Constitution. The ability to cast Cure Serious Wounds. Wounds twice per day. Menace of Death. Selling. Immunity to Necromancy while in Demonic Rage. That would be great if I was going Demon Path, which I'm not. Invasion. Bearer of Sorrow. Charge an extra attack every 5th hit. It's an exotic weapon. Issues of faith and loyalty. I guess I need to speak with Hand of the Inheritor a bit. Hand of the Inheritor. It appears I am the one to blame for the discord between us. I was a poor companion. I left you alone in a den of evil. and soon I'll leave you again, so please listen to me before you depart. Remorse and grief fills his voice. My faith suffered a terrible blow, but in my blaze of desperation and anger, I spared no thought for your feelings. Even if you're not the chosen one of my radiant mistress, you're still a victim of a plot devised by an evil soul whose insidiousness defies description. You have my sympathy, believe me. If only I knew how to heal your soul of corruption Arilu has placed upon it, I would do so without a moment's hesitation. But I have no such knowledge, and I see no hope ahead, just darkness and inevitability. Why did you not even suspect something like this? I was so eager and confident. My heavenly mistress, Yomade, was so busy with her unfathomable concern, she could not honor me with an audience. She, of course, was aware of the truth, and without doubt, she would have restrained me from making such decisions if I had taken more time and awaited her counsel. After a pause, he goes on, it was wrong to blame the enemy for his cunning once you caught in the web, but still, Arilu is an extremely skillful and powerful spellcaster. Even now, when I look at you, I see an angel of light, nothing that reveals the other entity hiding. I only glimpsed it when you were gaining your powers back in that palace. I saw a kinship between your powers and the Nandrin crystal. It's a bitter, bitter insight. This changes nothing. Whoever gave me powers, I'll use them as only as I see fit. Alas, this changes a great deal, almost everything in fact. Grief grows in the angel's voice and accompanied by bewilderment. Listen, I've already told you that I trust in good intentions. I believe you were used against your will, but it's also true that you're a weapon forged by the same hands that mutilated the world wound. And no matter intentions are real and your patrons are hiding, they cannot be good. Therefore, no matter how difficult it is, you cannot return to the Crusaders and fight along the righteous. I'm not prepared to support you in any other endeavors. Any course of action you choose will prove to be a sacred plan of the demon lords. I'll be glad to heal you, but I can't. I would be happy to bring retribution to these two, but it's not within the Lady of Shadow what they've done, but it's not in my power. I'm helpless here, but I cannot sit around doing nothing, so I'm leaving. I'm gonna hunt down the Echo. At least one righteous thing will be company the abyss. Forgive me, false silent. Well, in that case, I have to fight and the demons by myself. Whoever gave me a powers, but no one but me can defend the people of Galaran. You hear astonishment and shame in his voice. How bitter it is. The one whom I accused of being involuntary accomplice thinks only of saving the innocent. I was right to call you champion. Yes, you are right. We must stop the Legion before they swarm Galaran. And I will not abandon you until this mission's complete. Everything else that needs to be addressed, we can address later. Overwhelmed by his revelation, asked the commander to speak with him in Nexus. Curious what the other options. I don't think it's gonna change anything, but I see. Did sell everything already, right? Yes, I did. Or at least that which I was willing to part with, so let's go to the Nexus and go to that conversation again. He makes a gesture while he putting out his shoulder, but last winter was about all the evil protest you. Listen, I've already told you I trust in your good intentions, and I believe you're used against your will. It's also true your weapon forged. They cannot do good, therefore, no matter how difficult it is, you cannot return the Crusaders. I'm gonna check out the story here a bit. Yeah, it says basically as long as you've been a good person so far, you can convince him. Okay, so I guess this is another major path split, depending on how much he trusts you, I guess. I guess that was, even angels have crisis of faith, it could seem. Alas, this changes a great deal, almost everything in fact. It is the one whom I accuse of being involuntary accomplice is thinking of saving the innocent. I was right to call you champion. Yes, you're all right. Address can be. I'll not ban you until this mission complete. Everything else that needs to be addressed, we can address it later. Succubus guards. Only the Lady in Shadow or these mortals be taken under our protection. Right, everyone else needs to unlock their next mythic step. Piranha Strike Mythic. You gain +3 bonus instead of +2. What do they all pick? Improved Abundant Casting. You've learned a way to increase the number of spells you can cast per day. This does not expect mythic spellbooks. Double the focus on your attack rolls. Conjuration. Expanded Arsenal. Focus. Double the bonus on attack rolls from weapon focus and greater weapon focus. Point blank shot mythic. Well, I was at least able to keep one companion on my side.
About the song. What did Papa sing again? The little lamb ran away, lost in the lowlands a night and a day. Tell me where my little lamb's gone, and I will lead him all the way home.
The next part is something about how there's water and hay waiting for the lamb back on the farm. I once had to sing about that blasted lamb 20 times in a row, and she still wouldn't fall asleep. No, she didn't. She just kept watching me and laughing.
Now, as expected, I've gone way past how long I was planning on it, so I'm gonna absolutely have to call it here. But it looks like we've done what we needed. We put most of the slave markets to this order, at least all the ones we are capable of. We were making a lot of shady dealings, but we lost a companion, but we'll at least manage to convince one to stick around at least until this adventure is through. So that's going to be all for tonight. Next time, I'm going to start the DLC, because there's a story that takes place concurrently with this one, and we're going to have to enjoy that. But until then, thank you all for watching, hope you had a good time, and I'll see you later.